Hey chat, welcome in. I could not find a good music track that I liked or that wasn't repeated, and I'm really just ready to get into the game. So that's what we're gonna do. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Yeah, I'm a little discombobulated today. Let's see. Let's go to this camera. I gotta fix this. Always have to do that. And then we gotta turn on the neon. As per my usual. Here we go. Yes, much better. So, anyway, welcome back to the stream, everybody. Again, I hope you're having a great Saturday. We're gonna be streaming today, as per the normal schedule, which is 2 p.m. Eastern until 11 p.m. Eastern. So, besides taking a short break for some dinner, I'll be streaming for the rest of the evening. So, I hope you're ready for some more Elden Ring. Today, we're going to be focusing on maybe finding some secret items or just gathering armor sets, some basic farming, and we might go ahead and start a new game plus. At this point, you know, the game's beaten. I've beaten all the main bosses and the extra big bosses and stuff. So, and a lot of like the good quest items that I've missed out on are just that they're behind quests. So I would have to start a new playthrough anyway. So, yeah, we're gonna do that. So we're gonna spend some time. I'll be bouncing around with like YouTube videos and stuff today, just like seeing like what's out there, what's secret, what's, you know, like for instance, like I just found this shield. It's a here, let's go back to the main screen. So like this shield here, you know, spiked palisade shield. I found out that this was a thing yesterday, and I found out where it was, so I went and got it, you know. Coincidentally, I already have two of these shields, this one-eyed shield and the visage shield. You know, basically has a flamethrower on it, and this one has a cannon on it, which is freaking awesome. I already got the jellyfish shield, so and I got the fingerprint stone shield. This is like excuse me. This is kind of a theme today. Is like I might look up some cool armor sets or something, and maybe try to explore parts of the map that I missed. I just saw something a minute ago, right before stream, that there's a secret area that you can get to, basically on the edge of this sanctum, and there's like a dagger down there, which I think it's the dagger that the beast clergyman, aka Malekith, I think that's the dagger he uses. So we're here. We're gonna get right to it. We're gonna come out here, and apparently there is a way to get down below, and that's what we're gonna do. So anyway, I hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. What the? You know what else? As much as I like Rivers of Blood, I really want to go back to using one of my favorite weapons here. It does so much damage. Alright, so I guess there's a route somewhere. I don't know if it's, maybe it's back here. We gotta find it. Yeah, see, it's that area down there. So, watching the guy's video, he said there's like a root. It's like a tree branch right there. Ah, here it is. Boing. So I guess we have to be kind of careful how we do this, because you can take a lot of damage if you're not careful. Huh. Oh shit. Wow, even sliding it didn't It didn't catch. This might take a little trial and error, but again, there's a unique weapon down here, and it's nothing like crazy, I guess, but it is a unique dagger, and there's a talisman also. And we want it. Oh, hold on. Do I have to go around this? I forgot what I'm doing. I wonder if there's like a actual like way to get down there without mega parkour. Because the video showed. Huh. It almost seems like there would be oh, almost fell off. It almost seems like there would be a way to get down there without parkour, but I mean, this is a FromSoft game, so that might be the only way. Yeah. Yeah, the way that guy showed in the video might be the only way. Let's go back to the side since we made a full loop. The other thing about New Game Plus is I can get a lot more runes, man, and I can go unlock the areas way faster. Especially being oh man, I wonder. Yep. Chunk. Where was the next spot? Okay. Up. Alright. Alright, we made it. So, but this isn't the final floor. This still has a ways to go. But while we're here, we'll look around. I better heal up, man. Oh, I need to change my flask. Alright, let's see. How did he... There's a random ass bat. Not worried about the bat. How did he get down? Man, oh man. I feel like... Yep, damage. Damage. Oh man. I don't guess there's any other way to do it. Oh wow, look. Alright, this... Let me help you out there, bat. Soft cotton. There's still a whole nother bottom section down here somewhere. I feel like it's we definitely are gonna have one more. We're gonna have to drop one more time. Thunk. All these rune fragments up here. Huh. That'd be cool if there was a secret cave. I don't think there is. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Okay. So now we're at the bottom level. Tranquility. Damn, I hope I didn't go too far. Oh no, here it is. Here it is. Boom. Cinquedia. This is a dagger with quick step. Yeah, this is, I think this is what the clergyman wears. Short sword given to high-ranking clergymen of Farm of Zula. Raises potency of bestial incantations. Yep. That's freaking cool, man. That's actually pretty badass. Alright, and then there's a talisman over here. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. Yeah. So I already had 1 and 2. Vastly boost physical damage, negation. Yep, still good to have. It's still something you could find early game, right? I don't suppose there's anything else. Doesn't look like it. I mean, you could get down on those pillars, but eventually you'd probably hit a death barrier, is what I'm guessing. That's still really freaking cool, though. They really like to tuck things away, you know, which is just great. That's what's one of the best things about this game is that's one of the best things about this game is like the map is a lot of it you know, that doesn't go unused, right? It's like oh yeah. See, death barrier, boom. Nothing else to get. But yeah, it's like if you have a big open world and you go places, but there's nothing to do in them, you know, that's like that's the biggest thing. So anyway, all right. There was somewhere else I wanted to go. And I'm just gonna start looking up YouTube videos, man, because let's see, Elden Ring. Missed items.
To save the future, we have to repair the past. Let's go.
Good morning, good afternoon and good evening, wherever you are, and between. In no particular order, we'll kick off the list here in Caelid, more specifically in Celia, the town of sorcery. The only reason we're here is simply to light the three fires and grant us access beyond the town. So go around the town, lighting the three fires that you see here, and then meet me out the back. Now traverse up these cliffs, avoiding the giant balls of death that come rolling at you as you progress. And when you get to the top, where you see Millicent at the church, head directly north. Before long, you'll see this spirit spring. This will allow you to jump on top of this giant skull. And up here are some very late game smithing materials. Smithing stones 7 and 8 can be in very short supply, and having such quick and easy access to a smithing stone 8, 2 7s and a stone sword key is absolutely fantastic.
Oh, wow.
The items themselves that you can gather from this discovery aren't too amazing. Yeah, they're just smithing stones, we've seen them a million times. But how easily accessible yet missable they are really intrigued me, and I thought this was an amazing part of the game to include in this list. And also, as we move into the second one, please let me know, what do you think are the rarest secrets in this game that people may still, even after all this time, not know about? As we're here, we may as well also visit the Celia hideaway. So start heading back to the church, and when you get to the gravesite, you'll be confronted with this battle mage enemy. Take him out, and then pretty much directly north on the other side of the large gravestone, you can hit this invisible wall and you'll be in the Celia hideaway. Now, as I say, at this point, this is not secret. It's needed as part of Selen's questline. That is not the reason I'm including this in this list. There are 2 very rare pieces of loot in here that are still missable even when you know about this cave. So let's go in. Now that we're here, this cave can be quite confusing, so I'm going to leave in the run until we get to the second part of the crystal cave, which is where we need to be. And to fill the time as we're getting there so I can leave all this footage in for you, firstly, I just wanted to say thank you so much for being here and for choosing me to be your entertainment for these next few minutes and for watching this video. I hope you're enjoying it and it's truly appreciated. If you want to see more, we do crazy runs on Twitch all the time, and it truly has been a dream come true being able to do this full time and bring you nearly daily videos for the past year. Honestly, I am truly happy when I am entertaining and helping other people. So being able to sink every waking hour into this and entertain you and make you laugh and make you smile and help you learn and educate at the same time is genuinely my biggest passion in life, and I am so grateful and thankful, truly. And if you would like to show your thanks and your support, for anyone that didn't know, YouTube actually implemented a super thanks feature, which is a fantastic to the second chamber of the Celia hideaway. And over in the right hand corner here, you can smash this illusionary wall, and in this chest you can get the crystal spear. We're not done quite yet though. Retrace your steps just a little bit, and then you can jump over onto this second crystal and head towards and support the channel in such a way, be it
I guess we got to explore around a little bit more, huh? I really don't like this cave, but here we are. But here we are. Go left. How the hell am I supposed to get up there? Dang. I guess you end up coming out from there somewhere. Oh wait, no, this is... I think I came from this way. Yeah. Yep, I think I came from this way. This tunnel does get confusing. Yeah. So we have this here, this here. Okay, hold on. Went this way. Around here. Pretty sure there's nothing secret here. Okay. Statue of Marika. That means this is the boss. Or this goes towards the boss, which that's not really where we want to go right now. I don't think I have a regular crystal spear. Oh, this was that. Okay, so that's out. That's to come out of the pit. Okay. All right, we got that. That's fine. So the pit's down there, which I don't need to go there, I guess. Think. I don't think I have a regular crystal spear. I think I just have the rot one. Yeah. Just have a regular one. Damn, man.
It truly has been the run until we get to the second part of the crystal cave, which is where we need to be. And to fill the time as we're getting there so I can leave all this footage in for you, firstly, I just wanted to say thank you so much for being here and for choosing me to be your entertainment for these next few minutes and for watching this video. I hope you're enjoying it and it's truly appreciated. If you want to see more, we do crazy runs on Twitch all the time, and it truly has been a dream come true being able to do this full time and bring you nearly daily videos for the past year. Honestly, I am truly happy when I am entertaining and helping other people. So being able to sink every waking hour into this and entertain you and make you laugh and make you smile and help you learn and educate at the same time is genuinely my biggest passion in life, and I am so grateful and thankful, truly. And if you would like to show your thanks and your support, for anyone that didn't know, YouTube actually implemented a super thanks feature, which is a fantastic way of supporting your favorite creators and helping them to continue doing this. I am insanely active with comments and will personally thank each and every person that does choose to be absolutely awesome and go that one step beyond and support the channel in such a way, be it through a super thanks, a membership, or Patreon, or whatever it may be. Anyway, rant over. I just wanted to thank you personally and also use this minute to help.
So basically, I do need to go towards the boss room. Now if I can remember how to do that. This cave is quite complex. Shit. Oh, maybe. I think I'm going the right... Yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay.
Help spread awareness of how you can support the channel. That has given me time to get into the second chamber of the Celia hideaway and...
Aha. Not that one. It is here. Yes. A crystal spear. Or I could have the crystal spear that does scarlet rot, which is better. But nonetheless, here we are. Enwreathed with powerful magic, its attack scales with intelligence. The inscrutable crystallians have but one clear purpose: to safeguard their crystals until the end. One theory posits that they yearn for the return of their creator, who will carve them for them new brethren. So it scales with intelligence. Spear fashioned from pure crystal, indeed impossible for festers with scarlet rot. Powerful as it attacks, scales with intelligence. So this is really just to have. The crystal spear, and then you have the one with scarlet rot, which is incredible. So cool. Hold on, wait. Crystal spear. Or the crystal rotten spear. Okay, so that was secret one. Oop.
Over in the right hand corner here, you can smash this illusionary wall, and in this chest you can get the crystal spear. We're not done quite yet though. Retrace your steps just a little bit, and then you can jump over onto this second crystal and head towards the south. Super thanks a membership or pay to the second chamber of the Celia Hideaway. And over in the right hand corner here, you can smash this illusionary wall, and in this chest you can get the crystal spear. We're not done quite yet though. Retrace your steps just a little bit, and then you can jump over onto this second crystal and head towards the southwest. Drop down this hole and take out the sorcerers, and you'll be rewarded with the crystallian ashes, which I think could well be the most missed spirit ashes in the game.
Oh, do I have that already? I feel like I may. Oh no, I don't think I did. I need to use this Black Flame Monk, dude. Alright, so he says go here. Drop down on this crystal. Shit, I think this is the one. Go left. Go up here. Oh no. I might have screwed it up. Maybe it was... Okay, wait. Alright, so go here. Man, I need to look this video is...
Of how you can support the channel. That has given me time to get into the second, and in this chest you can get the crystal spear. We're not done quite yet though. Retrace your steps just a little bit, and then you can jump over onto this second crystal and head towards the southwest. Drop down this hole and take out the sorcerers, and you'll be rewarded with the crystallian ash.
Ah, okay, I see. Okay. So, yeah. Instead of this, go up here. Here. Man, that's so specific.
And then you can jump over onto this second crystal and head towards the southwest. Drop down this hole and take out the
Alright. There. God dang it. There. Alright, here's the point.
Sorcerers, and you'll be
here.
be rewarded with the crystal.
And then here. There we go. Ah! Boy, that almost killed me. I think I came in here before, but like I couldn't get out. It was oh, there we go. Crystalline ashes. Nice. Yeah, I think I came in here once and then like I was lower level, so it was I got wrecked. They completely destroyed me. Absolutely got wrecked. You know, these all look like secret doorways.
Alien ashes, which I think could well be the most missed spirit ashes in the game. And next up, we're going to go right to the northeast of Caelid and round the back of the building where you meet Garank the Beast Clergyman. Head out of Garank's building, turn right and go around the back. Once you get to this spot at the cliff edge, I'll just bring it up on the map for you now. You can very carefully drop down onto the tree branch. Drop down once more onto the branch below, and then again to the roof of the building below that. Now you want to use the jutty-outy ledges. That's the technical term for it, by the way, the jutty-outy ledges. And you want to traverse down 2 more
Just
levels.
got this one.
Be careful of the bats around. If you're here at a very low level, they are pretty strong. And when you get right to the bottom, keep heading north, and eventually you'll come across this dagger, which I believe is pronounced the Cincada. This is one of the most secrets in the game, I believe personally. I did not know about this for so long, and it's very powerful and very unique in that it raises the potency of bestial incantations. So if you do like to use all the spells that Garank gives you for delivering him that death route, this is the dagger for you. The dagger itself unfortunately doesn't scale with faith, and it can't be infused, so you can't change that. But nonetheless, it gives you a 10% damage buff for your bestial incantations, and this effect will stack and multiply with the claw mark seal. Also, fun fact, Cincada comes from the name of an Italian short sword, and the name literally translates to 5 fingers. In real life, that is referencing the width of the blade. However, they have perfectly translated that to Elden Ring, and as it says, the design celebrates a beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of the intelligence once granted upon their kind. I love that so much. Now we will finally move out of Caelid for this next one. I didn't realise until after I'd finished gathering these how many of them were in Caelid. But now we are off to the Rhea Lucaria Academy.
Dinner.
Rhea Lucaria Academy. What did I miss here?
This is a very simple one. Once you have access to the academy and you go through this first door, you will obviously be faced with a sorcerer at the end of the room, and as you charge over to them, a few marionettes will drop and start attacking you as well. Once they've all been dealt with, come back to the start of the room, and facing inwards, this room will be on your right hand side. There is another illusionary wall here. There isn't much in it, you can just grab a rune arc, but this is so unsuspecting. It's so surprisingly well hidden. You would not believe the amount of people that had no idea of this wall's existence when I first posted it in the Things You Missed series, so I thought it really deserved to be highlighted here. There are many rare finds in the Rhea Lucaria Academy. A couple that I considered sharing were 1 or 2 of the harder to obtain glintstone masks, or the Radagon icon, and admittedly they are cooler than just another rune arc, but I feel like they're nowhere near as hidden as this. I think a lot more people know the location of Radagon's icon than this sneaky little rune arc, so for that it had to go on this list. And guess where we're going next? Back to Caelid! There are so many hidden secrets in Caelid, it's amazing. This is the one and only time I will be talking about the lore and an NPC briefly. I felt that this piece of knowledge had to be shared with you, and it's become a meme over on Twitch because I reference this piece of information every single time his name comes up. I am talking about Radahn, and more specifically his horse Leonard. I need to get this out there for anyone who still might not know, so please let me know if there's any one person watching this right now who didn't know what I'm about to tell you. My job here is done. The rest of the video doesn't matter if I have educated one person with this bit of information. As you can see from the item description of the Remembrance of the Star Scourge, once you have beaten General Radahn, the Red Lion General wielded gravitational teleportational powers which he learned in Celia during his younger days, all so he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. That is right, Star Scourge Radahn, the most powerful of all the gods. An absolute killing machine corrupted by the rot, literally learned to master a whole school of magic just so he wouldn't accidentally hurt his horse under his massive weight. Is that not just the most touching bit of lore that's ever been put in a video game ever? It is so heartbreakingly beautiful that I couldn't not include it on this list. 10 out of 10 Radahn.
Damn.
You are the true Giga Chad. And because of this information, I am heartbroken every time I come back to this fight. The fact that it's even referenced multiple times that he has gone so mad he will kill and eat friend and foe alike. Yet, he has not even for a second ever considered hurting Leonard. His love for that horse is more powerful.
Yo,
than
Leonard
Scarlet
is
Rot.
the
That
G,
is
man.
Just so incredible. And as we're already here, that will transition me very smoothly into the next one, as we go directly to the very northern corner of his arena.
Oh, I've
and
seen this
introduce you to
I've already been in
hidden
here a bunch
cave.
of times.
This one, very simple for anyone that didn't extremely late game dungeon, not to be trifled with. And another fun fact for you, it used to be an incredibly powerful rune farm. When enemies used to deal 100% damage to each other, you could sit here and just AFK and they would all fight each other and you would get tens of thousands of runes. It was insane. However, enemies only do something pathetic like 5 or 10% damage to each other now, and they also won't even start to hurt each other until you have engaged in combat and aggroed them at least once. So this AFK farm, along with pretty much all others, is completely gone, but I thought I'd share that with you whilst we were here. Still a very awesome cave, though a very difficult one. We will now leave Caelid once more and head towards the mountaintops of the Giants. For this next one, progress through the mountaintops of the Giants as you usually would, until you get here with the massive makeshift bridge and all the fire monks and the fire prelate. Head right and double back on yourself underneath this mountain, and you can enter into the Giants' mountaintop catacombs. We are here for an incredibly hard to reach Spirit Ash. Just keep going through the dungeon as normal until you get to this first lift.
I feel like I might have
Go
got this
down
one.
with it, and then once you get here, send it back up and wait. Now you can step on this platform and it will take you down into the depths. Down here are two incredibly powerful watchdog enemies. I'm just going to avoid the first one because with the magic splash damage he deals, it is ridiculous. Next up, you'll have to face two of the frost trap statues, and when you finally manage to make it past both of them, you will be faced with another watchdog. However, this one is nowhere near as powerful as the other one. Behind this watchdog, you can open up the chest and you'll be rewarded with the fire monk ashes.
Oh, it's the Fire Monk Ash. Okay, I haven't gotten
I
that one.
personally feel this may be the most secret spirit ashes in the game, because you need to take a hidden lift and then fight your way through many traps and powerful enemies. And after all that effort, I have never even used them. Does anyone here have any thoughts and opinions on the Fire Monk ashes? Are they worth using? And now that we're done here, I'm going to meet you in the Celia Crystal Tunnel back in...
Alright, before we... Let's go for that. Because I know I haven't gotten that one. I have the Black Flame Monk Ash, Spirit Ash, but I don't have the regular Fire Monk one. And it really makes me wonder the difference between the two and how strong they are and all that stuff. So let's do it. Let's go... Oh man, he said these ones. I'm almost positive it's these ones. Yes, yes, yes. And we're strong enough now to kind of deal with whatever. We're strong enough. Where's my crystal sword? My crystal rot sword. That's a +10. +10, you sons of bitches. That's right, I'm a +10. I'm also going to kill these watchdogs because they drop a rare colossal sword. Oh, you took that, huh? Oh, you still took it. Alright. That's alright, that's alright. I gotcha. Yep, we're gonna explore this whole joint. Situate. Forked hatchet. Cool. See, that's another thing, man. There's so much cool armor and weapons, and damn it, if you wouldn't believe it, I found an enemy type yesterday. I was watching an old stream of Maximilian Dudes, and he came across these gravity. They're called star callers. They're just, and I don't even know if they exist anywhere else in the game. I have no idea, but basically it's these dudes that are dressed up in this all black garb. They look like Grim Reapers or something, but they're harvesting. They got all these huge holes in the ground, and it's all gravity magic. They all use gravity magic, and bro, I think they look so cool with their outfits and their weapons, but they don't drop any of it. They're not a farmable. The only thing they drop are gravity stones, and I'm like, what a waste, man. You got one of the sickest looking armor sets and some cool weapons in the game, and they just didn't pay it off. Now that's a small nitpick, to be honest. It's not even the end of the world, because this game has so many armor sets and stuff that you can get. You can virtually get almost everything, so I don't want to complain too much. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, maybe I can get screwed up. Just gotta watch my P's and Q's here. Just gotta watch what I'm doing. Watch what I'm doing. Dun, 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 dun. So this is the lift. This is the lift in question. Also, I better equip a bow, because do I even have any bolts? Great arrow. Arrows. Oh no, I don't. Weight 4? Weight 4. They're the same. Alright, whatever. Arrows. I will need arrows. Yes. Down we go. Going down, boys. I love stuff like this. Magmer, what's up? We just started not too long ago. Maybe not even an hour, maybe. Basically, I'm just gonna be hunting for stuff today, and you know, getting rare items, YouTube video guides, and then we'll probably start a new game plus this evening. We'll see. Right now, I'm going for a rare. What do you call it? Summon. I don't think it's only rare in that, like, a lot of people probably either didn't find it or. Oh shit. Oh shit. I did not realize he did frostbite damage. Man, he casts a lot of spells, huh? Alright. Fine then. Ooh, I don't have a, Alright, we'll fix that problem. Huh. Where'd he go? I wonder if he could drop that staff. Because I know the other one can drop the sword. The big sword that they have. Huh. Either way. Oh yeah, these pillars. Did I already knock them down? I think I did. Yeah, that one's already down. So see, I've been in here before, but I didn't get that. Ooh, that was a button. I think I gave up on it. Ah! You little opportunist bastards. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Come on, come on, be smarter, be smarter. Little opportunists. Alright, so nothing. Whatever was in here, I already got it, but I gotta watch that. That's arrows. Whatever. Oh yeah, it's back behind that cat. It's back behind this guy. Let's get some rancors. Oh shit! Oh no! I screwed up! I forgot I can't hit that thing. Shit. Ah, damn it. Hey, wait a minute. You're telling me I already got these? Oh, I do have it already. Oh, man. Dang, I thought I didn't have this yet. Well, shoot. Alright. Hey, which one of these is better though? Let's see. FP costs 85, 115. The Black Flame Monk is stronger, for sure. That makes sense. He really is. He really is quite a jerk. So what else? What else? Where's my mouse?
In Caelid. Though this next one isn't tied to a specific area, it's more of a hidden mechanic that some people may not know about. You can access the Celia Crystal Tunnel from the Aeonian Swamp in Caelid. It is right at the north of the swamp, just here. And the reason we're here is because once we climb up this ladder and enter into this room, there is a ton of cracked crystals that you can loot. I believe in this room alone there are a total of 20. There are definitely easier tunnels to farm these crystals in, but this one has them in the greatest quantities as far as I'm aware. Another great way to get these crystals, which requires some money but is unlimited, is when you get the Somberstone Miner's Bell Bearing by defeating the Duo Crystallian boss at the end of the Altus Tunnel dungeon. Now, why are we gathering all these crystals? Well, I'm glad you asked. With enough attacks, they will cause certain enemies to go into a frenzied state and become hostile to other enemies, and they will then start attacking each other instead of you. The three enemies you can use these on are Imps and Burial Watchdogs, which I believe most people are familiar with by now, but also, just in case you weren't aware, Stone Golems. Imps only require 1 or 2 crystal darts, whereas Watchdogs and Golems require around 7 to 10, depending on how much damage you're dealing and how high level they are. But as you can see here, once I've inflicted him with enough darts, there is a visual and audio cue that I have now inflicted him with frenzy, and they're gonna start fighting each other, leaving me free to do whatever I want. This is particularly helpful in dungeons and caves, where you can get the imps to turn on the watchdogs and vice versa, which ironically would have made the previous tip so much easier for me. As I say, once you have the Somber Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2, you can buy these in endless supply, making certain incredibly difficult areas of this game much more manageable. Now we'll go back to Caelid, and I will show you an additional incredibly broken step to an already overpowered rune farm. I'm sure 99% of people know by now, if you would like a few quick levels early game, you can get yourself here to Fort Faroth in Caelid and just wail on this dragon from the rear with a bleed weapon, and you'll be able to bank yourself up to 100,000 runes if you're also using the gold pickled Foulfoot. However, did you also know, when she dies, if you sprint back to the site of grace on Torrent, you will have enough time to rest up and cancel the death animation. You won't get the full amount of runes because it won't also grant you the runes from her 5 babies, but as you can see here, even without using the gold pickled Foulfoot or the gold scarab,
I tried that and she
50,000
just
runes.
disappeared.
And now I can repeat and recycle this as many times as I want. If I'm also using extra rune buffs, I could get upwards of 70,000 runes per clear. And if you are struggling with the early game, you can easily get here and farm this dragon to get yourself to around level 40 or 50 very quickly and easily, and then you'll be able to deal with Limgrave and Stormvale much more manageably. Next up, I will meet you back.
Every single morning, I take a cannabis
Dadgummit.
gummy and go for a walk. You're probably wondering
In the mountaintops of the jungle.
Let's see. So they're saying that if I use these crystals used to produce magic bolts. Glintstone scrap. Okay. Okay. That ain't what he was throwing. He must have been throwing... Man, what was he throwing? Crystal darts? Was this what he was throwing? He said you can make, oh, let's see.
People are familiar with by now, but also, just in case you weren't aware, stone golems. Imps only require 1 or 2 crystal darts, whereas watchdogs and golems
Crystal
require
darts.
around 7 to 10, depending on how much damage you're dealing and how high level they are. But as you can see here, once I've inflicted him with enough darts, there is a visual and audio cue that I have now inflicted him with frenzy, and they're gonna start fighting each other,
Oh.
leaving me free to do whatever I want. Rune farm.
So, crystal darts are worth it because of that. Frenzying, getting enemies to fight each other. Interesting. And you need cracked crystals to make it. I see. Well, in that case... Yo, I can craft the poison darts too? 47 number held. I didn't realize I could craft those. Bone darts. So just regular darts and then poison darts. And I can do glintstone, scriptstone, reveals more messages from other worlds. Why would that matter? To continuously heal chaos followers. Oh, cool. You can give these to Torrent to heal him. That's cool. Greatly restore. Oh, that's cool, man. Hey, Torrent, I got some grapes for you, buddy. Where's it at? Nom 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 nom. Good boy. That's cool, man. It's very specific. You would have to remember to do it. But yeah, I guess you could. All right. I kind of want to get back to this video here and see.
I'm sure 99% of people know by now, if you would like a few quick levels early game, the gold scarab, I still earned 50,000 runes, and now I can repeat and recycle this as many times as I want. If I'm also using extra rune buffs, I could get upwards of 70,000 runes per clear. And if you are struggling with the early game, you can easily get here and farm this dragon to get yourself to around level 40 or 50 very quickly and easily, and then you'll be able to deal with Limgrave and Stormvale much more manageably. Next up, I will meet you back in the mountaintops of the Giants, more specifically at Castle Sol. I've just defeated Commander Nile, but that's not why we're here. Let's head up these stairs and up this lift and grab ourselves the Haligtree secret medallion left half, because we will need both halves so that we can access the hidden path to the Haligtree, as the next part of this video will encompass quite a few things, and you'll see what I mean in just a second. Now that we've grabbed that, I meet you here at the village of the Albinaurics, and if we head southeast, we can roll into this pot and reveal that it's just little old Albus. By speaking to him, he will grant you with the other half of the Haligtree secret medallion. Now, if you speak to Albus early on in the game, there is an additional part to this quest. You'll be able to take the medallion down to the south of Liurnia. Around here, you can progress through a cave and present this to Latenna. That will trigger her questline, and you'll also get her as a Spirit Ash. As I say, NPC questlines aren't the purpose of this video, so we'll ignore that side section and go back to the main reason that we just collected the medallion. Let's teleport to the Grand Lift of Rold and use the secret medallion to transport us to the hidden path to the Haligtree. As we progress through here, dodging all of the Vulgar Militia, we can drop down off the side of this broken balcony and onto an invisible bridge. Our first rare find, and one of the most important in the game, is behind this illusionary wall where we can acquire the silver scarab, which will drastically increase our item discovery. But more importantly, once you have blitzed through the rest of the hidden path, you will eventually come out and find yourself in the consecrated snowfields. And the consecrated snowfields themselves are number 10 in this video. As you can see, the majority of the area is just white nothingness. There is a reason that this is the only area in the entirety of my Things You Missed series that had 4 parts. No area in the game has more missable stuff and is harder and more confusing to navigate than the Consecrated Snowfields, making it full of rare discoveries and secrets. For that reason, this entire area had to make its way onto this list. Now we'll head back to Caelid for number 11. You meet me here kind of in the center, though it's much more easily accessible from the north. And you'll see if we jump over to the other side of this ledge and head south just ever so slightly, we can traverse along this tree branch and gain access to the abandoned cave. This cave has gained a lot of popularity purely because of the item that the boss at the end of the cave drops. But without that, if you haven't specifically been Googling the gold scarab, this is a very missable cave. It's in such a random location, and you need to traverse across a fairly unsuspecting tree branch
the gold scarab,
just to
right?
get here. There is no other way here. So for that reason, I felt this was secret enough to make it into this top 12 list. And when you're in the cave, oh boy, a lot of people do try and come here early to get that golden scarab as soon as possible. And I'll leave some of the footage in so that you can see how easy the boss fight can be. But as for the rest of the cave, it is full scarab, an amazing reward for a discoveries. Why has this happened? What the fuck? Anyway, I get back on and he, sure enough, starts to work again. But then I dismount. He kind of disappears in a weird way I've never seen him disappear before. And now he won't come back. He's left me. He hates me. He's just gone. What a random ass bug. FromSoft have fixed some incredibly major and minor bugs in this game. They've done a fantastic job. This game runs pretty damn clean. I don't recall the last time I played a game that had so few bugs. But what is this? What is... what is... Have an amazing day, and so unless you come here with is the strength of poison arrows, and as I say, grab yourself the golden thing on this list of the rarest discoveries and secrets in Elden Ring is this weird ass fucking torrent bug. Look, he's just...
All right. Let's chat, we're going to be watching a bunch of YouTube today to find different things and see what we can figure out. Oh, look, it's time for me to summon here, let me summon this guy. Go get him, Black Flame Monk. What is he, like, waiting on me to attack somebody? What are you doing? Come on. Come get involved. Look at this. Yeah, there you go. Get some, bud. Oh, wow. Yeah. Look at that. Damn, dude. He's going in. I'll just reap the rewards. These guys are just... Ooh. Lucerne hammer. It's like a hammer. Short sword. That sword he has, I finally got it. Whoa! Yo, what is this? Oh, you don't want this problem, boy. Yeah, get wrecked. We're not done yet, buddy. We're not done yet. Golly, it's dark. Crystal darts. Did my summon go away? Did I kill the boss and that was... That's what it was. It looks like a broken carriage up here. Or... something? Oh, it looks like one of those fire carts. Hard to tell. Well, the Black Flame Monk was, he was doing some work, man. I forget what this area even is. Oh, another one of these guys. Sweet. Guaranteed rewards right here, buddy. Shit. So you got the rod on you? Yeah, you got yourself stuck, didn't you? Yeah. Dead. Anything? Ash of War. Ice Spear. Yo, that's cool. Ice Spear? Does that mean I can put frost damage on spears now? Or is it like an elemental... Yo, that's cool, man. That is cool. Damn, I'm gonna have to hit a Sideways Reliquary, hallowed hall dedicated to the study of magic. Why shut your doors to me? Why would you abandon me? Dang. This used to be like a very large land bridge that got destroyed. And there's a spirit spring. Whee! Dang, son. Oh, I didn't know this was here either. More starlight shards. Cool. Anything else up here important? Golly, it's dark, man. Can we get some sunlight out here? I haven't done too much exploring up here. That's part of the academy or something, or the... It's just a pack of wolves sitting there. There's some kind of ruins there, and then there's a shack. The shack is the artist shack. Okay. I know where I'm at now. I kind of want to go back down and alright, let's figure out where this spirit spring was. I think it was like right over here. Ooh, look. There's a scarab. And there's one. He looks like he might be carrying something. Anything? Nope. Where's my spirit spring, man? What is that, Jarberg down there? Yeah. Yeah. We were on this side. Yeah, we were over here. Spirit Spring's over here. Yep. Oh wait, I think Alexander's... Oh no, he's not at Jarberg anymore because I killed him. Yeah, yeet. We need to go north. What was that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Man, it just seems like there would be a cave around here or something. Specifically. Specifically right in here. That little bug has something. Yep, he did. He sure did. Little bastard exploded. Alright. Back to the mission. What is that? Silver Foulfoot. There are a couple of weapons. Actually, there's more than a couple. Do I have that helmet? The Albinaric helmet? I don't think so. Never had it drop. Ugh. I want to get up there. I wonder if there's a way. Oh. I haven't really been through here. Ah! Alright, alright, alright. Can I use this thing? Yeah, I don't think I've directly come through here. Man, I can summon too. Huh. Me and you, buddy. I like the armor, bud. Ooh, there's a lot of good stuff here I haven't messed with. Cool. Come on, hit me. Do it. Fine, I will. Dun 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 dun. Glintstone Firefly. Alright, Mr. Fireman. Damn it. Bolts. Did I check this side of the house or castle? Anything good over here? Rhea Lucario gauntlets.
Back already. Unusual to this.
Meteor bolt.
Have a safe journey.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh yes, this random ass enemy up here. I almost forgot about him. Never did understand what his purpose was. Oh, there was I think there was an item down here that was like pretty damn good that he was like guarding. Neat shit. That armor's sick though. Be wary of surprise attack. Yeah, there was like an item here. Alright, so
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a fantastic tip useful from this video. West map and
Oh, I know what we can do. We tried doing this yesterday. There was the three enemies at the Coliseum. The three enemies at the Coliseum in Kayla you have to beat. North. Or west, I should say. Oh, shoot. How do I get down there? What's the easiest way, man? I guess it would be here. Oh, bitch. Evil damn dogs. Shit. Well, I'm already kinda here. Problem is the height at which I'm at. To get to the Coliseum, I have to go through these stupid golems. There's no stupid fast way down. God dang, man. Nope. Camera didn't follow me, so I knew I'd be dead. Oh, we have to freaking start here. I hope I get this first try. Otherwise, it's gonna suck. So I have to defeat all three of these guys, one after another, and not die. That's the challenge here. And I'm probably gonna have to do it while this asshole is shooting at me. See, he has the same stupid sword. I should have backed off and started shooting at him. Dude, how can I get closer? Do I have to travel that far to get to them every stupid time? Like, is there a faster way? There must be. There must be a faster way. Elden Ring. All race locations. Caelid. No. Nope. They purposely make you go that far. Is there a way to get down and around? Maybe? Probably not. From here, so like... if I was here, I should go like left and wrap around maybe? Or is it just a straight cliff? Well, no, it's, hold on. Is there anything? Or is it just drop off? Yeah, no. We gotta go through the freaking gauntlet. Gotta go through the gauntlet. Shit. So for that one specifically, I need to go ranged battle probably. I can kill the other two the way I was doing it, but for that one specifically, it's gonna be ranged battle. And I forget what I even get. I think I get either like some kind of talisman or jar shard. I think it's a talisman, which is fine. I'd rather get it now and never do it again. I really hope the New Game Plus will be like, I'll just be able to blow through a whole bunch of stuff. That's my hope. Tell you what, man, this guy, I'm about to crystal dart this son of a bitch. You hit me twice. I didn't realize you could hit me twice. There. Screw you, man. Go fight your buddy. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go kill him. My goodness. All that just to get him off my back so I can battle these guys. Holy moly. Alright. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get some golden vow going. I'm gonna get this staff ready. Is this the one? Nope. Hold on. Where's the wizard? Yeah. You're the one. I'm gonna range battle you like nobody's range battled you before. Not doing so hot. Shit. Shit. I got this. I got this. I don't got this. God dang it. Oh, interesting. You can do that too. There we go. Alright, that's one down. The other two don't have that sword. Last I checked. This guy's different. Alright, well here's hoping I can just screw him up quick. Hopefully. Lock on, lock on, lock on. God, are you kidding me? He's power stancing some bubble flutes. Bro, 70%? 70%? What? I'm not gonna beat this guy. Not unless I get that off. Shit. Oh my God. Man, you talk about freaking luck. Holy bejesus. Alright. That's it. This is all I got. I gotta take him out quick. I wasted way too many. Way too many. Oh, he's got that sword too. Shit. Two of them. Two of them had the sword. Alright, alright, alright. Just let him bait him in, bait him in. I take one more hit like that, I'm fucking toast. Come on, one hit. You're one hit, you piece of crap. Shit. Got him. Yes. Yes. Now give me my reward, you stupid tank. Great Jar's Arsenal. Talisman. That's the reward. Alright. Man. It's crazy. Vastly raises maximum equip load. That's really nice. That's actually a really good one. Cool. I never got to do it again. Ever. Now I can go rest. Man, why is there so much? Why is there so much supposedly behind this damn Coliseum? Why are the Coliseums always like way out of the way with no grace point? I guess it's like that's the point, is you got to go out of your way to fight here. The Great Jaw. I doubt very seriously there's a way to get around to the back of the Coliseum. And I doubt there'd be anything back there either. Yeah, nah. I mean, it'd be pretty cool though. I don't think you can go here. Nope. It doesn't let you. That's alright, we got the talisman. What else can we mess with? Dragon barrel fork. There were some smaller dragons that are still alive, but meh. Don't need them. Let's see what else we got here.
And where you found the grey site where you were given Torrent. You'll see on the map here, it's smack bang in the middle. You have probably seen the fuck off dragon in the middle of Agheel Lake. Flying dragon Agheel. If you're a completionist like me, you want to kill him. But he can be a little bit challenging at lower levels. However, there is a summon available to help you if you follow some certain steps. This summon is Bloody Finger Hunter Yura. I will give you the quest in the order I did it, however I believe the invasion is optional. You'll want to just keep heading north up this canyon here, up the river, and eventually you will be invaded by a Bloody Finger. Progress just slightly further up the river after he's invaded, and Yura will join in and help you. This is crucial. You must make sure Yura survives the fight. You can die as many times as you need to, as long as you make sure that Yura lives. Once you've defeated the invader, Yura will depart, and then you can find him further down the canyon still. As you can see here, I've walked to Murkwater Coast. I've hopped my horse down this spirit spring here, and you'll find Yura under this bit of rubble.
Yep, I've found that before. Huh.
Make sure you exhaust his dialogue. Good morning, good afternoon and good evening, wherever you are. And that is the Scavenger's Curved Sword. I'll be as quick as I can for ranged users and for spellcasters. So you've got a full arsenal at your disposal and you should be fully prepared for whatever the Lands Between should hold for us next. Before I get into the main list, let me quickly address another weapon that won't be featuring in the main list and a lot of people do still believe is the best arcane weapon, and that is the Scavenger's Curved Sword. I'll be as quick as I can, but there's three main reasons this sword isn't on this list. Firstly, it's not inherently arcane. You have to apply an affinity to it to make it arcane, and that applies to any other weapon in the game that isn't inherently arcane. It's not on this list because it's not a true arcane weapon. Secondly, after the insane nerfs to bleed, yes, it's still powerful. As you can see here, it can still melt bosses, but there are better options, trust me. Don't believe people if they still think this is the best one. And finally, for this build to fully work, you need two of them, which means unless you're willing to get someone to drop this for you, you have to already have done New Game Plus to be able to pull this off. So let's jump into the first actual weapon on this list and start off with the Reduvia. Please note all of the footage you'll be seeing in today's video is on New Game Plus 2, so even though you'll see my stats are very inflated and these weapons are doing crazy amounts of damage, that doesn't mean that this is only viable for endgame builds. I'm on New Game Plus 2, all enemies pack a punch and have insane amounts of health, so you can scale down all the numbers you're seeing if you're still on base New Game. All of these weapons are still going to be crazy powerful and very viable. The Reduvia is the earliest arcane weapon you can get, and this is dropped by defeating Bloody Finger Nereus with the help of Yura in Limgrave. This weapon cannot be infused with other ashes of war, nor can it be coated with oils or anything like that, and that applies to almost every single other weapon on this list as well. I'll come back to almost later when we review 2 weapons in particular. Now, this weapon is so insanely powerful because of its skill, the Bloodblade. This produces a small wave of blood, which is then flung towards the enemy, and this can be spammed again and again until you run out of stamina or FP, whichever comes first. The blood loss inflicted by the Reduvia Bloodblade is far greater than the weapon's melee strikes, so you basically just want to spam this weapon skill if you are using this weapon. And finally, again, as with any weapon on this list that inflicts blood, which is quite a few of them, the arcane scaling of this weapon affects the amount of blood loss buildup the weapon has. So the higher your arcane stat, the better. You're going to do more damage and inflict blood loss at a crazy high rate. Overall, this is an absolutely incredible early game arcane weapon, and it has fairly low stat requirements to support an early game build. Now we'll move on to a straight sword, the Regalia. And no, I'm not going to pronounce the full name because I always butcher it, so the Regalia it is. This is one of 2 obtainable weapons in the game that use the Dancing Blade skill. You can actually get this sword as early on in the game as you can the Reduvia by abusing some fairly precise jumps on the cliffs just to the east of the Third Church of Marika. I've showcased this glitch in many videos before, so I won't bore you with it yet again here. I will actually compare this with the Marae Executioner's sword, which is coming up next, and show you the stats of both of them side by side, because at +9 they are pretty much identical. But because the Marae Executioner's sword is a great sword, it attacks far slower, so DPS, the Regalia, is actually slightly more powerful when using standard light attacks. However, the Marae Executioner's sword will outdamage it when using the weapon skill. So both of them are really solid, and as you can see, the damage and the stats is nearly identical. If you do love this skill and want to use either of these swords, the only difference I would say is if you're going for a dexterity arcane build, use the Regalia. If you're going for a strength arcane build, use the Executioner's sword. And talking of the weapon skill, it is absolutely amazing for so many reasons. It will scale with the likes of the Winged Sword Insignia Talisman and the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, because these talismans boost the damage of each consecutive strike, and every single hit of the corkscrew attack is considered a consecutive strike. All things considered though, even when you do include the talismans and the power of the weapon skill, especially on the Marae Greatsword, the overall damage output of these swords is quite lackluster in comparison to a few of the late game arcane weapons that we'll come to in a minute. So they may not be your first choice, at least for a super late game build. So now let's move on to the next one, the Bloody Hellis. This is a heavy thrusting sword with one of my favourite weapon skills in the game, purely because it can make you look and feel so cool. Just pay attention to this boss fight with Adan and see how I am able to perfectly dodge his attacks and follow up with an amazing counter. This sword feels so cool to use, and if you get good at using this and are very comfortable with it, it's a really solid PvP weapon, because it's not a weapon skill too many people are that familiar with, and it will catch a lot of opponents off guard. I should mention as well, this one is found in the Writhe-Blood ruins in the chest underground after defeating the boss. And finally, this is another one that scales best with a combination of dexterity and arcane. As are most weapons on this list, it definitely feels like arcane builds cater much better to dex than they do to strength. And talking of dexterity-heavy arcane weapons, we're about to move on to the most stat-heavy arcane weapon on this list, and that is Morgoth's Cursed Sword. After first acquiring and using this sword, it was my favorite for a while. Its weapon skill, the Cursed Blood Slice, is awesome. And it actually took me a few hours of in-game playtime to realize that it had a follow-up slice if you pressed the skill button a second time. And what is so powerful about the Cursed Blood Slice, on top of the fact that you can attack twice, is the fact that that initial slice will hit and stagger enemies before the bloody trail left then explodes into a burst of flame. So you have essentially got 4 attacks for the price of 1 there, keeping most enemies stun locked for a significant amount of time and dealing crazy amounts of damage. Once again, as with most weapons on this list, you cannot enchant this or buff it with consumables in any way, nor can the Ash of War be changed, not that you'd want to, because it's one of the best in the game. And again, as with many arcane weapons, the sword's attacks do cause blood loss buildup. And that blood loss buildup is also applied by the Cursed Blood Slice, just in case you were wondering. And it's fairly obvious from the name, though I should have mentioned, you purchase this from Finger Reader Enya by trading in the Remembrance of the Omen King once you have defeated Morgoth. Now, let's move on.
Nah, ads.
Some gates are better left unopened.
On to the next one, the Rivers of Blood.
Yep.
Definitely one of the most powerful weapons on this list. Other Soulsborne games easier and more accessible for the world. So to every single patron we have out there, thank you truly so much. Now we'll move on to probably the most stylish weapon on this list. That is Eleonora's Poleblade.
Ah, yes.
As the name suggests,
I have
this
this
is the
one.
weapon of Bloody Finger Eleonora, and it is obtained by defeating her at the Second Church of Marika in the Altus Plateau. And just in case you were wondering, you don't need to be progressing Yura's questline. When you come to this church, she will invade you regardless of whether or not you have been doing Yura's questline. I'm not a huge fan of any twin blade in this game, if I'm honest. I must admit they look awesome, both the actual style of the weapon and of course the moveset. And I appreciate, because they do attack so fast, the actual base physical damage needs to be reduced to compensate so they're not overpowered. But I feel like the physical damage is so low that they just don't compare in DPS to many other weapons on this list. The weapon art, however, makes up for that. The Bloodblade Dance deals insane amounts of damage, and with a follow-up attack, you will perform an evasive maneuver and jump backwards, putting you out of range of any enemies following up with a counter-attack. So this is another one, just like the Bloody Hellas, that if you master the moveset and become one with the weapon, that you can really make your best friend and probably make this build into an absolute killing machine. Next up, we have got my absolute favourite weapon on this list, and that is Mohgwyn's Sacred Spear. I won't spend too much time on this weapon because I have already done a full build based around this weapon, so if you want to know all of the specifics and details, go check that out. You already know my love for it. I cannot overstate how awesome this weapon is. The Blood Boon Ritual Ash of War is a god tier Ash of War. It does stupid amounts of damage over many different attacks and will just obliterate swathes of enemies. I can already feel myself wanting to rant about how you can make the absolute most out of this weapon, but that's not the idea of this video. I need to rein myself in and just go check out the video I've made for this weapon if you are interested in using it to the maximum of its potential. This one is obtained by defeating Mohg, the Lord of Blood, and then trading in his remembrance with Enya at the Round Table Hold. I'll stop swooning over it now and we'll get back to the list. Next up, we've got 2 more weapons we'll kind of compare in tandem, and that is the Ripple Crescent Halberd and the Ripple Blade. I'm going to spend a couple of minutes explaining exactly why these weapons are so unique and so good. Remember I said at the start that most arcane weapons can't be buffed up with magic or consumables. These 2 can. Not only that, they have 2 of the highest arcane scaling
Ripple Blade.
in the
I have
whole
that.
entire game. And that means even though their base damage is very low compared to every other weapon on this list, they are ridiculously good at building up status effects. This is ideal for arcane builds that use a lot of grease and a lot of different status effects. just to give you one example, with just one swing from a plus 25 Ripple Blade at 60 Arcane will deal 220 poison buildup to an enemy. The blade is slightly better at applying status effects, so it's slightly less than that for the halberd, but the halberd does have a superior move set and has also got the reach that the blade doesn't have. So for that reason, they're both incredibly amazing for a status build-up heavy build, and I'm sure there are ways to make that build up even more. I haven't used the Ripple weapons in a proper build, I haven't min-maxed with them yet, so I'm sure there's ways to get them numbers even higher. And to put that in perspective, most enemies will be poisoned after around a build-up tick of around 200 to 300 poison, and that includes bosses. So with just one or two swings of these weapons, you can inflict enemies with poison, scarlet rot, frostbite, you name it. Another amazing example to help people out that are struggling with the late game. If you apply a drawstring soporific grease to one of these two weapons, you will be putting bosses to sleep almost instantly, giving you the breathing room you need to run away and heal up or deal with duo bosses much more effectively. It cannot be overstated how powerful these two weapons are when it comes to status effects. And I'm sure there are people that have pushed these two weapons to their limits far more than me and know how to really utilize them to their maximum effectiveness. And finally, for where to get these two weapons, the Ripple Blade is purchased from Pidia the Carian Servant, hidden in the alcove in the Carian Manor, and the Crescent
Hidden in the alcove of the Carian Manor.
halberd has a small drop chance from any Albinauric that you see wielding this weapon. There's many of them scattered around the Mogwin Palace area, so whenever you're adventuring there, if you want it, just grind for this weapon and you should have it in no time. That is all the melee weapons on this list. Now let's limits far more than me and effectiveness. And finally, for where to get these two weapons, the Ripple Blade is purchased from Pidia the Carian Servant.
Where's that map at? Hold on. Kind of looks like it's here. Kind of looks like it's there. So we're going to have to... Man, I don't know. Is it that guy, that old guy? Well, he would be dead. Let me go check something. Because I had that guy's bell bearing already, so perhaps he's talking about this weapon I have now. He said, yeah, Ripple Blade. The halberd I don't have. So he's basically saying that the arcane scaling on this weapon is one of the best. Shit, I went the wrong way. God dang it. I always get turned around. Oh yeah, okay, the Ripple Blade. But I think I got one to drop. Okay. So, let's see, purchase. Oh, I don't have any money. Oh, whoops. Let's go farm. Let's go see if we can farm for that halberd. I don't have the halberd, and we need it. Luckily for... Oh, let's see. Equip load. Vastly governs resistance to death effects. That's a good one to have. So any one of these chumps that have the halberd have a chance to drop this. That's good. It's really good. Hello, my friend. Hello, governor. Dude is pretty strong. Oh my god. I'm dead. Damn. Yeah, all that blood loss is a problem. Alright, did I get any of these a-holes? Did I get the halberd from any of these guys? Come on. Nope. Rinse and repeat. That's how this game works. Oh. I guess I could just ignore that guy, or try to. Hello, my faithful servants. I got the halberd right there. That's right. Eat shit, buddy. Well, I got my halberd. Cool. This thing has... Yeah, it scales with arcane. Yo, that's cool, man. And I guess the big deal about it is you can put like an Ash of War and grease on it and all this stuff. Pretty cool. So let me see. Rot grease. I only got like 8 of these, man. So I could put scarlet rot on this weapon, man. Damn, I wonder who you can buy rot grease from, or if you can make it. Can I make grease? You can. Oh, good. Look at that. I can make all the grease. quickly coats armaments. Coats armaments. So like... Oh, quickly coats. I don't... What's the difference? Coats or quickly coats? How many? Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, okay. But does it last a shorter amount of time? Wow, okay, so if you use the ones with the rope... Oh, look, it doesn't last that long, though. Let's try that again. Hold on. So what, we get a good... 10 seconds? What is this, fire? Alright, boom, fire. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10... So you get like about 15 seconds for the ones with the rope. I mean, it casts a lot faster, but you only get... Versus if you do this... Okay, so you get about a minute and a half. If you use the regular grease, you get about a minute and a half. So that's kind of like... So that's something, if I really wanted to do like a serious build for any kind of element, I would just take that grease and have it in my quick pouch slot, you know. Good to know. That's pretty cool.
Hidden in the alcove in the Caria Manor, and the Crescent build. First up, let's take a look at the Serpent Bow. This bow is found in a most advantageous with a hybrid build that combines both dexterity and arcane. However, where this really excels is it will add a base 15 poison build up to all arrows, and exactly as the weapon description says, it reveals its true worth when used with poison infused arrows. I am just using the bog standard crafted poison fletched arrows, but ideally what you want to do is purchase serpent arrows for use with this bow. They are sold by the Dragon Barrows Isolated Merchant for 120 runes each, and using the Mighty Shot weapon skill along with the serpent arrows on a fully upgraded serpent bow will inflict most enemies with poison in just one shot. You can see here, even just using jump attacks and regular poison fletched arrows, I'm still inflicting poison on all these enemies in just 2 shots. So it's very, very effective even with these weaker arrows. But if you want to push this to its limit, the serpent arrows are going to be amazing and make this absolutely devastating. Jump shots do actually deal less damage than just standard light attacks, but because the primary reason for using this bow is to inflict the status effects, that's what makes the jump attacks more effective for us. Now let's move on to the final weapon on this list, and that is the Albinorix staff. This staff is absolutely amazing for people that want to go pure arcane builds, but still would like a fairly powerful ranged option in the form of sorceries. The very low 10 intellect requirement will allow you to use the very FP efficient glintstone pebble without needing to invest into an intellect build, therefore giving you really solid magic damage output for any enemies that are weak against magic but strong against all other damage types. This will make your arcane build so much more versatile, and you shouldn't encounter any enemies in the game at that point that aren't weak to at least one of your forms of damage. I have opted to put just a few more points into intelligence so that I can combine the glintstone pebble with the magic glint blade, because the magic glint blade's damage output is insane. As you know, it requires a few seconds to formulate the blade and then shoot towards your enemies. So you can queue a few magic glint blades up, and then as they're forming, switch to the glintstone pebble and start spamming them. I have literally got something like 14 intelligence on this character, and as you can see, it's doing upwards of 1,000 damage in just a couple of shots, giving my primarily melee focused arcane build an insane ranged option as well. So yes, you will improve the damage output if you pump loads of points into intelligence as well, but you can see here you don't need to. It's still very, very powerful even with a pure arcane build, meaning you can use this as a really viable mid-game option rather than needing hundreds of points worth of stats. And I should mention the staff is found just here in the Volcano Manor. And just as a quick closing remark from me, using this staff for the purposes of this video was the first time I had used any kind of spells just here in the Volcano.
Dang, I gotta look and see if I have that already. I might. I may have that. I don't believe I do. No. Well, you know, interestingly, Thorn Sorcery, Death Sorcery, Alvinari. Okay. Well, actually, I do need to go to Volcano Manor for a couple other items too, so, sure. Oh, man, where is he saying this? Right here. Somewhere right in here, man. I'm gonna have to do some exploring and figure it out. Sheesh, man. This area, this whole area is got some enemies in it that I really don't like. Like at all. Man. Yeah, like this thing. Those things are really gross. And, where is he? Behold, bridge. Where would it be? Oh, probably above me, huh? How would I get there? Let's see if we can go to a different spot. The Volcano Manor. Man, it's like impossibly dark. Oh, this is okay. Okay, hold on. Bridge. That bridge. Right. Bruh. Crap. Gotta deal with poison. Son of a bitch. Where in the world? As long as you don't throw me off the roof, I'm alright. Throwing me off the roof would piss me off. Well, I do need to get to there. Oh, look. Tell me this is the staff. Is this it? No. God dang it. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die because of these stupid poison throwing pieces of crap. Alright, let's just get down. I feel like I already got everything that was in here. Maybe. Maybe not. Pretty strong staff. Did we get everything? Oh, look at that. How do I get up there? Well, I do need to get up there, so... Well, let's go check the bridge first. And whatever the hell's in here. That's what's in there. Oh, this was a, wasn't this? Yeah, this was... I already got whatever was in there. That was... Albinaric staff. God bless it. Tired of these guys. That's all they do. That's all you idiots do. Volcanic stone. Hey, there's an open door on a cliff right there. Probably somewhere I've been already. Still dying to poison. Because of course. What the hell's over here? Shit. Nope. I am gonna have to reset at some point. Come on, where'd you go? Black dumpling? What the hell is that? The hell is a black dumpling? Little nugget. Okay, is it a crafting material? A key item? What the hell? It's not a weapon. It's a helmet? What? Alright, sure. If I want to look like these guys. We're searching for a staff. A very specific staff. The Albinaric staff. reset, so I bet you it's on that damn roof over there. God dog it. How do I... Let's go back to the rooftops. Hold on. Town, church. Wait, where the hell? Yeah, we have a few items to farm here. We have there's a staff and there's a whip and another blade. Yeah, we got some stuff here. Let's just think about this for a minute. Let's see. Dum da dum dum dum. That's really, dude. Now wait a second. That dude down there. Oh, he's got that club. I already have that club. I don't need that club. Or great axe or whatever it is. But there is a rooftop I need to drop down on. Closer to there. That side. Oh, look. There's a prize. Gold rune. Yeah. Is this it? Is this it? It is. Down here first. Crunch. And then down here. Crunch. Damn, that's not the item. Let's keep searching. This isn't the only logical place it's probably at. It's probably... I mean, it could be down there. Could be way down in all that crud. Could be. Also could be down in all that. How do I get down in all that? May not be able to. Interesting. We'll keep exploring for sure. Whoa. Staff. Okay, just jump down. Dummy. You dum-dum. Oh, anything. What if I jump on this cage? Is there anything? Weathered straight sword. Yeah, I don't see much. Ooh, I won't make that jump. No, sir. Don't jump. This one I will. Alright, we've already dealt with all that. Already dealt with all this. We've dealt with this guy too. Dealt with all these guys. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. It's like a haunted house, man. Haunted house of horrors or something. How do I get on that roof? Those roofs there. How do I do that? Maybe there's a ladder. There must be something, yeah? Or I could just climb up. Like that. The smithing stone, okay. Kill that guy. Yeah, guys. Hiding place. I don't need to hide. This game is so dark, man. Come on, guys. Give me a break here. Oh, I guess I could get on the rooftops, Alright, let's see. Haven't explored the rooftops here very much. Seems a little spicy down here. I really hope what I'm looking for is out here. Well, I hope that's it. Nope, not yet. Oop, shit. Alright. Back to the lift we go. Wasn't there a magma worm or something down here? Shit. All right, we're killing him. Man, I didn't. Let's see. Where would he? Seethe water terminus. Audience pathway. Man, was that shit? That shit was over here. Alright, whatever. I can get down there pretty fast. I forgot that damn worm was down there. Crap. Crap. Left, left, left. I don't want to fight you. Holy shit. It. Bro. Oh my god. Fuck. Where's my ladder? Can I get down from here? What was it? This way, right? Yeah. This time, after I kill these stupid snake assholes. F you. Alright. Summon. Let's see. Not him. Not him. Yeah, I could summon my own dude. That's fine. I just have to watch my HP. That's what screwed me this last time. I also should have done a fire negation, but that's okay. Hey, Helmet, how's it going? What's up, Magmer? Oh, nothing. We're just screwing around trying to collect items that we've missed, and I'm about to fight this magma worm because I forgot all about him. So he just killed me because I summoned, and I forgot the mimic is your health, not mana, and I got smoked. So here we go. Come on, you bastard. Come on. Come on out. Come on out. Where's it at? Where's my blood pot? Damn, I guess I didn't make one. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna... Alright, I gotta think about this. Oh, I'm letting it get the best of me. Alright, so... Fire protection, obviously. I need better stuff. Golden Vow is fine, but I need flame protection. Flame protect me for sure. Oh man, what can I try to kill this dude with? Frost probably. Lightning probably. Flame fortification. Man, what else? Comet is good, but... And then what's my flask allocation looking like? 7 and 7. Also, Wondrous Physic is needs to be redone. Flame. Let's see. Temporarily boost. That's fire attacks. that. This gives you free casting energy for a limited time, which is incredible. I don't care about that right now. Greatly raises potency of sorceries. That's good. I could also do. I could also do intelligence boosting, I guess. Oh, isn't there one for fire negation? Raise fire type of lowers. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, this. That's what I wanted. Okay, I'm gonna keep the scarab on because I'm purposely doing that. Item discovery is something I'm really going after right now. Alright, let's go try to kill this dude. Where's my ladder? We'll get him. We'll get him. Also, item crafting. I got a pot or two. I want to throw a sleep pot at him. We get 2 of those. Volcano pot. Throw to douse enemy with cursed blood. That also will make my mimic go apeshit on him, which might be good. We'll do that. And then the rest is just getting materials and cookbooks and... What is this? Use FP charm to charm pierced enemy. What? Oh, right. Use FP to turn them into temporary ally. Yeah. I forgot about this. Dude, there's actually some really good tools in this game that people are sleep on big time. But anyway, right now, I'm not worried about all that. Right now, I just want to go and fight this dragon and kill him. I need to kill him. Die. Kill him. Kill him now. Where's my lift? There's my lift. Alright, man. This dragon's going down. I'm tired of him. We're gonna pop some protections. We're gonna... Here, before we round this corner too far, let's summon. And then we'll heal. Then we'll golden vow. Then we'll flame protect. Then we'll do this. And this. And then here we go. Get him, son. Oh, he drugged me. Shit. Shit, double shit. I can't get up. I'm stunned. Son of a bitch. Wow, dude. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna have to go ranged. If he spits up on me, I will never get unstun locked. Got it. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. That was... If there's one thing in a game I can't stand is stun lock. I get that it's like necessary, like you got to be smart, right? You can't get like if you make a mistake, you got to be punished for it, right? it's called video games, right? But man, I hate Stunlock. Ugh. I'm like trying to roll, I'm trying to get up, and it's like, nope, not happening, son. So, we just gotta be smarter. This piece of shit here. Eventually, I'll probably get that whip. I know there's a magma whip I can get. I don't know if I can get that regular one, though. Alright, we'll do the same song and dance. We'll freaking throw on the negations and all that, but I gotta shoot him at range, dude. If he spits up on me, I'm freaking toast. Freaking toast. And you know what else? As much as I like my Mimic, this is a time for Dung Eater, man. This dude, I'm about to get this guy. Because he does certain attacks that are way more worth it. Golden Bow, let's go. Flame protection. Flame protect me. And then I'll do Wondrous Physic as soon as I get over there. Come on, Dung Eater. Let's go, you piece of shit. Boy, he ain't even messing with... Dude, he ain't even... Oh my god. Nope, you're not puking on me. Not again. Nope. I forgot to equip my pots. So tired of this guy. Just focus on Dung Eater for 5 damn seconds. Where's my pots? I'm gonna die. Trying. Here he comes. Go the other way. That was really good damage. Now don't piss him off. Kill him, Dung Eater. Come on. That sucks. Come on, die. Jeez. That's all we get. That's all we get is a dragon heart. I'm looking for a stupid staff, man. I hope this is it. Please be it. Sweet mother. Try jumping. Dragon, I already killed him. I already killed the dragon. Don't worry. All is well. Wasn't worth much, honestly. Ow. Where's the bridge? Why am I getting hit? There's the bridge. Maybe it's like in the lava somewhere over here. Oh, look at that. Don't mind me, I'm just like swimming through lava over here. With no stamina. You can't get up there. That's not possible. And I'm out of FP? Wait a minute, how do I get up there? Hey, look, there's something. Staff? No? There's jars down here, dude. Look at this. What the hell is this? There's jars? Oh, they're not gonna like me. Oh, you little bastard. Smoldering shield. Oh, that's cool. What else we got up here? Golden rune. Okay. That's cool. Smoldering shield, huh? It's a small shield. Shield bash, small shield strike. Forged from uncooling lava, resists frost with its heat and can even be used to deal fire damage if wielded as a weapon. Wow. That's pretty cool. Hey, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, chat. BRB. Actually, before I do... God, I don't know how to say your name. Azolo? Azolo, welcome in. I hope I said that right. Azolo boy. A solo, nice. Gotcha. I'll be right back. Bathroom break. All right, we're back. Easy peasy. Man, we got to find the staff. I don't want to look up a video and just, you know, look up a video on everything. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, some stuff, sure, but Hey, boys. Oh! Oh! Oh, that was the wrong answer. Holy shit. No wonder. Okay, that's fine. We got a good reset. We can get the hell out of here. I kind of know where to go now. I kind of know my way around a little bit better. I think if I go... Hold on. I'm facing south. We got to go north. This way. We still have that staircase there, which I am just going to have to figure out how to get there, because I bet that's where that damn staff is. How about we head this way? Yeah, there's still a good amount of stuff here. Alright. All the enemies will have respawned, so we gotta watch out for... Man, look at these exploding freaking... These guys. And you actually can't even lock onto them. I need a fire pot or two. 2, yeah, let's go 3. And then, no. Undo target lock. Alright, there's obviously something very splody right here. So... Yee. A little bit up and to the right. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. That's right, boys. Oh, that's weird. There was an item there, and now it's not there. That must mean that, it was only an item because I killed them. Man, I don't know if these guys are explodey too. God dang, man. They all are explodey. That's like real dangerous, man. That's weird. South. Am I on crack? What the? Oh. I don't need that mark anymore. Alright. We're done with the exploding pots. I really need to figure out how to get... Man, I just don't think I can make that. I wonder if I could with this sword. I wonder if it'll let me do the move. Okay. I gotcha. Fudge. Damn it. I don't think I'll be able to make that. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Nope. Alright, if that's not possible, that means there's a way somewhere to get there. To get up there. Where I'm kinda trying to go. And then basically you just run down and... Where is this at? Okay, I need to mark this because there's a jump down somewhere. There's a jump down somewhere. Blah blah blah. That way. Yeah. Yep, there's a jump down somewhere. Motherfucker. They're just not gonna let me. Wow. The game was like, fuck you, you're not going anywhere. Wrong again. Okay, you bastards. Y'all wanna play. Y'all wanna fucking play. Let's play. So it's quite literally right down here somewhere. I think it's by this tree. It is. But there's a staircase there. Hell is in here? Is this that? Fuck. Bro, I am not dying to you right now. I am just not. I'll come back to you later, you piece of crap. Or not. Oh, man. How the hell am I supposed to make that jump? Can I even walk on this right now? No. There's no way, bro. Okay, so you have to like... Well, no, you wouldn't survive that. How the fudge are you supposed to get over there? I must be losing it. Nope. God damn it. God damn it. Bro, how do you get there? How in the ever-loving... Shut up. So it's by this tree. So, okay, hold on. So it's this tree. Basically, you're telling me I need to fall off of here and make that. I don't know if this will help, but shit, man. I doubt. I don't think this is gonna work. And it did. A stone sword key. All that for a stone sword key. That's okay. Temple of Elegy. Alright, the rest of it's gotta be... Hold on. I can't see anything in this place. The rest of it's gotta be this way. Like up and towards this, what you call it? Where the fire whip dude is and the palace and the... It's gotta be within all that crap. If it's not after I get through farming this shit, then we'll just look it up. I need my... Okay, I still got my scarab. I need my... Talisman 3. Could be this. Talisman 4. Let's do this one. There we go. I haven't done a lot of exploring out here, honestly. What do you got for me, bud? Anything good? Cannot open from this side. Well, there's something. Oh, sure, why not? Crimson Tear Scarab. That's a helmet? What? Red Scarab worn directly on the head. Red Scarab rolls clumps of crimson tears during their labor. Slightly increases the recovery effects of the flask, but increases damage taken. Huh. Alright. That's pretty cool, though. I didn't know that was here. Now, I gotta probably reset what I'm going for. Shit. There's an item. Not a great one, but why is there a Marika statue here? Oh, because the boss. Be wary of demi-human and then offer the ring. There's not a demi-human down here. Oh, maybe that thing. Yeah, that thing sucks. Those things do suck a lot. Oh god. Drink. Cast it. God dang it. Hate those things. Really hate those things. Whew. All right. Whoa. Alright, so don't jump down there. I mean, damn. Alright, same thing. Soft cotton. Because there's an item down there. Luckily, I got plenty of these. Oh, there's a ladder. Never mind. Whee! I don't think I would have made that. I didn't realize there was a drawstring fire grease. Blah, 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 blah. No item, huh? Oh. This must be it. Missionary Cookbook 6. No? Yo, that chair had spikes all in it. Ew. Bro, talk about a torture chamber place, man. This place is like the ultimate torture box. Alright, I guess we gotta go back up now. Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he thick. All the way back up. Ah. Is there really anything there? Probably not. All right. All that for a cookbook. This is where I wanted to go back to. Okay. Ow. Oh yeah. I can just summon Dung Eater, man. This guy. Out of the hole. I think he drops that weapon, dude. I'm almost positive. These guys explode. What are you doing down there, dude? Nope. Oh, did he drop it? Let's see. Nope. I know he drops that whip. I've seen it. I also see something out here. There's an item. Oh, that guy's got an item. Commoner's headband? Cool. Except now I'm freaking... Now I'm stuck. Shit. Oh. Fuck. Not good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Dung Eater is no longer with us. He got the death blight. Okay, let's just reset. Hold on. Audience pathway. Road of Inequity, Sweetwater Terminus. Maybe it was this one. No, it wasn't this one. Rykard, Volcano Manor. Guest Hall. That's not what I want, damn it. And this wasn't the spawn I wanted either. Yes. Okay. This is what I wanted. That was weird. My controller lost signal for a second. That was weird. Never had that happen. Unless the batteries are going dead, which I've got new ones ready to go. I do need to turn on the fan though. Okay. I'll take that sword you got. What you say? Damn. What is this? A ladder? Oh, I've been here. Right. Right. I remember coming here. Odd room, though. This is basically how you get to the lift, to get the lift working. And to get to the next area. Nothing? Oh wait, did he? Nope, not yet. Where in the hell is this staff, bro? I mean, for real. Behold far. It must be on these guys or something, man, 'cause holy moly. Bird. Where in the piss is this freaking staff? Good lord, man. I've already come down. Oh, it must. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's right. I was supposed to come back here. I forgot. Oh man, I don't have anything shorter range. Well, they're dead. Yeah, but how the hell do I get over there? That's the, oh, and there's a thing right there. What? How am I supposed to get over there? There's a stair step leading in there? What the? I bet you that's where my freaking item is too, man. Fuck. Bro, how you supposed to get over there? Like, for real. How in the hell? I guess you don't. Guess I'll be coming back again. Seedbed curse. Okay. Oh, cool. Is there a way to go back around to some of those? Oh, shit. How many things do I have left? So this is all great and all. There's the bridge. Fudge, man, how do I... Dang it. I'm gonna have to probably look up a guide. There's just nothing else here. They just give you, golly, man. Is there any way at all? Ash of War, Royal Knights Resolve. Wow. Okay. Well, that's something. Oh, good. Ah, back in the manor, of course. Well, there it is. There it is, folks. That still doesn't help me get to where I want to be. Man. Wait, what? Oh, this way. Here we go. All right, in here. How in the fudge? How am I supposed to get over there? Where are we at? This is the... I'm gonna have to YouTube this, man. This is, let's YouTube it.
The Pokemon trading card game, Crown Zenith. Available now.
Oh, there's a ladder there. I didn't even know there was a ladder there. Okay. Oh. Okay. Alright. Ah, that's where they get the mask. Very nice.
Greetings Tarnished, Fayod here, and in this video I'm gonna show you how to get the unreachable loot in Volcano Manor. Now we'll start from the table of Iglay and we're gonna use the shortcut. Please do not ask me how to get here from Limgrave. I cannot do this every single time, I am sure you understand. If you come to this place to get the loot,
tired of
you
this
probably
shit.
have the shortcut activated already. If not, come and watch the vid after you've activated the shortcut. This map is very intricate. I need to make it quick so I can help as many people as possible. So we will go through this door here. It is after the Godskin Noble fight. We'll grab the elevator and go straight up. Of course, our target here is the Imp Fog Gate that is located just a tad further from here. I'm gonna walk exactly towards that location so you do not get lost.
Yo, what's up, Gigaswank? Welcome in. I'm trying to figure out how to get this damn unreachable item that's in front of me right now. The one across there. So, I'm watching a guide on that. Excuse
So
me.
here we are at the imp gate. I've already opened it with a stone sword key. We go in and we see the cages. Now, you don't want to jump on the cages. What you want to do is come to this corner right beside the door where you entered and throw one rainbow stone, so it is proven that you can drop on this ledge. Heal so you're full health if you're worried, but as you can see here, I didn't take any damage at all.
Ah,
Go through here. There is a little bit of combat entailed. Use your lantern if it's too dark. Couple things you gonna slice and dice here just to be safe. By the way, guys, let me know in the description below, have you been able to get this three-tailed whip or the magma sword that these snake people are using? I'd like to know.
yeah, it does drop.
Kill
It's
this
just rare.
thing here.
So what even is it? What
And
is
as
the
you can
reward?
see, we are at the location where we want to be. This is the first piece of loot. It's the dagger talisman. Very, very useful.
Oh, yeah.
Improves your critical hits. Drop on this cage. Drop on the abductor here.
Boom.
And grab the rune arc as well.
That's all
This
it is.
concludes this guide, guys. I am covering pretty much in everything.
Okay. All right. So, essentially, and then I guess if I had read this, it would have been, pow. All right, all right. We're probably going to need some more illumination. I also kind of want to farm that magma whip, because I've seen people with it. This weapon's a little bit too good. I don't like using it all the time, but gosh dang, it's so useful. It shreds through people. If you can, like, break their poise and then just give them the business with this thing, man. Psh. Alright, hold on. Hold on, let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. He said you come over here. Here's this. This is actually the more useful item in here. Is this. Good to know I got that before I start a new game plus. I got one more thing to get here in Volcano Manor. And let's see, we'll go here. I've got one more thing. I gotta get the Albinauric staff and the mask that goes with it. So we're gonna go get that. Now that I know where it's at, I can stop guessing, because I never would have found it. Stop moving, you jerk. I have yet to reach Volcano Manor. I want to try my hand at the Godskin Noble. The Godskin Noble, so there's I don't know if this would be a spoiler, but there's more than one. So you're gonna, if you don't fight him at Volcano Manor, you'll fight him somewhere else, guaranteed. That's all I'll say about that. That is all I will say about that. Alright, I don't think I want to jump down there just yet. I don't have any runes to get anyway. I think he did... Oh, sheesh. Where was it? Oh, right. Jump across here. Or not. Or just not. Piece of shit. Actually, never mind. I'm still good. This is where he was going. He ran past all this. Little bastards. And then there's a ladder here that I never saw before. And I gotta be quiet because there's gonna be an enemy here too. Dun 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 dun. Alright, let's do this, let's do this, let's get my shield ready. Yeah. That's right, son. That's right, son. Great Omen Killer Cleaver. I've already got that. This is what I'm here for. Boom. Albinaric staff and the mask. Yes, I'm not going to wear the mask, but I want the staff. Alright. I believe... Well, actually, I could farm those snake dudes for their magma whips and whatnot. That would probably be... Whoa, have I been in here? I think I have. Yeah, all that shit down there. Yeah. Okay, so this was the unreachable balcony from before. So, Giga Swank, how's your weekend going, man? Happy Saturday. Hope everything's going good. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it, man. You've been here. You've been watching the streams a lot. And I will say, we're probably going to start New Game Plus soon. But I'm not an Elden Ring streamer. I'm a variety streamer. So Monday, I'm off tomorrow, but Monday, I'll be starting a playthrough of a new game. I haven't decided what it is yet. It might be Cyberpunk. It might be Callisto Protocol. I'm kind of leaning more towards Cyberpunk because I bought it and never played it more than 5 minutes. So we're gonna check that out, most likely. And then of course we'll go back to doing Retro Wednesdays and all that stuff too. Ooh, I'll definitely be happy to watch Cyberpunk. Yeah, I'm starting it Monday. I think I'm pretty decided on that. I think I'm pretty much decided that that's the game. All right, where am I at? Oh, I know where I'm at. From here. All right, get me out of here, quick. I think I want to farm these two enemies real quick because for a little bit because they drop very rare weapons that maybe you don't really need, and maybe I'll never use them, but I'm here, so why not, right? Oh yeah, and I got my Albinaric staff now. Scaling is crazy on this, man. If I leveled this up, woo, buddy. And I forget why he even said it was important. Why did he say it was important?
Stood there. I dismounted and he didn't go. In this video, as you can see, the majority of the area is just white nothingness. There is a reason that this is the only area in the entirety of my Things You Missed series that had 4 parts. No area in the game has moth, and you'll see if we jump 12 list. And when you're in the cave, oh boy, I love the first one because with the magic splash damage he deals, covered in pools of scarlet rock. Fantastic bug. Look at the rare amazing reward for a very challenging and very hidden. Head directly north. Before long you'll see this. You want to use the jutty outy ledges. That's the amount of people that had no idea of this wall's existence when I first. The rest of the video doesn't matter if I have. Another fun fact for you, it used to be an incredible massive makeshift bridge and all the fire monks and the fire prelate. Head right and double back on yourself underneath this mountain and you can enter into the giant's mountaintop.
Why? Now I'm trying to remember why I even pulled this up and was looking for it. Other than its scaling ability. With a blue glint stone embedded, wielded by the Harbor Seer, they cast sorcery using their innate arcaneness. Maybe the video I saw earlier had maybe it was the arcane scaling ability. Maybe that was it. Because it was casting, the spells he was casting and using with it, it was, yeah. Anyway. I'm getting sidetracked. Nothing new, right? Nothing new. Ow, I keep hitting the mic. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, feed my cat, and then give me like 1 minute, 2 minutes. All right. So Gig Swing says he's got to charge his phone. He'll be back. Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be streaming, man. I'm streaming until about 11 Eastern. I am here in about an hour. I'll probably go get some. I'll probably take 20 to eat lunch and stuff. But yeah, I think we're gonna try to farm for this weapon, and I might look up if I even can. I think you can. I don't think I'm gonna need anything special except. Oh, I think I've already got what was in there too. All we have to do is kill 2 salamander boys. God damn it. Alright, note to self, just kill the bastard before I come over here.
Pokemon trading card game, Crown Zenith. Available now.
Hello everybody, in today's video I am going to show you how to get yourselves the Magma Whip, a very unique weapon with an incredible special attack, 360 AoE damage, and wherever it hits it's going to throw magma down as well. Step number 1, pull out your minimap and make your way over to this exact location. It is called Murkwater Cave. Once you get to the location, go inside the cave, and the first thing that you're going to see is a grace. Might as well touch it and activate it once you're here. From here, progress further into the cave. Once you get into the main opening, you will want to take a right. There's going to be an area that you can go through, and just as you get to the end of it, there will be some mist for a boss. Go right through it. Right beside the fire, you are going to see a chest. Go up to it, open it up, and search it, and this is going to trigger the boss. You'll see patches appear. This is where you'll want to be very careful. Make sure not to kill him. Keep attacking him until his health is less than half. Once that happens, you will see he'll crouch down, cover himself with his shield, and he will surrender. Wait a couple seconds and you'll be able to talk to him. Completely exhaust his dialogue. He will give you the option to forgive and forget. Make sure you select that one. If you accidentally have killed Patches either during this or before, I'm sorry, but you are shit out of luck. Once you've got that done, make your way over to Volcano Manor, and once you go inside, touch the grace. Next, you'll want to make your way over to these two NPCs standing in the corner. Interact with the lady and exhaust her dialogue until she asks if you would like to join Volcano Manor. Make sure you select that option. Keep talking to her until she gives you a brand spanking new item, the drawing room key. From here, you'll want to go down this hallway and select the door third from the left. Open it up and pick up the item on the table. Go up to the lady to the left, interact with her and exhaust her dialogue, and do the exact same with this gentleman. Select the I understand option, then make your way back to the grace, rest at it, and will now find Patches. It is important that you rest at the grace, otherwise Patches will not appear. Once you've got that done, he will be crouched in the corner near the entrance. Talk to him and then ask about Patches. Once that is finished, pull out your minimap. On your map, you will find a brand new icon. It is going to be an orange circle, and this is the target that we have to kill. To get to this location, teleport to the Stormhill Shack and just run over to it. When you're at the location, you will want to look for this exact summon icon on the ground. It is glowing in red. Go up to it, interact with it. It will teleport you into this area. Defeat the enemy. This enemy is very easy, you won't have a problem at all. Once you have defeated him, you will then want to travel back to Volcano Manor and speak with the lady sitting in the chair. Completely exhaust her dialogue. She will give you a reward called Magma Shot. Once you got that, make your way back to Patches and chat with him. Patches will now give you a secret item that will progress us further into this story. It is called Letter to Patches. We are now coming up to the final part of this process. Pull out your minimap and make your way over to this exact location. You can start by teleporting to the Ravine Grace Point. The exact place that we are trying to get to is called Ruin Strewn Precipice. If you don't know how to get there or haven't already, just follow the exact path until you reach the very end of this area. There will be a grace and a ladder. Climb up the ladder and continue exploring until you get to the Magma Makar boss. This is the boss that we have to defeat. If you've already defeated him, don't worry, this just makes it a tad bit easier. Upon defeating the mighty enemy, you will then want to rest at a grace, come back to this exact location, and there will be another summon sign on the ground. Interact with it, teleport to the area, and defeat this final enemy. After you kill the enemy, it will teleport you back into the world. You will receive the Bull Coat armor set, the exact armor set that the enemy was wearing. Now, make your way back to Volcano Manor and speak to Patches one more time. Once you're at Patches, tell him that the request is done and exhaust his dialogue. Once you do that, go back to the grace just around the corner, rest at it, and make your way back to Patches for one more final time. When you talk to him this time, you will have the option to ask him about the reward for completing this task. Select that one, and shortly after, once you exhaust the dialogue, you will receive the Magma Whip Candlestick. A very cool and unique weapon that you can definitely have some fun with and deal some nice damage. These are the exact stats of it, what it scales with, and a description of the weapon. That is it for the video. If you enjoyed it and you would like to help me grow my channel, drop a like.
Okay, so it's locked behind a quest. It's not a dropped item. Son of a bitch. Damn, bruh.
I work hard and I want my money to work hard too. So I use my Freedom Unlimited card. Earning on my...
Yeah. Ads. So I gotta do all of Patches quests.
Chase the Bro here, and welcome back to another Elden Ring weapon showcase. Today we're going to be taking a look at the Magma Whip Candlestick. A whip with optimal scaling and dexterity, but does still get very good scaling in Faith. In fact, the damage output when you invest in dexterity and Faith evenly is basically the same as if you went 50 dexterity, 30 Faith, so it doesn't really get that much better scaling with dexterity.
Yo, what's going on guys, Arix here. Welcome back to another video for Elden Ring, and today I want to do a follow-up video to the double whip build. Some of you guys might remember we put together a video the other day showing the Castlevania build, the double whip build, running both Hoslow's Petal Whip and the Thorn Whip, set up with Occult Affinity to take full advantage of the arcane scaling, and of course with that it also has blood loss on it, so it is a very potent high damage combo. A lot of you guys really enjoyed it. A lot of you guys said you will be testing it out or are already running whip combos. And more importantly, some of you guys also had some additional suggestions, things that we should try, things that we could alter to basically tweak the build. So what I thought would be fun to do today is to pick out a few comments and basically implement some of your suggestions and test them in real time.
For Elden Ring's runes, items, and weapon for kinda hitting, and it's great for blood loss. For any this weapon you can create. So, once again, thanks for watching, everybody. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. Now, if you want to get the Thorn Whip, you're going to have to farm for it. Yep, you're going to have to farm this guy right here. But no worries, I got you covered if you need to know exactly where to.
Really? That's the guy that has it? That freaking dude? Where was he at? Down here? We're gonna farm for a blood whip. Yep, he's holding it. And that hurts. We gotta farm him. Ugh. Oh well, I guess he's worth it. I guess. Do I still have the whole flame protect me? Yeah. Damn. Stupid bastards. Damn, bro. Oh, cool. I got his helmet. I need that whip, though. I guess he probably has a full armor set, too, huh? Fireplate armor, fireplate gauntlets. Ooh. Alright, so all I need now is the greaves and the whip. Sweet. Damn. That was a good drop. Give me that whip. I wonder what kind of drops I would see if I maxed my arcane out to like 99 and then added the talismans. I would just have to make sure, like, I respect very carefully. More armor. Damn. Gotta get this whip, main. I didn't realize the magma whip was locked behind Patch's quest. That sucks. 'Cause he did. Wow. No item.
To go. From the very first steps, you're going to make your way either through Stormvale Castle or around. Now, we're going to go ahead and make a team. And with that, it's hidden weapons room. You know, we need to farm, and you know, there's RNG involved. But it is quite amazing for blood loss build-up. Here it is on paper, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, we have a strength of 8 for the requirements and 16 for the dexterity. And it reads, it's very effective at inflicting blood loss. If pushing enemies out with the high kick is a skill, we're not going to worry about that because you can put Ashes of War on it. So I went ahead and upgraded this. It has a cause blood loss of 50 for a passive effect, which is good. But if you put Ashes of War on it, you go down to blood, you can get it up to 114. And with that, it's going to take 3 hits. That's insane. And it has some pretty good range on it as well. There's number 2 and 3, and there's so yeah, it is really good, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent for blood loss build. If you want to switch it up, even if you have Eleanor's Pole Blade or the Rivers of Blood, this is definitely one you want to add to your collection. So yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This amazing whip is great for blood loss build. May take a little RNG, but it's definitely worth your time to go over there and get the darn
I'm back on my poorly ranking Elden Ring things BS, and today bleed weapons are going to catch some strays as we rank all the bleed weapons in Elden Ring. There's a lot of these bad boys, so settle in, grab your maiden, and let's get stabbing. A quick disclaimer before we get into it. If you said this you should have made this video was recorded using 1.07 old footage of 1.06 footage used. The opinions presented are based on my own trained and tested throughout these weapons. Do not use weapons that can blood loss or added to them unless the blood loss naturally. If you agree to these terms, smash that like button. Also, let me know in the comments what your favorite bleed weapon is. We'll start with the F tier or the basically do not use tier. You can use this weapon. Start fast, this weapon is fast, and it is a hammer. Also has extremely low attack power. Rated in this list, but it's got very low attack power. The Ashes War and the Blood Tax is just like meh, it's okay. It's a little bit of a stabby, but we will move on. We're going to go through some of these weaker weapons pretty quickly just for time's sake so we're not here all day. Great Knife is next. This is a knife with quick stab on it. Knives are okay, but I wouldn't use them by themselves. Now you can infuse this one with an Ash of War, which does give it a bit more value because it's got blood loss build up on it. Naturally, you can put something else onto it anyway, as well, so you got double the build up on it. It's not bad. I don't hate it. I don't love it, but there are better daggers on this list, so that's why it ends up in this tier, but you absolutely could use it. I just thought it should go further down this list. It's time for the D tier, and in this tier we're going to start with the Vulgar Militia's Saw. Now this is a halberd weapon that has blood loss built up on it. You can infuse this bad boy with Ash of War, so you can change it to be any kind of affinity that you do like. Spitting. Slash is its standard Ash of War, which is pretty solid. It's not that bad. I tried to two-hand this and make some kind of a build out of it. Didn't really work super well just because of how slow the halberd's attack animations are, but it's not a bad halberd. It's just probably not one that I would actively use. Moving on to the spiked Castus. Castus? I don't know how you say that, but these are just some punchy boys. They're just fist weapons basically, and you can infuse this with Ash of War as well. I really like the R2 on these. It has a unique R2 animation where you kind of doing punching rather than just smacking your fists around. It's actually really good, because the weapon itself is pretty bad. Very low attack rating, not really solid. A lot of fist weapons don't like that, but there is a better fist weapon in this category, which we'll talk about in a little bit. The Forked Hatchet is next. Now this is an axe weapon that has slightly faster animations to the other axes, relatively okay attack rating, and you can infuse this with Ash of War. Again, scales with dex and strength basically the same. Not very okay. Quick step. I feel like it's alright, but I don't know. Great focus. Great axe. Initially, it does have attack power because it is a great axe. They always seem to. It's got 55 blood loss build up, so a little bit more than just the standard 50 across the board. If you were making some kind of arcane build with a great axe, I would absolutely use this, and you could then put this further up the list. But just in terms of ranking it as a weapon, these heavier weapons like this aren't great when you're talking about just blood loss build up and bleed, because you will take a long time to actually trigger the hemorrhage status effect on the target. So in terms of that, it gets knocked down a little bit, but it's still a solid great axe that you definitely could use, and that's why it kind of ends up here. The Raptor Talons are next.
Large talons? What? Large talons? I don't understand a word you just said.
Now this is an interesting one, and I really struggled with that. There are 3 of these different claw weapons in this list, and I ended up putting this one furthest down, even though it is probably the most unique. Now, it has a jump attack, which is it's got a little bit higher. Damage on the jump attack doesn't really make it worthwhile, so it doesn't make it really stand out as a great weapon, because because for these kind of like claw weapons, you're not really using the jump attacks all the time. You're more going to be using those quick attacks to try and apply status effects to enemies. So that's why it ends up here. The Bloodstained Dagger is next. Now, this is definitely better than the Great Knife in basically every regard, but it's still a dagger, and it does have a lower amount of blood loss build-up because of that. It's only got 38. Now, if you look at this weapon, it does have decent scaling for a dagger, which makes it really powerful to use. It's got really good strength scaling, so you could definitely use it, like if you get 2 of these to drop and make some kind of build with both of them. But the thing is, like, daggers as a whole just aren't that strong. There's just so many better options, and even if you're trying to make some kind of like dual wielding build with like 2 daggers and status effects, there's just better ways to do that. So daggers just don't end up really being the most viable weapons long term. So that's why the Star Fist is next. This is the other fist that I mentioned before that is definitely better than the Spiked Castus. Now this does have a little bit better attack power. It's got 45 blood loss build-up. Interesting weapon. You can two-hand it. You actually get more damage if you have 2 of them rather than like two-handing the one, which is interesting. But you can definitely make some kind of fist build using this. Not a bad weapon. I can see but I don't Alright, moving on to Flail is next. The Flail is a flail weapon. It is the flail, and it's probably the worst flail in the game, funnily enough. And it's okay. Like, it's got 50 blood loss beat up. Spinning chain is a hilarious looking weapon skill. You just literally like spinning the chain. And there's actually 2 better flails on this list. That's why it ended up in D. Moving on to the chain link flail. This is the other one that is actually almost exactly the same. It does slightly more physical damage, but still the same in every other regard. But it's actually still not that good. There's one that's slightly better, and we'll talk about that one in a little bit. Moving on to the Morningstar. This is a relatively easy weapon to get, and surprisingly, like if you were picking this up at the very start of the game, it actually would have a lot more power of the game because of its low stat requirement. It's also got decent scaling that you can eventually use. Like as you like level this up, you could use it because it's got low build-up management on it. Good value with this weapon actually, but it's only comes with kick, which is like a terrible Ash of War. You can change it, so you know you get some value from that. Further into the game. I wouldn't use it that much, but it's not change it. Moving on. It's got an interesting share with a couple of the other spears, and it comes with impaling strike. Its attack rating isn't too bad. It scales evenly between decks. Not too bad. That standard 50 blood loss bleed up. It's pretty like okay, but you know there are better spears, and even on this list there's one better spear which we're going to talk about. Moving on to the C tier. This is our middle tier, and the Reduvia dagger is first. Now this bad boy is one of the unique daggers in the game with the Reduvia Bloodblade Ash of War. It's got some decent scaling. Scales with Arcane. Does 51 blood loss scaling, which is quite interesting, and it's not a bad weapon as a whole. With some kind of a dagger build, probably going to use this as a dagger, so that's why it fits on this list at this point. And moving on to the Knight Rider Flail. This is the other flail. It's a little bit better than the other 2 flails. A strength and dex scaling weapon that has okay physical attack rating. You can change the Ash of War on this as well. Comes with Barbaric Roar, which is actually not a bad Ash of War to like just come on this weapon. Gives you some extra physical damage and strength, and it alters the heavy attack to be kind of like Wild Strikes, which is actually not too bad, and it does some decent damage. So it's a pretty solid like hammer. I don't really like hammers in the game, but it's not a bad one. Just the standard 50 blood loss build up as well. So that's why it ended up in our C tier. Now the Sword of Milos is next. This is a great sword. It's not a bad great sword. Good physical attack rating. 55 blood loss build up. Not too bad. It does some extra like FP when you pull it to this weapon as well. The weapon skill Shriek of Milos will put a debuff on distances. It's not PvP, but it's not too bad for PvE. Also increases your physical damage. I would say that's very bad. It's actually got a lot of things going for it. Like it's pretty okay, especially PvP. It's got the blood. Why do you need that extra FP? Just for all the Ash of War on it. Its scaling scaling, like when you max it out, isn't too bad with its physical rating. It's not bad, but you know, its strength and dex scaling could be better. It just like could have some things going for it a little bit better. And I mean, if you want to leave out your dung eater fantasies, then you absolutely could use this weapon.
Some gates are better left unopened.
Wakasashi, scaling, like when you max it out, isn't too bad with its physical rating. It's not bad, but you know, its strength and dex scaling could be better. It just like could have some things going for it a little bit better. And I mean, if you want to leave out your dung eater fantasies, then you absolutely could use this weapon. Wakasashi, I guess that's I don't know how to say this. Anyway, this dagger is next. This is a dagger that comes with quick step. It has 38 blood loss that all of the daggers have. Now, this is an extremely unique dagger. Now, it has quick step on it. You can change that to like anything you like, so you can do whatever you like with that. However, you can put things like parry on it in your second hand, and it also can be power stance with. Upward cut and 55 blood loss buildup. Its strength and dex scaling is pretty average, especially when you level it out. It's like, yeah, it's your DNC when it's like maxed out. Its physical attack rating is pretty meh, but because you can change the Ash of War, that's why it ended up in the C tier, because you can change that to something be a bit more valuable and still get like decent value out of this weapon, and because it has the blood loss buildup naturally on it, there's definitely some value that you can get from it. The hook claws, actually look on it in your second hand, and it also can be a power stance with katanas or a second one of these, because it's technically like a katana, so really cool in that regard. It just has like interesting stuff going for it, you know, like it's a dagger that you can do some cool stuff with, so that's why I ended up putting it as a little bit higher on the list as the others, and you can change the Ash of War on it, do all sorts. Fourth greatsword is next. This comes with the stamp, upward cut, and 55 blood loss buildup. Its strength and dex scaling is pretty average, especially when you level it out. It's like, yeah, it's, you know, DNC when it's like maxed out. Its physical attack rating is pretty, yeah, but because you can change the Ash of War, that's why it ended up in the C tier, because you can change that to something being a bit more valuable and still get like decent value out of this weapon, and because it has the blood loss buildup naturally on it, there's definitely some value that you can get from it. The hook claws, actually let's do both of these together because I don't really have a strong opinion on either of them. The hook claws and the bloodbound claws. These are both claws. The hook claws have 60 blood loss buildup, and so do the bloodbound claws. You can change the Ash of War on the hook claws, and not on the bloodbound I don't really have a strong opinion about either of them. I've considered making like a fist weapon but I don't know, I just don't really find the vibe with these, but it's definitely a decent weapon that you could use for sure, both of these. Now, moving on to the Hoslow's Petal Whip. This is a whip from Hoslow himself, comes with 55 blood loss buildup. Another one you can change the Ash of War on. The physical attack power is pretty average, but like not too bad, but because it's got the blood loss buildup on it, gives it a little bit more value here. Whips are a weird weapon that don't have great attack combos, like they don't combine very well, so they're hard to really get strong value out of, but blood loss build up, and it's a decent enough attack range. Moving on to the Flamebow. This is a great sword. My opinions on this great sword are about exactly the same as the Forked Greatsword, except it has slightly better scaling than the Forked Greatsword, and you can also change the Ash of War again, so you can put something better on it. It does have the R2 on it, which is not too bad as well. Last one in our C list. Okay. If you watch this channel, I know you guys. This weapon is a spear. Now, this comes with impaling thrust. You can change the Ash of War. I'm a big fan of this weapon, and I like that you can change the Ash of War on this. You can make some kind of a cool build out of this using like the Black Flame Tornado or something. It's got the unique moveset on it compared to other spears that you do have slashes rather than just like thrust, which gives it even more value because the slashes are actually a faster attack. Decent enough like attack power compared to other weapons. Really solid weapon. I almost put this in B tier, and I kind of like and about it. It's kind of like somewhere in between them. It's actually really good. Moving on to the B tier. This is the B tier, and we're starting out with the Scythe. Now, the Scythe weapon, I made a build about this very recently. Actually, you should go and check that out. It's a Bloodborne themed build, and this comes with spinning slash on it. Like I attack rating, scales with dex primarily, comes with 55 blood loss, relatively solid, got some unique cards on it, not too bad. Bloody hell, this is a heavy rusty weapon. Secondary Bloodhound's Fang is a curved great sword that primarily sets inside blood cannot change the actual Bloodhound is a solid Ashwell. It's basically like a Bloodhound step with an attack animation on the end with the start of it. Really solid to use, and it does do decent enough damage. Definitely a weapon that you can make some builds out of, and a weapon you can get very early in the game with its strong physical, because there are very few heavy thrusting weapons in the game as a whole. Bloodhound's Fang is a curved greatsword that sails primarily with dex and has 55 blood loss build up on it. You cannot change the Ash of War, you can only use Bloodhound's Finesse, which is a solid Ash of War. It's basically like a Bloodhound step with an attack animation on the end and the start of it. Really solid to use, and it does do decent enough damage. Definitely a weapon that you could make some builds out of, and a weapon you can get very early in the game with its strong physical attack rating, worth picking up for sure. Inquisitor's Garundol is next. This is an interesting weapon. It scales with strength, dex, and faith. It has 50 blood loss build up on it. It also does fire damage, which is extremely unique for any of the weapons on this list, that it does have that on it naturally. Now, the real downside to this weapon is its Ash of War is quite terrible. You basically just put the weapon down and press W. Like, you don't really do anything other than that. It's slightly different to Impaling Thrust, but it's basically the same. If this weapon had a really good Ash of War on it, or you could change the Ash of War, it would actually be lit. But because of that, it gets knocked down a peg on this list. Moving on to the Winged Sight. This is a Reaper weapon that does scale with faith as well. It also does physical holy damage and has 35 blood loss build up. Pretty solid weapon as a whole. It's like fitting in the BT. No, it's not bad, don't get me wrong, but there are better Reapers on this list. Okay. The Meteoric Warblade is next. This is a physical and magic weapon that scales with intelligence, has 50 blood loss build up. I don't like the gravity attacks. I've talked about this many times in a lot of my videos. It does have a unique heavy attack, which is probably the best thing going for this weapon, and it does have some okay strength scaling. If you're making like a katana strength build, definitely something you could use because of its magic and physical damage here, but not the best weapon in this list. Great Stars Warhammer is next. Now, this is a 55 blood loss build up scaling weapon. Now, when you hit enemies, you will get some health back. That's like one of the best things this weapon has going for it. Now, its Endure skill it comes with, super average. You absolutely want to change that to something else. You can put all kinds of different things on this because it is like a big Warhammer, so there's things you can put to it, and you get your health back when you hit enemies. So if you put like a really interesting Ash of War on it, you can get some health back from that. Definitely a really cool weapon that you should consider making builds out of and using. Probably could go in the A tier because of that. Moving on to the Old Geezer's Wheel. This is a colossal weapon with a big wheel that you do some spinning around in. It has 70 blood loss build up, which is one of the highest of the weapons on this list. Now, it has a unique Ash of War, which cannot be changed spinning wheel, which you just like spin the wheel around. It does have blood loss build up, but not as much as you just like spin yourself around. You can get that trigger effect on it pretty rapidly. It's a really unique weapon that definitely could be used with a lot of interesting builds. It does have some good physical attack power as well, but its scaling as a whole isn't like the best. But it's got great physical damage, just like doesn't scale super well, but you do require a little bit of strength in order to use it. Definitely a solid weapon. Moving on to the A tier. We're getting through these now. There's only like, I don't know, 10 weapons left, but we're getting through this list. We'll start with the Halo Scythe. This is a scythe that is better than the Winged Scythe, but it also does physical and holy damage. It's got that fate scaling. It's Ash of War. You cannot change, but it's actually not too bad. But the reason it fits higher on this list is because its scaling is a little bit better with physical and holy damage as a whole, and I actually prefer Mikula's Ring of Light compared to the Winged Scythe Ash of War because it gives you that little bit of range, which you don't really have in a lot of these kind of builds, and even though you can't change it, definitely gets value from that. Morgoth's Cursed Sword is next. This is a curved greatsword that scales with Arcane, has 60 blood loss build up, and the Cursed Blood Slice as its Ash of War, which is pretty solid. You can deal a decent amount of damage with this like effect, and then when it like slashes, you deal damage, and it like bursts into fire. Definitely some damage you can pull out of that, but it's an arcade weapon that scales poorly with Arcane, and if you're making a blood loss build, you probably want to use some kind of Arcane. Mostly scales with Dex, but it is a solid weapon, and that's why it's fitting on our A tier. The Hand of Malena is next. This is a katana weapon that does physical damage. Really good physical scaling. We talked about this in my katana rank video. thoughts on this weapon. It's quite good. You know, we've all heard about the waterfall dance and playing wrecking our shit with this, but it's essentially the same thing, except we're using it rather than eyes on her. Good weapon, high dex requirement, high damage scaling. So great sight. This is my favorite Reaper, I think, in the game, and I might make a build out of this. Spinning Slash is the standard Ashavor. You can change it. 55 blood loss build up, slightly higher. It does raise your vitality, which is quite interesting because, you know, that's like your death blight restrictions, but I mean, who really uses death blight anyway? So not a whole lot of value that comes out of that, but good physical attack rating, decent weapon to use. You can change the Ashavor. Really like this scythe. All right, let's do these next two together. It's the Nagakiba and the Uchikatana. They are essentially the same in most regard. The Nagakiba is slightly longer and has slightly less physical attack rating compared to the Uchikatana, and
What's up, Conquer? Yeah, I'm literally just trying to farm for this blood whip, man. It's ridiculous. In the meantime, I'm just listening to YouTube videos on, you know, best blood weapon ratings and stuff like that. So hope you don't mind.
That's really the main rate on both of these weapons. Really solid. 45 blood loss build up on both. You can change the Ashavor, make all kinds of cool builds out of these. Absolutely will work with either of these first grade weapons. Moving on to the S tier. Now, if you're still with me, thank you for giving me the video so long, please. Already, we make these videos on here. And look, if you've just skipped all the way to the S tier in this video, shame on you, go back and watch the rest. Eleonora's Pole Blade is our first weapon in the S tier. This is a wind blade weapon, which is, I think, the blood.
No. You do. I hope the game is treating you well. Oh yeah, it's been a blast. I've already beaten everything, so now I just need to farm for whatever I want to farm for, and then start a new game plus. So if I can ever get this damn whip to drop, I'm going to, and I need to make sure I don't have it already. I don't think I do. Let's see. No, it would be here. I don't have it yet. If I can get this whip to drop, I can work on other things. Wow, really? This game has been abusing me, so I'm happy for you. No, yeah. I mean, I did a lot of rune farming too, and you know, I'm a high level. I'm like I'm a 223. Before I ever even got to like the end game bosses, I was already like 180, 190, and like I said, I did a lot of rune farming to do that. So, you know, and then I also, with two of the main bosses, I had help. I summoned two other players to help me beat them, you know, because I'm more casual, right? Like, there's certain boss fights that are just so hard that I'm like, you know what? I kind of just want to get through it and get the rewards and, you know, get some, you know, tag some people in, right? I don't mind doing that. And then to pay it forward a little bit, I've also spent some time letting others summon me to help them, which is actually pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually fun to like offer up your services helping people beat their bosses, you know? It's pretty cool. Let's see. This guy, I need this guy to drop this damn weapon. This guy's a tank. I don't know what, but I'm nowhere near that, and I hope. I had to summon to beat Godric the other day. Beat up, oh, did he kill him? Damn, Dung Eater just smoked him. Maybe I'll run across your summon. If I do, I'm calling you. No, I appreciate it. I hope this is it. Is this it? Is this it? No. I got his whole armor set. I've got his whole armor set to drop, which is nice. Even though I may not wear it, but still, you know. But he won't drop this weapon, man. I'm like, come on. This weapon has a really low drop rate. I'm using a lot of extra items to boost my drop chances, which is your arcane stat. The heck, you hit him with Kamehameha? Yeah, Kamehameha. No, it's Kamehameha. It's not Kamehameha. Let me correct myself. Kamehameha. Yeah, so the glint, the Comet Azure spell. So let me show you. This spell right here, Comet Azure, is probably if you scale your intelligence and all that stuff, like this is one of the most powerful spells in the game, and it's actually very easy to get. But the thing is it requires 60 intelligence to be able to use, like just to even use it. But it is extraordinarily powerful. Yeah, it's you really have to spec your character to be able to use it, but man, it's worth it. Yeah, no, it's like I said, you have to be going for that kind of a build to make sense of it, and yeah, it is worth it. It's not the only super powerful spell in the game, I'll say that. If you ever end up hanging out in the stream and you just want me to showcase all the cool stuff I have with spells and stuff, I will, unless you don't want spoilers. I'm a really high level. This dude is a tank. He's beefy. He's pretty hard. Most people will just run past him. He just wasted me. I think my summon accidentally jumped off the ledge. Well, I'm also using two what do they call us, talismans, that greatly increase my stats, but I also, it's like a glass cannon, like I'm very squishy also because I'm using these. Like these talismans right here, these two talismans greatly raise attributes but also increase damage taken. So I'm boosting my stats really high, but I'm also getting squishier by doing it. I got a busy night tonight. I cannot stay too long. Yeah, well, he too hit me, but yeah, again, I'm really, because of what I'm using, I'm getting more bang for my buck, you know. I'm rocking basic spells. Yeah, no, if you're still pretty fresh in the game, I mean, this game is huge. There is so much. I've been playing this for like 3 weeks. You know, 8 hours a day for like 3 weeks, so, you know, I should be pretty far. But I'm gonna start New Game Plus here later this evening. Let's see. I need to end this guy. I need him to drop this stupid freaking whip. I also need to make sure I don't get hit by him again. Oh, hey. Get my runes back. Did you drop an item? Please be the whip. Please be the whip. Damn it. Damn. New Game Plus will let you start higher. Okay, here's the cool thing about New Game Plus. If you're new to all this, New Game Plus basically lets you start a new game. Everything's a little bit harder, but it's not that bad. If you've leveled up to like 150 plus, which you probably will, especially if you do rune farming, then it won't be a big deal. But here's the catch. All your armor and all your weapons and all your stuff you get to keep from the get-go, right? The only thing that the game will remove from your inventory on a new game start through is like quest items and key items. But all your gear, weapons, and everything else you get to keep. All your spells you get to keep. Like, it's awesome. Oh, and on New Game Plus, you start to earn double the runes. So everything you kill, like your earn rate on the money is like almost double. For the most part. And then if you keep doing that, so let's say you get on New Game 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or whatever. Like the higher you go, the more runes you get and the more difficult things get, of course, and that's kind of the point. That sounds great, so I'm waiting for the but. Well, the only but is like things just get progressively harder, and that's kind of necessary, right? Because you're going in, you keep leveling, you keep getting more and more loot if you're trying to be a completionist and collect everything. So yeah, every new game plus that you do, every time you do it, it does get a little bit harder progressively. But other than that, I mean, you get to keep everything you have. So, you know, can you start using weapons, or do you just have, or you just, so like my character right now, everything I have on my character, all my weapons, all my stuff, like all this stuff I have, I get to keep all that and start the game fresh with all this stuff, with me being a level 223, right? You know, so I get to keep all this stuff. Now what's really cool, here's a really cool thing. So let's say I have this katana right here, right? The Uchi katana, right? On New Game Plus, I get to go find another one of these, right? Because there's only one of these in the game. You know, these unique weapons, most of these weapons are unique, a lot of them, and you can only get one in the game. But if you go New Game Plus, I have mine, and I can go get another one. Now, what's interesting about this is you can do something called power stance. So if you get a duplicate weapon, you can power stance it, meaning left and right hand, but there's an actual benefit to the gameplay mechanics of doing that. That's really cool. So like if I have this big ass colossal hammer, right? This big ass colossal troll hammer, right? If I go to New Game Plus and get another one, I can use two of these and power stance them and just go in and wreck and stuff. So there's like some benefits to it. There's a trade-off kind of, I guess, but like a lot of people like to power stance certain weapons for extra bleed effect, and it's actually really, really cool. So I'm excited about that, because there are some weapons in the game that are worth power stancing that are super powerful. And the other thing too is like you can power stance, there's weapons right now in your first playthrough that you can power stance, like as long as it's a regular weapon, like let's say I had a regular old sword, like a short sword, right? I could power stance this, and then like let's say I could go here. Let me see if I can do it to show you what I'm talking about. So I could go short sword, and now I can. It just, the way you hold weapons and the way you use them when you're power stancing is a lot different. So, oh shit. See that? And these are really low tier weapons, but because I'm power stancing, I can do different moves where, you know, it's advantageous. There's benefit to it. Alright, I think I killed... Yeah, I think I killed the people I need to kill. Hi. No, hey fan, welcome to the stream. I'm on Xbox, Series X. A lot of people seem... All my viewers are on PlayStation. I'm like one of the only ones on Xbox. Let me... I gotta kill this guy. Oh, I'm not gonna get very much there. And he's jumping backwards on the bridge. Why? Don't fall off. I'm just trying to get him to drop the whip. And nothing. That's so crazy to me, man. I've got like 2 talismans. Well, I hope that goes well. Thank you, Conquer. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well this Saturday. I hope you're getting ready for a fun Saturday evening with whatever you're doing. Spending time in my stream of all streams. I really appreciate it. I know there's a million other things you could be doing, so thank you for being here, all of you. Fan, thanks for coming in. Hey, Fan, you're on YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously right now, so, but if you're on YouTube, if you wouldn't mind dropping a sub and liking the video and all that stuff, I am going to be working towards getting to 1,000 subs, hopefully before summertime. You know, we're going to be trying to build the channel and the community, and check all the links in the bottom of my pages too for the Discord links and all that stuff. You know, if you want to join the Discord and all that stuff. So there's a lot of info. I'm going to be streaming regularly most of this year, just to see what I can do with it, what I can build up. you know. So yeah, I'm glad y'all are hanging out. Thank you. Boss farming is not the most exciting stuff. And I am blown away. This must be pretty rare because I've got a bunch of arcane boosting stuff on right now. Oh, he got him. Did he not drop anything? Oh my god. Dude, he hasn't been dropping much of anything. Shit. Yeah, I've got like a whole bunch of stuff boosting my drop percentage. You know, I've been thinking about going and respecking and just maxing out arcane just to see what happens with drop chance stuff. Ooh, I could throw a sleep pod at him. Sorry, I was helping my son, so I had to step away. I appreciate all the tips you're giving. Hey, Conquer, no problem. Like I said, anyone stopping in to hang out at all is like, I greatly appreciate it. You know, you could be doing anything else with your Saturday, so it means a lot. And don't ever apologize. Family's family, right? We got to take care of the little ones. We got to take care of whatever we got to take care of, you know. And video games are always second, so nothing wrong with that. Please. He hasn't dropped anything in a while. You know what? I'm gonna go to a different spot and then come back. I can't believe this guy hasn't dropped this whip yet. Blows my mind. We're gonna get it though. We are going to get it. I wonder if I can craft. How many of these? One. Okay. One's better enough. Of course, you rock. I've enjoyed. Hey, thanks so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, you know, it's funny when people tune in and they lurk and they don't chat and I don't know anybody's there. I don't talk near as much because I feel like, and maybe that's something I should break, right? Because I've seen many successful streamers say that you need to act like there's people there all the time and make sure you're talking because otherwise people leave, which is true. That's proven to be true. But I do talk more when I know people are here. I probably should do better and just find things to talk about though. But yeah, I am more active. But I guess my point was is if you're ever lurking and you don't hear me saying anything, it's probably because I don't know you're there or I'm just really focused on what I'm doing. But I can be a chatterbox, so maybe watch out. Don't get me started, right? All right, let's just get this guy nuked. Come on, drop the whip. Drop the whip. Is this it? Is this it? No, that's his helmet. I already have his helmet. I think the ideology is easier said than done. That's 100% true because it feels weird, right? It feels unnatural to just sit there and yap on about things, you know? You have to kind of turn yourself into a crazy person. Like back in the day before like gaming on the internet was a thing, you know, and the way we have with our smartphones and everything, you know, if you were it's like talking to yourself or something. Like people would think you're nuts, you know? But now with modern technology, it's so funny. And I'm kind of aging myself here, which is fine, but like I remember before smartphones were super prevalent, and most notably like Bluetooth earpieces for phone calls. Like here's the case. Here's the example, right? You go into a Starbucks or whatever, and someone's got their earpiece in, and they're talking on the phone, but like they're not holding the phone up to their head, you know. So, but in today's world, like it's not a big deal. You totally understand. Like, you know, people go into Starbucks and they're on their phone and they're having a meeting or whatever. But like, you know, 15 years ago or something, maybe longer than that, before smartphones were super picking up, you know, if you saw somebody in a cafe and they were just talking like that, you would think they were crazy. because the Bluetooth earpiece wasn't around yet, right? And so it's kind of funny. I feel that way with streaming sometimes. Like if I'm talking, there's a camera here and anybody could tune in anytime, but sometimes I feel like I'm a crazy person, you know, if I'm not seeing anybody in chat. Yeah, when AirPods became a thing. Yeah, exactly. When AirPods came out, then it kind of changed, and it took people a while. It's like, well, who is that guy talking to? Oh, he's got the Apple things in his ear, right? It's like, oh yeah, that's a thing now. We have to kind of like get used to it. And it's funny. So getting used to talking when nobody's in the chat window is something I'm just going to have to get used to. So, all right, I'm going to pop this, hopefully help my chances here. I wish I had more of these, but let's see. Man, I really need this whip. It must be a really low drop chance. Oh, watch out, watch out. Congress says it's funny, and yes, I get that. I cannot talk to myself for more than like 5 minutes before I start to feel loony. Yeah, it is. It's crazy. When you're streaming, like streaming is... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There he goes. Good job. Man, he didn't drop nothing either. This guy... I have a feeling I'm going to be farming for this whip for a while. Streaming in general is something that really takes some study. You know, it's not just like, hey, turn on the camera and play games and then everything's gonna be okay. It's like, no, like even if... So 3 things that will help you if you're gonna stream as far as building, and I've been studying this for about 6-7 years now, even though I haven't done it that long. Number 1, if you're like really good at video games, that will help you. If you're really good looking, that will help you, and take that for what it is, and that's male or female. Or if you're really like funny or entertaining as a personality, that will really help you. And if you have more than one of those at the same time, it's even better. Outside of all that, if you're just, kind of Joe Schmo, I think this is where community and chat engagement make all the difference, right? So let's say maybe you're an introvert, right? And you're not super outgoing, or maybe you're just a casual gamer like me, right? Like I'm not what you would call a competitive gamer. I would say if I had any of the 3, it'd probably be, I can kind of have a personality. I'm more of an extrovert, but like, let's say you're an introvert. It's like, well, that's where you can engage with your chat and, make it feel like home, make it feel like a community. I think that's one of the biggest tools in the toolbox, if you will. Terrible reference. But seriously, like, that's kind of something I want to do. I want people that come hang out my stream just to know that I'm going to try my best to interact with you and have a good time. And because there's going to be days like this where I'm farming stuff and it's like, this is not entertaining gameplay. I'm not having fun doing it. I would rather be killing some other bosses, but I really want to get this whip, But if I can talk to people while I'm at it, and give people a reason to hang out, then hey, that's kind of like what I'm aiming for, I guess. So, yeah. Big thing that helped me was having a good friend of mine on as a mod. Hey, that's another thing. When you have friends to play with, that's huge. People enjoy watching their friends play, right? It's like, back in the day, we'd go over our friend's house and play video games like GoldenEye and stuff like that, or Halo, or Crazy Taxi, or maybe as a bunch of fighting games. Me and my buddies used to play Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat all the time. But it's like when you go to your friend's house, if you can do a stream that feels like going to the friend's house and playing games, like, that's huge. He always showed up and it breaks the barrier. We can talk about anything. Yeah, I know. You kind of like forget the camera's on, right? Which is great. You don't want to forget too much. But yeah, it's like, I wish I had more friends to play with, and but it's a challenge, right? And I'll take the challenge. Like, when I'm doing playthroughs like this. Oh, by the way, I told some of the other viewers, Mortal Kombat, look, don't even get me started on Mortal Kombat. Don't do it, because I'll be here all day. I'm OG. I am OG Mortal Kombat. Me and my boys were playing MK1, 2, 3, and 4 and all that shit in the arcades. Like legit arcade. We were playing that stuff. And we had it on the home consoles when they came out with it. And I've been playing Mortal Kombat with my best friend since it came out. Every time a Mortal Kombat game has come out, with the exception of like Mythologies, we would play. And it's just this traditional thing, you know? And so don't get me started on that. But yeah, like just having a friend to play with is big. But anyway, Monday, so I was going to say Monday. So I've been playing Elden Ring. This is like the end of week 3. And I've basically beaten the game. I'm going to be doing New Game Plus and stuff. But I'm a variety streamer, so I'm going to be playing some different stuff. I think Monday we're going to start a playthrough of Cyberpunk. So get ready for that. Oh, shit. Man, come on. Get out of the freaking... Please don't fall off the cliff. Oh, he got the gauntlets. Man. You know what? We're gonna, I'm gonna switch up some spells. Hey, Conquer, you want to see some different spells? Some crazy shit? Conquer says, I've always liked Mortal Kombat, but I started around 9, casually playing. MK10 was the best trailer. Oh, dude, the trailer for 10? And the movie Ip Man was real big back then. And when Kung Lao did the Ip Man punches, and yeah, MK10 is goated, like goated. I'll come by. I haven't played it yet, and I don't think I'll get around for a while. Yeah, so I bought Cyberpunk when it first came out, but I just never got around to it. So yeah, we're about to dive deep into Cyberpunk. So yeah. Oh, dude, MK10 is goated, like 100%. That game is insane. Let's see. Let's get some dragon spells. You want to see some crazy shit? Here we go. We'll get some crazy shit. This is some of the best. This is some of the best stuff in the game here, man. What else do we got? We could do. Oh, we could do Scarlet Rot. Yeah. How about that? Maybe maybe some gold lightning. Let's see. 21 Savage soundtrack during was, oh yeah, absolutely, cinematic masterpiece. MKX was really special. MK11, man, if they had made MK11 play the way MKX played, that game would have been goated, because MK11 has some of the best. That's like the best fighting game story mode you'll ever play in your life. It's incredible, and visually MK11 is incredible. But the gameplay sucks. I hated it. So, you know, there's that. I need to change one talisman on here. And then I'm going to show you some of these spells. These spells... Well, first we're going to summon Dung Eater. And then... Let me get my summon. And then I'm going to do some of these spells. Man, this shit is so cool. Alright, you ready? You ready, Conquer? Check out some of these spells. I think 11 is such a cool thought behind it, and the story itself was great. Alright, here we go. Whoosh. Oh, I pissed him off. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, hold on. That blue lightning does frost damage. This is a Scarlet Rot spell that he almost just killed me. Ah! I keep getting like third-partied. Oh god. Did he kill him? Oh, he killed him. Alright. I need those. You look like an angry Zeus. Oh, dude, it's so freaking cool. Like, here we go. Now that they're all dead, I can actually showcase it a little bit better. So you got yellow lightning that you can throw. I don't know how far it goes. Yeah, it doesn't go that far. You got this glaive. It's like a big ass sword. It throws a wave of lightning. Now this next one, Fortis Axe's lightning. So this is like the double spear version. There's a single version too, but this is the double version. And it comes from a specific enemy. And then this one also does too. But this lightning, this blue lightning, does frost damage. It's like ice lightning, which is just crazy to think about. But it'll do frostbite damage and really screw some shit up. It's kind of fantastic. Oh, dude, the art. Like, okay, Conquer, when you start getting through this game and you getting to the later bosses and the secret bosses and stuff like that, I was telling my wife this last night. I said, this game, I can see why it's game of the year, probably game of the decade. So have you ever seen, if you've ever seen the movie Godzilla King of the Monsters, that's a movie from a cinematography standpoint, like the visual spectacle of it, has so many moments in that movie where you're like, wow, and then the next monster comes around and the way they show it off, you're like, wow. Like, you have so many wow moments in that movie. It's beautiful if you haven't seen it. It's a gorgeous movie. This game is a lot like that. When you fight bosses in this game, there are so many of them that are on this grandiose scale that just everything about it, the music, the set, you're just in this arena, you're in this space and larger than life, and you see just the presentation of these bosses and the way they look and how they work and just the art and the special effects on them. It just blows my damn mind. It is so freaking, it's a visual treat. It's an artistic masterpiece. And it's not that the art is like over the top, it's that it's the presentation and how all the elements come together, you know? This game is worth every single hour that anyone puts into it. Hands down. And some of the bosses that you get these lightning spells from are some of my most favorite. And it's really something. Yeah, I think people don't think enough individuals of a game. The game earned its... No, Conquer, I don't know if you've seen spoilers on all the bosses of this game yet or not. But let me tell you. This game does what most games just don't in terms of visual spectacle. I mean, it's incredible, man. I can't say enough good things about it. Okay. While we're messing around here, let me get some more spells here. I actually really like this gravity spell. This is an OP spell too. Oh, I don't want that. What is this? Where is that one? Sword. Carrion Slicer. Dispel enemy. Oh, hold on. Am I missing one? I feel like I'm missing one. Great Blade. Glint Blade Phalanx. I feel like you could summon one sword. I hope I'm not missing one. I don't think I am. Alright, back to grinding this stuff. I think this game raised the bar for other RPGs. So, yeah, I mean, it absolutely had to have. I mean, this game to me is like, it's basically like a modern day Skyrim, but with Dark Souls combat. That's honestly what it is. but they got all the best people to work on it, from visuals, world building, writing, the story. You know, they got George R.R. Martin, you know, to write some of the story for this. You know, they spent the money, you know, and it shows. Not to mention, they launched it and it had almost no bugs. The game basically launched with no problems, no major problems. I mean, that's super rare in these days and times too. So, there's that. Damn. Alright, here's an item. Is this it? Oh, the freaking legs. I'm hoping that since Hogwarts Legacy pushed back, it'll be as stunning. Hey, wait, they delayed it? I thought it was about to come out. I'm not getting that game, personally, but I know a lot of people are really excited about it. I've seen all the Harry Potter movies. They're cool. They're cool movies. I didn't watch them when they first came out 20 years ago. I didn't start watching them back then. I watched them later, and they're good movies. I like them. They're cool. I'm cool with it, but I don't like it that much. I don't like it so much that like I'm into buying the, you know, I never bought the books and read them. I never. But I know a lot of people are, and more power to them. I hope it's good. It looks. All the reviews seem like they're pretty good. Like, it sounds like it's going to be a good game. It was supposed to come out last year. Oh, yeah, they did delay it that... Yeah, okay, so as of right now, it's still coming out on time. That's good. Yeah, I was going to say, they're about to launch it. I think a delay at this point would really be bad. Oh, hey, you want to see another cool spell? Check this out. Boom. No item. Again. Oh, I'm about to look up the drop rate for this and see if I'm just crazy. Oh, let's see. Oh man. So okay, so if your discovery is at 100, which is your arcane, the base drop rate is 4%. That is... So really, it's not 4% because I'm not max arcane. So it's lower. No wonder. Golly, man. I must have been out this an hour already. This is getting exhausting. I also need a break for... I need to take my 20-minute lunch break, which is really dinner. I'm about to do that in a minute. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hangry. Blah, 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 blah. Here we go. That thing's got some range on it, man. Just give me the whip and I'll be on my way, pal. Nothing. Damn it. Alright, one more try and then I gotta go eat something. I'm dying. I'm starving over here. I'll only be gone about 20-25 minutes and then I'll come back and we'll be streaming until 11 p.m. Eastern. At some point, I'll do New Game Plus. I'll start one as soon as I can, well, I say that. That's a maybe, because there might be some other stuff I want to grind for. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter if I start New Game Plus or not at this point. All right, Dung Eater, go get him. Son of a bitch. Oh, you know what I did? I took off those talismans. Oh, no, I didn't. Here they are. Well, I wish I could come back, but it's my birthday tomorrow, so I'm doing something tonight. Okay, cool. Hey, no problem at all. Yeah, I'm for anybody else that may be watching, I'm gonna go do my lunch dinner. So 25 minutes, and then I'll be back. But Conquer, thank you so much for hanging out. I always enjoy anyone that wants to stop by and chat. And I hope you have a good evening, a safe evening. Happy birthday. I hope you enjoy it. And yeah, I'll be back. You'll see me again on Monday at 10 a.m. Eastern for a start of Cyberpunk. We're going to start playing that game. And then, yeah, other than that, I'll be back in about 25 minutes, folks. Everyone else, we'll see you in a little while. Chat, we're back. We're back. I had to get some dinner. Barbecue sandwich, man. Woo! So good. And now, for dessert, Girl Scout cookies. Ha ha! Oh, yeah. I'm re-energized. We're getting this whip. We are getting this damn whip. Alright. Let's see. Alright, I gotta get my summon just for insurance purposes. Make sure I don't get smoked. We don't want any third parties. I'm bringing my own third party. Damn. No item. No item. Hmm. Alright, is this it? Nope, just the gauntlets. Damn. I'm telling you, man. Yes! We did it! We got it! Freaking finally! My goodness. Golly, that took forever. I wonder if you can change the Ash of War. Ah, you can. Cool. But to what? What kind of Ash of War would you put on this? Maybe Endure? Yeah, Endure. That's interesting. Thunderbolt. Flame of the Redmonds. Huh. Oh, you can put Golden Vow on a sword? I didn't know that. Damn. That's interesting. What is flame art? Alright, now that we're done with that crap. Wow. Well, at least I didn't have to spend another hour doing it. Let me change that up. Okay. Blood. Yes. Powering up your next attack. Eruption. Royal Knights Resolve. Endure. Man, I'm so confused. What is this? What is this? Royal Knights Resolve? Greatly powering up your next attack. Ah, okay. I see. Interesting. Well, we got it. Cool. Now I'm curious about something else. Short sword. Ash of War. Golden Vow. Sacred. So quite literally, I could just have it on a side weapon to cast without screwing up my freaking spell slot. Yeah, that's doable. Huh, cool.
Blade Dance is quite useful on this weapon. It's basically like Rivers of Blood, except slightly less powerful, but still like really solid weapon and really solid Ash of War. It's got great scaling, it does physical and fire damage. I made a build out of this weapon, go and watch it, it's a great build, but fantastic weapon overall, just great to use. You know, you can combine this with Flame Game Strength, all sorts of cool stuff, well worth using. Mogwin's Sacred Spear is next. I also made a build out of this, go watch that as well. This scales with Arcane and comes with Blood Boon Ritual, fantastic Ash of War on it that will deal tons of AoE damage to all the enemies around you. I really like combining this with like a shield, and then if you're just fighting one enemy, you can just like, you know, you just use the standard attacks, then when you get surrounded, you can use the Blood Boon Ritual for the AoE. Fantastic weapon, physical, fire damage, 55 blood loss build up, arcane scaling, great things happening with this weapon all around. Now the next weapon is the Scavenger's Curved Sword. This is a bad boy that's up high on this list, considering the rest of the weapons on this list are like super unique, but this is just a like typical curved sword. It comes with Spinning Slash, which is pretty okay, but you'll absolutely be replacing it with something else, and it has the passive 45 blood loss buildup. Now this is really unique in that you can change the scaling on this, and it comes with the blood loss buildup naturally. Now because of the way curved swords work and how fast they are at attacking, especially when power stands, this is a fantastic weapon to make some kind of like dual wielding build that has two status effects that you're trying to build up, like a, you know, like a poison build or something like my poison samurai, but using these curved swords instead. Really fantastic weapon that you can do some cool stuff with, and that's why it finishes up in the S tier, because of its flexibility and its decent scaling as a whole. The Moonveil Katana is next, my favorite weapon in the game. Physical and magic damage, scales with intelligence, 50 blood loss build up, transient moonlight, absolutely fantastic. You sheath the weapon, you can either do a horizontal slash or a vertical slash. Great weapon, I've talked about this in so many videos. We will move on to the last weapon on this list, and that is the Rivers of Blood Katana. Now, I considered potentially not putting this at the top, even though it has been nerfed recently, but it is still quite a darn good weapon in like every regard. 50 blood loss build up, physical, fire damage, so you can buff it with Flame Game Strength. Corpse Piler is still OP in PvE, regardless of how much it has been nerfed. As long as you're close to enemies, you'll still do tons of damage with this. Absolutely worth using. And if we're just talking about like kind of straight like blood loss, build up, scaling, and like different weapons and stuff, absolutely probably the best weapon on this list, because even Corpse Piler can get that status effect triggered very rapidly on enemies, plus the fire damage it does, plus the decent just fantastic weapon as a whole. Now that is the full list. Thank you guys for sticking with me through this video. Let me know in the comments what your favorite weapons are and what you think I've done wrong. Let me know where you would change any of these and change the different tiers. Thank you for watching this video till the end. Thank you to our members for supporting. Hello there.
Some gates are better left unopened. Not all can stand against what lies within.
This build. Colosseums are here, and everyone is spamming their skills and BMing in Sweaty Jewels, and today we're going to go through my Sweaty Jewel build for the Blasphemous Brawler. This makes a great PvP option for both dual unit combat and combat ordeal, so let's go. Let me know in the comments if you'd like me to do other PvP builds and variations on like my existing builds. And this is a variation on one of my existing builds essentially. So I did a build in my Faith video called the Blasphemous Brawler, and this is a variation on that build. The Blasphemous Brawler is a melee brawling build that uses bestial incantations and the Blasphemous Blade to deal fire and physical damage. The Taker's Flame, Ash of War, deals fire damage in like a massive line in front of you, and you can essentially win duels off just landing this attack once because of its insane damage. Landing this once, basically every duel and like combat or deal that I've done will at least like 2/3 of the enemy's health, and then following up with Bestial Sling, you can like chip away at that health or even yourself to try and finish it off. Now this build definitely sounds like super cheesy, and it is using like basically the most broken weapon in the game right now. But honestly, you have to play cheese if you want to be a PvP. And I'm not very good at PvP. It's not something that I'm super like keen on in Elden Ring. And everyone is just like super sweaty with their cheesed build. So like, why not do it as well? You know what I mean? So Taker's Flame is a very slow wind up, and that's kind of the trade-off for like the massive like fire damage that it will do directly in front of you. The cool thing about this in like duel scenarios and these kind of PvP setups is you can run away from the enemy and then start casting it while facing away from them, and then the attack will actually spin around and target them if you have them. So like doing this can catch a lot of opponents unaware, like they just see you running away and they'll like try and close that distance towards you and often like jump attack into you or something like that. You'll either just get this attack off in time, or like your poise will allow you to get through that. Essentially, it's completely fine to trade damage as long as you're getting that attack off, and then really you can just like use that like Bestial Claw or Bestial Sling, what have you, just to try and like it's really good in that regard. Now, some encounters like the opponent is maybe too intelligent to like fall for the Taker's Flame tricks, so in those kind of fights you do have to play a little bit more straight up and actually just like using your attacks and swinging. But you can also get away with the Bestial Sling a lot in because Bestial Sling is fast, chip away at their health with that, and then once you've applied that pressure you can usually follow up with like a sword attack or something like that. And we are also running buffs like Flame Journey Strength and Bestial Vitality, so HP during duels where you can't heal. But for the most part, I don't really buff unless they buff. Like, if they buff, then I'll buff. But for the most part, you don't really need it with this build. Like, Taker's Flame does so much damage. Fire damage is really strong in PvP from what I have found. Let's go through the weapons. So we are using the buff to max this out, as well as the Claw Mark Seal. The Claw Mark Seal is great. It does scale with strength and faith, which is exactly what the Blasphemous Blade scales with. So it's a great pairing here. I'm not using any shield, and I'm also wearing the scaled armor because it's the highest like armor that I can wear with the highest amount of poise for this build. Now, poise is really essential for PvP, especially in any kind of cheesy build that like is spamming something like this. Like, I wouldn't say to spam Taker's Flame. That's probably a bit of an aggressive thing to say, and for the most part, especially in duels, you won't spam it. You're really trying to find those valuable moments. Usually, like, I'm spamming like Bestial or something, like there's something to spam. So scaled armor for poise, and for talismans, I'm using the Dragon Crest Great Shield and the Pearl Drake Talisman, both to increase my damage negation. The Dragon Crest Great Shield for the physical damage, and the Pearl Drake for non-physical damage, because we're essentially going to take damage in this build, like, and it's essentially you want to keep your survivability up and stay alive as long as possible until you can get Taker's Flame on. So essentially that's the main goal, is to try to do that. Also using Shard of Alexander to increase the damage of Taker's Flame and Erdtree's Favor, just so that I've got a little bit of extra HP and stamina, and I can do that scaled armor with the current stats that I have. Now, speaking of stats, now the primary stat is really going to be bigger because it's PvP. You're going to want more bigger than if you're in PvE, because you will take hits and you want to be able to survive as much as possible. So I've got 60 vigor in this build, though depending on how good you are, you can lower it a little bit. 25 mind, and I'm sitting at about 30 endurance, though I would like more endurance just for that like armor value. I'm sitting at 50 strength and 50 faith, and I've got 25 intelligence because I was tinkering originally with using the sword. And the Blasphemous Blade does actually get good value from dexterity, especially once you hit 50 with strength and faith. So putting a little bit of dex into this isn't a bad idea. So that's kind of where my stat breakdown works, though you could probably figure out a better way to like min-max this kind of setup. For all my incantations, I've already put that most of them. Flame Damage Strength for the damage increase, Bestial Vitality for the HP regen. Garruk's Beast Claw we haven't touched on. It's like an AoE version of Beast Claw. This is really good to like catch enemies when they're like rolling out of the way, or especially in like United Combat or Combat Ordeal. Catch enemies with this like deep AoE attack. It does actually have really good range, so you can catch enemies when they're like rolling away from you. Bestial Sling we've talked about, great like skill you, and Stone of Garruk is really good just as like a ranged option to try and keep enemies from like maxing maximum distance, as most of our attacks are pretty close range. Some general like PvP tips for playing this build. Now, for the most part, as I mentioned earlier, I only really buff with Bestial Vitality and Strength in enemies buff or in combat that deals, and United Combat ultimately for that reason. So, for the most part, in like these duels and these gems, you want to avoid the flying pressure. That doesn't necessarily mean attacking. That could just mean running at the enemy and like rolling away as you like get close to them, or just like doing something. Like you always want to be doing something, running towards it, running away from them, rolling, like just like, you know, swinging or using bestial sling, just doing something so that they don't get comfortable and you can keep applying pressure onto them just to keep the sweatiness of the duel going essentially, and then, you know, it allows you to hopefully get them to make a mistake so that you can use that running away from them tactic with the Taker's Flame, which often if you've been running at them for a little while and then you run away from them, they're like, what are you doing? And will run at you, and then you can like get the Taker's Flame hit off where you face away from them, hit that ability, and then you'll like switch around, face them, and slam down. I've had that happen a couple of times. It works really well. Also, you can use the poles in PvP combat just to like avoid anything that's coming towards you. It's a great like barrier of protection in some of those encounters that do have poles. With Taker's Flame having that long cast time, the synergy with Bestial Sling is something that you really need to think about and use often. Say if you've been like, you know, trying to get Taker's Flame off and spamming that a couple of times, switching to Bestial Sling, which is a much quicker cast time, will help catch enemies out if they're used to trying to avoid your Taker's Flame. And in that same way, when you're trying to keep the pressure on and like do different things, because you don't want to be doing the same thing over and over again, or really like that would just like figure out what you're doing. Essentially like fighting a boss again, right? When in PvE. So in some scenarios as well, I'll like two-hand the on casting, say if I run out of MP or something like that, we got that straight out that extra as well. So you can mix up your tactics in that way. It's not specific to this build, but while we're talking about builds, the best way to test builds in PvP is the two people united combat, because it's essentially just like constant duels, like you're just going to duel over and over again. As long as your opponent doesn't get salty when you start beating them and stop fighting like this guy did, don't be this guy. If you're watching this video, actually fight in these encounters, even if you're losing. It makes things so much more enjoyable when we're trying to play this game for fun. It's not about the sweat. Alright guys, so let me know what you think of this build and any other PvP builds you might like me to do in the comments down below. Thank you for watching this video till the end. Thank you to our members for supporting the channel. My name is Noza. I hope you have
This.
Twin blades are blades, except there are two of them. Twin blades, even. You can expect some hard-hitting analysis like that in today's video as we go through every twin blade in Elden Ring, rank them from worst to best. Let's go. Let me know what weapon you would like me to do next, and let's talk about twin blades as a whole. They're quite a unique weapon and can either be single-handed or two-handed or even dual-wielded. Now, they are really unique in the way that they have like quick successive attacks because of the dual sides. You can really get a lot of status effect builds off quickly with these, or even something of successive attacks like a rotten insignia or this build. When you do have to have one of these in like a single twin blade setup, I wouldn't be using it in one hand. Spell blade or shield option, because it's essentially then just acting like a sword, and you may as well be just using a sword. So you really, in that scenario, would want to be two-handing it to get that unique move set off where you've got the two different sides of the twin blade to follow up and deal an excessive amount of damage, or even power stancing with two twin blades, because the jump attack with the twin blades will hit 4 times and it's extremely strong and getting status effects off very quickly, or even just leaning into the fact that you are hitting 4 times on the jump attack, you buff your jump attack damage significantly and really lean into that aspect of the different twin blades. Now there are 6 twin blades, so we're going to go through all of them here and you can kind of pick which one you like best. So we'll start with the Gargoyle's Black Blade. This twin blade does physical and holy damage, and it scales with strength, dex, and faith, though it does scale primarily with strength, faith secondarily, and then dex really not at all. You need some of each 3 of those phases really damage bad boy. Now, it does that physical and holy damage. It has the highest attack rating of all of the twin blades, but it does have poor faith scaling in general, which makes it hard to make some sort of faith build out of it, though you have to have that faith requirement to really make something with this build. The Ash of War spinning slash can't be changed, and it's also not great on this weapon. It doesn't really use the whole aspect and what makes special about the twin blades is the two different sides, right? Spinning slash just really spins you around, kind of looks like you're getting lots of value out of it, but other than the stagger it does, there's not a huge amount of value you get out of this, as it's just like a standard Ash of War. So you can't really make anything really good with this build, and you'd probably be two-handing them because of the strength focus of the twin blades. But I mean, you could rock both of the Gargoyle twin blades and make some cool badass looking build out of it, but it's not really getting the most bang for your buck in terms of all of the different twin blades that you can get. So I would be looking at other options like the twin blade itself. Now this only requires strength and depth in order to use. It does come with spinning slash by default, just like the Gargoyle Black blades, where you can change it. So the twin blade has a default moveset of the twin blade, and it has the lowest damage compared to all of the different twin blades. But I guess the trade-off to that is you get the twin blade very quickly at the start of the game in the Dragon Barrel. If you're looking to make some kind of twin blade build, you can get this right at the start and start really developing some kind of build out of this. It does primarily scale with dexterity, so if you want to focus on that potentially in some sort of dual wielding setup, say if you're using one of the other twin blades, this is an option that you could grab to put it into your offhand if you're making some sort of status build like blast, poison, or frozen, frostbite, something to do with this. But it's definitely not a twin blade that I would be two-handing to make some strength build out of. If you can change the Ash of War, you could put a heavy variant on it and make a strength build out of it. There's just better options on this list that scale better with strength initially, so you get better scaling if you do put the heavy variation on this kind of weapon. And one of those variations is the Twinned Knight Sword. So this is another strength and dex scaling weapon. It is essentially very similar to the twin blade itself, except it comes much later in the game, and it's like marginally better in most categories. So it has the default moveset, it's the second heaviest of the twin blades, it has the longest reach of all of the twin blades, and it's in like the middle of the pack compared to damage of some of the more unique twin blades, but it's definitely more damage than the twin blade itself. It also has much better strength scaling when you do level it out, whereas the twin blade focuses on dex, this focuses more on strength. So like a two-handed build works better with the Twinned Knight Swords compared to the twin blade, though again, because you can change the Ash of War from spinning slash that it comes with, you can put something on there if you wanted to say focus on dex, or you can lean even further into strength or some sort of quality setup if you want to something like that. It's a reoccurring theme with the twin blades that because you can change the Ash of War into something else, you can really find a lot of value into some sort of a status build, or even just putting a better Ash of War on the weapon, like the Black Flame Tornado, or even Ice Spear, something that's a little different and unique that will get you a lot of more value than just a standard spinning slash. You can really find success with a lot of the twin blades, but it's just those marginal differences with some of these, especially these in the middle of the pack twin blades, where it's just slightly better damage output or slightly better in terms of its scaling. There's something in there, or reach, you know, whatever it may be, but it's very marginal differences when we're talking about these ones in the middle section. Just like the Gargoyles, like same strength and dex twin blade ultimate set. This is the heaviest of the twin blades with the highest attack rating of all of the twin blades. Now, it has the shortest reach, which is its major trade-off, is that it's got that high attack rating, but it does have the shortest reach. So best overall kind of general damage you can get out of it. Great for a two-handed build, similar to like the Twinned Knight Sword. You can two-hand this, but it uses a bit of that reach that the Twinned Knight Sword has, whereas this one just has I personally like this one a little bit better. If you're just talking about like straight raw damage numbers, you get more out of this twin blade than the Twinned Knight Sword. But there's a lot of, there's very marginal differences between these, as I said. So realistically, you'd be fine with either of these. It just depends on what you're looking for. Maybe you're looking for some sort of, long reach build, or something like PvP with like cat enemies and Twin Knight Sword wins out in that regard. But realistically, you see success with both of these. Godskin Peeler is next. Now this is quite a unique blade. It does have a unique R2 effect on it that uses the pointy other end that it does have. It's the second heaviest of the twin blades. It scales primarily with dexterity, so perfect to make some sort of a dual wield dexterity focused build. It doesn't have great strength scaling. On this bad boy again, so you can if you wanted to. However, what's really special about this weapon is it comes with Black Flame Tornado just by default, which is a good passive to use, but it's also perfect for combining with some other weapons because it's a solid damage overall and it's a really solid complement with one of the other twin blades as a secondary option. Though you could use this as your primary strength focused twin blade, but I probably wouldn't do that because there's better options for that. It's more of a twin blade focused on dual wielding, or even wielding in like one hand. On the other hand, as we talked about earlier, you're not really going to have any kind of shield or spell focused builds with any of these twin blades. This is where their strength lies. So the Godskin Healer is very strong, and it's absolutely a solid option for the Black Flame Tornado it comes with, and it's great scaling you can use, as well as the unique R2 if you wanted to test out using different attack compared to the other. And the best twin blade is Eleanor's Pole Blade. This is an extremely unique weapon. That's probably one of the best weapons in the game, more or less. It kind of flies under the radar a lot. It doesn't get talked about as much as the Rivers of Blood, but it does have a very similar kind of setup to the Rivers of Blood. So Eleanor's Pole Blade does physical and fire damage, which is one of its unique aspects. It scales primarily with Dex and Arcane, though leaning a little bit more into Arcane than Dex, but you will need it to have at least 19 Arcane in order to even use this weapon. It's got that Blood Loss build-up made in it, plus the fire and physical damage, so plenty of value and getting out of the weapon on its own. Plus, it has Blood Blade Dance, very similar to like Rivers of Blood in terms of how, it's like raw potential of just like leaping in the air and like a massive flurry of attacks, but it does really good damage that you can combine with something like a Flame Grant Restraint into some sort of minor Faith build, but really just focusing on the Flame Grant Restraint aspect of that, just with the damage bonuses you get to fire damage with this kind of a setup. Now, I did make a build with this weapon a little while ago called Pole Dancer that uses a twin blade and a pole blade. You could combine this with two twin blades and make some sort of a status build using the Blood Loss build-up, or just leading into that blood dance that you do get from the pole blade. It's absolutely a fantastic weapon. It's just the best twin blade overall. It's got great attack rating, brutal at core. It's the lightest of the twin blades. It does have a unique R2 when charged, which I didn't mention before. Plenty of value. Pole blade. Great builds that come out of this. It's not as broken as Rivers of Blood, especially now, but it's definitely fantastic. Let me know in the comments what your favourite twin blade is. Thank you for watching this video till the end. Thank you to our members for supporting the channel. My name is Norza, and I hope you have a great day.
Wouldn't it be better if a leather holster could lock? With limited...
Save the future. We have to repair the past. Let's go to work.
Are you not entertained? The Colosseums are open. It's time to get smacked around by your fellow Tarnished in the lands between. Today we're going to go through how to unlock each Colosseum, the different combat ranks, and some tips and tricks for the Colosseums. Let's go. Let me know in the comments if you would like me to do some like Colosseum PvP kind of content. I'm not much of a PvPer, but I'm willing to give it a shot. So let's talk about how to unlock the Colosseums to begin with. Now, you only need to unlock them once. So even if you go into like New Game Plus, you'll still keep your access to the different combat formats and everything if you go into New Game Plus once you get the round table. But we'll start with the Limgrave Colosseum. This is the first Colosseum you'll access in Elden Ring. It's in Limgrave, obviously, and really to get here, you just head from like the War Master's Shack and head up north, and you'll get there on the edge of the cliff. You've probably seen this one before. The hardest one to get to is probably Caelid. This one is a little tricky to get to because it's like in that valley, and you have to go through the Sophia River really to get there, and you get to the Sophia River from East Limgrave, and then go all the way to the other end where the deep Sophia River deep well is, and then go up that lift. You will need 2 Stonewood Sword keys to activate that lift, and then that will take you to the like deep Sophia well area on the above ground, which is like in the valley where the Caelid Colosseum is. Just be careful with the golems and those 2 arrows that you actually like go to reach the Colosseum. The Great Jar will be there. You just have to go into the Colosseum. The Lindau or the Royal Colosseum is the only other one, and that's accessible in the Atlas Plateau at the Lindau Royal Capital itself. From the West Capital Rampart, you can just like walk along the ramparts and follow the stairs. There are 2 duelists guarding the entrance, but once you get there, you can activate the statue, no worries. Now, there are no Site of Graces at any of these Colosseums, which I think is a huge but once you have activated each one and unlocked the combat format, you don't actually have to go back to the Colosseum. At the Round Table Hall, there is a Marika statue, kind of like the one at the Colosseum itself. You can start all of your matches here. rather than having to go to the Coliseums themselves to start a match, because, you know, if you don't want to actually just stay at the Coliseums, it's kind of annoying to have to go there every time if you want to win a team. So it's good to have that option at the round table hall. Go there and like start any kind of match that you just like change the parameters and away you go. So let's talk about those combat formats that you can participate in. We'll start with the ones from the Limgrave Coliseum, and then we'll get into some others. So the first is the United Combat. United Combat is unlocked from the Limgrave Coliseum. In United Combat, 2 teams of fighters will clash. The team with the highest eliminations at the end of the match wins. And the standard format for this is that players are divided into teams who are given 300 seconds to compete for the highest number of down enemies. These matches can either be 2, 4, or 6 combatants, so teams with 1 person on either side, teams with 2, or teams with 3. The usage of the Flask of Crimson and Cerulean Tears is permitted, but numbers, and the use of Spirit Ashes is prohibited. These matches are pretty fun, though in my own experience I've struggled to tell which player is which player's on my team. You can kind of tell by like their icon and obviously who you can actually lock onto, but it is kind of difficult when there are like 6 players on the screen and everyone's just running around like a madman spamming abilities. But it is actually a relatively fun combat format. Combat Ordeal is unlocked at the Limgrave Coliseum as well, and in Combat Ordeal, fighters partake in a free-for-all match where every combatant is out for themselves. The fighter with the highest eliminations at the end of the match wins, and the standard format for the Combat Ordeal match, players are given 300 seconds to down as many opponents as possible within that time. Matches can contain either 2, 4, or 6 combatants, the same as the United Combat. The usage of Flasks of Crimson and Cerulean are permitted, but in limited number, and the use of the Spirit Ashes is also prohibited. Now, these matches are quite chaotic. It is literally every man for themselves. If you're doing this with 6 combatants, it's basically just like a spam fest of everyone spamming all of their abilities at each other to see who can, you know, just clip them and get like eliminations. It's quite chaotic, but it can be fun if you like some of that just like complete chaotic PvP craziness, but not really my cup of tea. But there is a lot of shenanigans that can be had in this mode, it does seem like, and I would probably be looking at like either 2 or 4 combatants, because 6 is just like too much to really, you know, do anything specific or try and like focus on, you know, improving your own gameplay. It's just like an absolute chaotic fest where everyone's just like scared. Next is the duel format. The duel format is unlocked at the Lindale Coliseum, and duels are matches where combatants fight one-on-one, and the standard match format here is that players will fight one-on-one for 180 seconds. The use of the Crimson Tears is prohibited, you can't heal. The use of the Flask of Cerulean Tears is permitted, but in a number, and the use of Spirit Ashes is prohibited. These matches are probably my favorite. I like the general format of these. There is absolutely like a custom in duels, by the way, to like gesture before the match, so make sure you are doing that, you know, like actually being nice. I have found that some people do that, and then literally just like trying to heal halfway through the gesture at a match, which is kind of rude. But in the other matches like Combat Ordeal and United Combat, I've never seen anyone really gesture. Everyone just runs around and attacks each other like that. So duels are in general just like much shorter. It's a 1v1. You know, you can really test your mettle against someone else and see, you know, how good you are or how bad you are, in my own case, really. But there's a lot of fun to be had in duels, I have found. Now, there is another format, which is the Spirit Ashes Allowed. Now, this is unlocked at the Caelid Coliseum. Essentially what this is it's not like its own match type. It is in a way, but it unlocks modifiers for all of the other match types to allow you to enable Spirit Ashes. So in things like United Combat, Combat Ordeal, and Duel, once you've been to the Caelid Coliseum, the option will be able to enable Spirit Ashes Allowed, so that in those matches you can summon a Spirit Summon at least once in the match. So there, that line in like the standard match format where it says the use of Spirit Ashes is prohibited, you just basically enable that and it won't actually be prohibited, it'll be permitted, and you'll be able to do a Spirit Summon like in a Duel or in any of those other matches. And in those like big 6 combatant Combat Ordeals with Spirit Summons, it is like absolutely just chaotic, but in duels I think it's actually a fun little mechanic to enable Spirit Summons, change up the pace a little bit, do something a little different, but you can actually change that there. It's also worth noting that when you are in the like the PvP menu, when you're deciding what to do, at the top right where the different combat formats are, there is a banner there, and that's actually indicating your rank. So like grey is like the default, and then it will like kind of go into like medals like bronze, silver, and gold as you progress. I haven't seen anywhere if there's anything above gold, but if you're looking to like wonder, you know, how you're doing, or like if there is any kind of progression there, that is the progression. It doesn't seem like there's any rewards linked to this, at least none that we are aware of. I don't think there is, because they would have told us in patch notes or anything, but essentially it's just that like, banner that you get. There is no rewards for like even winning any of the matches either, So whether you are dueling or whatever it may be, if you win or lose, you won't lose any of your souls or win anything for winning or win any souls, which I think is a bit of an oversight. Like, they could have at least given us, like, you know, 1,000 souls or something for like winning. Just like for the winning players, it would be nice to get something, right? Just a little bit of currency, you know, it doesn't hurt. Like, we can just go and farm all of the creatures in the world anyway. Like, just give us, you know, 1,000 runes or whatever. It can't be that bad, surely. That is basically everything you need to know about the Colosseum update themselves. There's the 3 match formats, how to unlock them and everything. As mentioned earlier, once you're in New Game Plus or starting a new journey, once you have unlocked the round table hold on that next journey, you will unlock these combat formats again. The Marika statue will be at the round table hold, so you don't have to go to all of the Colosseums every time, which is so good because they are like in the middle of nowhere in some cases, especially the Kaled one. It's so frustrating to get to. But that is all we need to know. Let me know if you would like me to do some more PvP content, some like builds, that kind of thing. I'm kind of interested, but it's not really my thing. But I'm happy to spend some time and try and figure out some good builds for you guys to try. If you are interested in that sort of stuff, please let me know in the comments down below. Thank you for watching this video till the end. Thank you to our members for supporting the channel. My name is Norza, and I hope you have a great day. So, speaking of ranking order, but then I realized there's only 3 of them, and one of them is a bow.
I'm in danger.
So instead we're going to rank Poison and Scarlet Rot together. Let me know in the comments your favorite Poison or Scarlet Rot weapon, and as always, you can see all the weapons that natively scale with Poison and Scarlet Rot, not weapons that you can add it to with an Ashen War, and it's also my opinion, so let me know how wrong it is down below. Now, I'm not going to do a normal like tier list that I would do. It's not enough to do like a full-on tier list.
Horse!
So what we're going to do is essentially just rank them from first to best. Give you like maybe a rough idea of like, start in the C. There's no F or D. We'll start with the Rotten Crystal Spear. This is my least favorite. Now this is a Scarlet Rotten weapon. It does a little bit of magic damage, and funnily enough, not that much physical damage either, but it scales with strength, dex, and intelligence, so it's a little bit unique in that regard because it does do the poison damage. It's Ash of War, the charge 4, cannot be changed, and you essentially just press W and jab your spear into something. I don't really like this weapon at all. Like, I do like spears. There's a fair few spears in the game that I actually do like, and this one is not really on that list at all. It doesn't do enough physical or magic damage to warrant it being used. The Scarlet Rot build-up on it is its only really unique feature, and you don't really trigger it enough because of how slow the spear and would be much better if you change the Ash of War. General quality of, you know, the weapons that we're going to talk about on this list. The Rotten Battle Hammer is next, and speaking of weapons that you can change the Ash of War on, this is one that you can do. Now, this is a great hammer that scales with strength and dex, primarily with strength, though you can change the Ash of War so you can make it scale however you please. It's another Scarlet Rot build-up weapon with 65 Scarlet Rot build-up. The benefit with this weapon and being able to change the Ash of War is that you can put additional statuses on it. So you say you already got Scarlet Rot, you could put poison on it as well, and then you can get both of those status effects off, like you can make some kind of poison Scarlet Rot build. The issue with the hammer and why it's so low on this list compared to some of the other heavier weapons is because the standard attack animations for the hammer are very poor. Like, this is a great hammer, and I don't even like the normal hammer animations, but they're very direct, like right in front of you. It also doesn't have a whole lot of reach, this hammer, so you can only really hit things that are directly in front of you, and not really a whole lot of reach. There's no real AoE, the attack animations are slow. It's just not a lot going for it in that regard. I put Wild Strikes on mine because then I can do kind of like a normal like attack animation, just like stand there and swing away, and that does make it a little bit better. I mean, you could dual wield this, like you could wield it with another Rotten Battle Hammer or a Battle Hammer and make some kind of like great hammer status build, something or rather there. There is potential there, but I just don't know if it's like better than anything else on this list in my opinion. Moving on to the next weapon, and this is like, I guess roughly like B tier, I guess what we call this from here on out, and this is the Scorpion's Stinger. This is a little daggery boy that does very solid physical damage for a dagger, considering daggers don't really do a whole lot of physical damage in general. Its Scarlet Rot build up here is 50, and it does have a unique R2 on it, as well as the repeating thrust Ash of War, which is a bit unique for the daggers, who mostly of them just have like quick stack on them. Basically, you just like spin in a spot and then do some great stabs. And this is not bad because it will help you build up that status effect. But if you were going to use this and in some kind of status effect build, you would essentially be like building to try and get what have you. But it's a solid dagger, which is hard to say because there's not a whole lot of than there are. It's got really decent deck scaling and some okay physical damage in terms of just its raw potential as a dagger. But definitely, you know, if you were going to do some kind of like Scarlet Rot dagger build. Next we have the Rotten Crystal Sword. Now this is a Scarlet Rot weapon again with it does physical and magic damage, but actually a bit more physical and heaps more magic damage than the Rotten Crystal Spear. In the same way that the Rotten Crystal Spear is a rotten version of the Crystal Spear, this is the rotten version of the Crystal Sword. And it does have that Scarlet Rot build-up, as mentioned. Its Spinning Slash Ash of War cannot be changed, I wish it could, but the Spinning Slash was better than I was expecting. You know, I'm pretty down on some of these like average, you know, weapon skills that are just, you know, not really doing anything special, but it's got a decent amount of stagger potential on it. It also does pretty well for this weapon itself to give it a bit more bang for its buck, considering it hasn't got heaps going for it otherwise in terms of like straight swords. Usually they've like relatively average physical damage. The magic damage on it does give it a little bit more potential, but it does also scale with intelligence, which is worth mentioning, the same as the Rotten Crystal Spear. So it's got some things going for it. It just like isn't got all the pieces to the puzzle, I suppose. Moving on to the Serpent Bow. Now this is probably one of the best bows in the game, and this also does poison build up rather than Scarlet Rot. So it doesn't do it like have a passive on there, but it does apply poison to any of your arrows, and then if you use the poison arrows it does even more. It doesn't do deadly poison despite what it actually says. It's not like the Serpent Bone Blade or the Venomous Fang, which we'll talk about in a little bit. It is a good weapon though in terms of bows, because like bows are super average in the game. It's, you know, you're never going to find a bow that's actually like really good, and this is, you know, one of the okay bows, but it's not great because none of them are like that good. The weird thing about this bow is that it does say it scales with Arcane, and it requires you to have 11 Arcane views, but it doesn't actually scale with Arcane at all. Like, you can max out your Arcane and it literally doesn't scale with it. It's kind of weird, especially when the other like Serpent weapons or even the other like poison weapons, they don't scale with Arcane at all. They don't even require you to have Arcane. It's a weird weapon in that regard, but it's a solid bow nonetheless. It has okay physical damage because it is a bow and it's got one shot. It's okay, bows aren't great. Maybe one day in these patches FromSoft will decide to buff bows, but I seriously doubt it. Rotten Staff is next. Next, words are hard. Rotten Staff is next. We're not going to cut that word with that. So this is a staff that is exactly the same as the staff we had. It does have Scarlet Rot build up on it. Has 75 Scarlet Rot build up. It's got really high physical damage because it is a offensive weapon. It does require you to have a fair amount of strength to wield this bad boy too, however, and it does scale pretty well with strength. Now, the Ash of War on this third tree slam is pretty solid. It's the best like butt slam in the game. It's a good AoE, especially on a weapon like this where, you know, your attacks are pretty slow and you usually, you know, don't have a whole lot of AoE that you can get some kind of AoE attack off. Not too bad in that regard. You're not going to get Scarlet Rot build up like off on the targets very often because of how slow the attacks are. So, you know, if you're looking to make some kind of Scarlet Rot build, it's not what you're going to go for, but you could, but I don't know if I would recommend it. But it is not bad. I enjoyed the weapon more than I thought I would because I'm not a big fan of the slower colossal weapons, as you probably know from watching these videos, but it's actually not bad. You know, I did like it. Next we have the Venomous Fang. This is a poison build-up weapon with 7 poison build-up. It is a like fist weapon, so you can dual wield these bad boys for like extra status effects. The interesting thing about this is that you can actually change the Ash of War as well. It does come with quick step, but you can change this to something else. But the thing with fist weapons is you don't get a huge selection of Ash of Wars, so you know, you're not going to be able to change it and put some, you know, fantastic Ash of War on there in general. But you do be able to change it into something, you know, if you want to find something better. But because it is a fist weapon, you can two-hand it. You can get poison on it. And it's got decent enough physical damage that you could definitely make some kind of a build out of this. Even like adding blood onto it, so you've got like poison and blood loss on the one weapon. Change the Ash of War. There's things that you could do with this weapon, and it is like a pretty solid like poison weapon considering there's only 2 of them. It's probably the second best, you know, it's not bad. Next is like, I guess this is like the top tier, the A tier. I wouldn't say there's an S tier for these kind of weapons, but let's say this is like the A tier, right? There's only 3 weapons left. The first is Ant Spur Rapier. This is a thrusting weapon that comes with 55 Scarlet Rot. The interesting thing about this weapon is that it does have the Scarlet Rot build up natively, and it can change its Ash of War into something else. So because you can change that Ash of War, you can put, you know, an extra poison or blood loss or cold build up on it as well, if you want to make some kind of status build on it. The interesting thing about this weapon on top of that is that because this is a thrusting weapon, you can actually stab yourself with it for seppuku, which will also put blood loss on it. Now, because seppuku can be made into poison type, so you can have poison and scarlet rot just on the weapon natively, and then you can seppuku and get blood loss as well. So you can have 3 status effects just on the one weapon, which is entirely unique for this weapon. Does definitely give it some better value, and because it does have relatively fast attack combos, you can get these status effects off pretty quickly. You could also dual wield and make some kind of like status dual wielding build. Like you could rock 2 Antspur rapiers if you're in like New Game Plus and run like 3 status effects. You could do some wacky things with it if you wanted to, but its downside is definitely its range. It has such a short range, so you're gonna have to be up nice and close with enemies, especially if they're enemies that move very quickly or there's
Take this. Thank you.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Arix here. Welcome back to another video for Elden Ring, and in this one I want to put today a quick guide on where to get a fantastic Ash of War, the Ash of War Seppuku, which of course is one of the ones you want to use if you are running Bleed. It is a fantastic skill, fantastic Ash of War, described as a forbidden technique used by swordsmen from the land of reeds. You plunge the blade into your stomach to stain it with blood, you increase your attack power, and it improves your ability to inflict blood loss. Now, of course, if you apply this to katanas, as it would typically be intended, this then boosts your base blood loss build-up, which of course is something that naturally comes on your katana, so you can then start inflicting that bleed a hell of a lot faster, which, of course, if you guys use this in-game, you will see huge chunks of damage. So if you want to get this for your build, then let's quickly go over how you do that. If you do enjoy this, like would be super appreciated. Comment down below, let me know if you guys have tried this out yourself, and of course, do be sure to keep it locked for plenty more Elden Ring. So, in order to get this one, it is actually pretty simple, but again, it will require a little bit of game progress. You will need to be much further north, so this is something you will not do at the beginning of the game. You will need to be up further north in the snowy area, and you want to go to the Freezing Lake Site of Grace. From there, you quite simply need to run towards the lake, as you can sort of see me doing right now. You run towards where you see some of those jellyfish, this tree in front of you, and then when you get close, you will find these little sort of silvery footsteps walking around. If you've ever wondered what these are...
Ooh. Do I have this already? No. No, I don't. Well... Huh. I guess that's what I'm gonna be going for. I'm gonna try to farm this dude one more time. I want that axe he has. Or that... not axe, but... Damn it, no item.
They are basically a treasure scarab, or as I like to call them, a treasure dung beetle, only it is invisible. So what you simply need to do is you need to realise that these little footprints, or the track should I say, is effectively where the invisible thing is moving. So you then need to stand in that track and then simply slash with your weapon to take it out. It might take a few tries because of course depending on the speed of your weapon, or of course depending on your precision, you might find that you miss it, but effectively the most straightforward way to do it is simply stand in the track, and of course as they get closer to you, attack it with your weapon, take it out, and much like any of the other treasure dung beetles, once you've destroyed it, you are then awarded the Ash of War, or whatever it is that it contains inside. In this situation, it's seppuku. So that is how you get it. You don't need to fight any bosses, you don't need to do anything else like that. I mean, technically you need to fight a boss to get to this location, but you know what I mean. Anyway, that being said, that is how you get it. A fantastic Ash of War, something that I'm personally using myself a lot on my current weapons. I'll be speaking a little bit more about that in a subsequent video, but for the time being, that's what you need to know. So if you guys did find that helpful, again, a like would be super appreciated. If you guys want to know where to find a fantastic katana, the Rivers of Blood katana, then check out this video.
Yeah. Got him. Yes. Ah, thank goodness.
And keep it locked for plenty more Elden Ring.
In this video, I'm going to show you possibly one of the most strongest combos that you can use with blood loss. Look how often I'm applying blood loss to all these enemies in just 2 swings of each of my weapons here, dual wielding. This is absolutely crazy. Often communicate with arcade blood loss weapons. This is probably the best thing I've seen in the game. So for this build, we're using 2 katanas here. They are duplicate katanas. This is the Uchi katana, and we're using it with the seppuku Ash of War. Now the trick is, we have the seppuku Ash of War on both of the katanas, and I'm going to show you a trick on how to use them on both of the swords at the same time while you're still holding them, like this. But before we get into the nitty-gritties, I do want to show you the weapons and the build entirely. So we've got the 2 blood Uchi katanas. Both are fully upgraded. Now for the stats, you're going to want a bunch of arcane to increase the blood loss of these weapons. You can see my blood loss for them are insane. And when we pair that with the seppuku Ash of War that is on both of them, it's just maddening. You can literally, like, every 2 hits or every hit almost, you're going to get a blood loss proc, and it's going to delete the enemy's health bar. If you're interested in my talismans and my armor, these are what I'm wearing over here. We have the blood loss vicinity, increasing my attack power, this one increasing my arcane and several other stats, and this one increasing my maximum stamina because we use a lot of endurance. My Wondrous Physic, we're going with boosting dexterity and boosting all damage negation. Though I could probably get a better Wondrous Physic, that's currently all I have, that's the best options for me right now. Okay, so let me explain the trick to putting on the Ash of War on both of your weapons so that you can apply Seppuku while keeping both your weapons active on your character at the same time. So what you're going to do is hold in your use button and you're going to press the attack that does the dual swing with both swords to bring out your second weapon. Then you apply your Ashes of War by using the Ashes of War button, and now you're going to hit the right arrow to bring out your main weapon like you swap weapons, and you're going to just use your normal Ash of War to apply it on that weapon. And now you'll see both of your weapons are effective with Seppuku and you are ready to go deal some damage. To show you how effective this is a clean rot knight that we're going up against here. Just look at this. Now this is in Journey 2, so this guy is already beefy, he's already strong. But look how much blood loss we can take on him. You will be applying blood loss so easily that it's just insane. Like things will just be like constantly everywhere you go. Now since this build makes use of the Uchigatana, I might as well show you where you actually get the Uchigatana in case you didn't already have it, or if you're doing Journey 2 and you don't remember where to get it, you will be finding it in the Death Touch Catacombs here at the north side of Limgrave, just before the wall at this location. Now the reason why I have two Uchigatanas is because I got one in my first world and now I'm doing New Game Plus, so I have my second Uchigatana from the same location. You can also get it from a friend trading it or dropping it for you from their world so that you can pick it up. Or you can even use the Seppuku Ash of War on different weapons entirely, because you can apply it to different weapons. So if these katanas aren't what you want to use, you can use it on anything else. So when you go to the blacksmith here and you apply your Ash of War, you can two Ash of War for Seppuku, but you can only apply one to one weapon at a time. So you need two Seppukus. Now there's two ways of doing this. You can go to Ash of War duplication and use Lost Ashes of War to basically craft or create a Ash of War that you already have. So this is to get a second one. Now if you don't have Seppuku at all, you'll find it in the northern right side of the map here, in this area over here. Just be careful to the south because there is a dragon kind of enemy. You should be okay from this angle here. Just stay towards the north. When you get here, you'll see there's one of those spirits, the invisible ones rolling around in a set path. Just wait for it to come towards you and just attack it so that you can get the Ash of War Seppuku just like that. Now, I'm not the greatest player, but if I show you how you can use this weapon against, like, bigger enemies, you can apply blood loss frequently. Like there, we've already applied it twice to this death bird over here, and that's quite something. Like, it makes these harder enemies very easy to kill, provided blood loss. Even without the Seppuku effect active on your weapons, you will still be able to deal a bunch of blood loss buildup, because the higher your arcane is, the higher your blood loss buildup will be for these two weapons. So even though I'm getting stomped on by this giant, I'm actually able to take out his health very easily with 3 blood clogs on his whole entire health bar to get him down. So without that, I probably wouldn't have been able to kill him. Otherwise, I would have to use the Moon Veil, which is nice and safe. But this deals the most damage out of anything I've tested in the game thus far. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I hope it was helpful, and thank you so much for watching.
Spectrum Mobile is the fastest growing mobile provider in the nation. And now it's time to switch. Get Spectrum Mobile Unlimited for $29.99.
Hello and welcome back to Rage Gaming Videos and a new Elden Ring build video, of course. Today we are highlighting the incredible improvements to the Stormblade in 1.07 in combination with a classic combo using the Blood Flame Blade here to enhance your weapon and your Ash of War. Essentially, this takes this incredible Ash of War, which was buffed, like I said in the previous patch, to be really quick and double effective at melee range, and turns it into a bleed build-up ranged machine gun, which in PvE is just stupid, like absolutely stupid. It's so effective, whereas on the other hand in PvP it makes it an incredible tool. Even the baseline of the Ash of War is really reliable due to how quick and cheap it is on the FP, but as soon as you turn it into a bleed range option with a bit of fire damage as well, because this is cursed blood, remember, honestly, it's terrifying. Whether it's in trade, whether you're poking someone at range, if they're trying to cast something, you can send that out so quick. And then there's the benefit of the actual buff to the weapon itself, which makes the Nagakiba, which was already a great weapon, so deadly with high dex and high bleed at the same time. So today we have a simple and effective build to talk about with a potentially underrated Ash of War that's become a bit broken since the last patch. We'll begin then by taking a look at the build in PvP and talking about what makes it so strong. Honestly, this is very simple, very effective and very fun. You take the Nagakiba, which is a long katana, and of course you've got a katana moveset, which is very quick and effective and always good for standing trading because it's very fast basic swings, and you've got good timings with heavies. You've got the opportunity of running lights or running heavies. Your running heavy, in fact, is this fantastic thrust. Because we're using a Nagakiba, the base range of the weapon is so high. So that thrust is honestly as damn near good as a spear or even a great spear, which is incredible, except the difference there is you've got really quick follow-up attacks, and the recovery on that is really good, so you're able to maybe use the Ash of War and look for trading to catch people out who maybe think you're now punishable because you just missed the running poke. Combine that with the Blood Flame though, and then you've got an incredibly dangerous base damaging weapon with the bleed build-up, with the fire damage, with the base bleed build-up of the weapon itself, and it's keen, so we've got max dex on this. The AR is going to be nice, and the hits are really respectable. So where this build becomes crazy is obviously the Stormblade combined with Blood Flame, enhancing the Stormblade so that it is both a burn and bleed damage at range. Now the change to make it so it's faster and it's also really cheap on FP in general, the fact that it's so quick and deals melee damage as well as the range damage itself, it just feels so crazy. It feels a little overtuned in a way. At range, you know, you're able to absolutely spam this, right? The animation's so quick, so often whatever the enemy's doing, if it's a spell cast or an incantation they're using against you at range, it's just going to a ranged machine gun, which in PvE is probably win anyway. So simply adding the melee damage to this Ash of War has been massively impactful to it, and most importantly, this is what's enhancing the build, whereas we have other big bleed build-up on the good range of the Nagakiba as well. It's just the Ash is so silly and effective, it's hard not to use it. So I've been very impressed with this combo for PvE, and I really recommend you give it a go. It's honestly insane, and I'm wondering if they're going to tone this back at some point. But now, while we can, let's explain the build. Yes, it's indeed time to talk about the build then. So we have two versions of the build. We have the PvE version and the PvP. There isn't major difference between them. It just allows us to get a bit more damage out, a bit more DPS in the PvE build, whereas we have other versions such as high, so we have to allocate slightly different stats and wear different gear because of that, but it's not a major difference. Let's start by going through the PvE version, and I'll tell you about the PvP adjustments. So firstly, we're obviously running the Nagakiba, but we're running it in Keen. That means it has an A scaling index and about 45 blood loss buildup, with the buff that's really giving it the damage, the Blood Flame Blade. Once we buff this up, it's going to give us fire damage, it's going to give us further bleed damage, and most importantly, this is what's enhancing our Ash of War Stormblade to actually give it that bleed possibility. Because we're running high dex then, our Keen weapon is going to benefit, and we're going to get some nice AR on top of having the fire and the bleed build-up that's very respectable. With that tiny bit of arcane we have, I'm running 11 arcane to run the Dragon Communal Seal. This allows for incantations, obviously, but it weighs nothing. This is we're trying to maximize our weight in this current patch to maximize our poise with higher weight armor. It's very important we do that. We're running the White Mask as always, as obvious reasons. It improves our attack power when a bleed procs, much the same with our Talisman Lord of Blood's Exaltation. That does the same thing. The armor itself PvE is just maximizing poise and resistance, but you can wear what you want depending on your fashion choices. We are landing various successive hits, so that's going to increase our damage with both the Rotten Windsword Insignia and Millicent's Prosthesis. Interestingly, this does give you 5 dex, so you could scale back your stats, as I'll mention in a sec. And lastly, Shadow of Alexander, a lot of our damage is coming from our Ash of War, so improving the attack power of that is vital. In the Wondrous Physic, we are running the Thorny Crack tier and Crimson Bubble tier, both for PvP and PvE, further improving our successive attack power and giving us some health, so we don't have to worry about healing. The incantations in the build are Blood Flame Blade. For PvP, I've got Swarm of Flies, and then for PvE, I've got Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength. Now the big one then, the stats. For the PvE build, we have 50 Vigor, which is more than enough health to survive. 20 mind, getting just over 120 FP, and since our ash costs 10 per use, getting that many uses is going to help us, since we are absolutely spamming this Ash of War as our primary source of damage in PvE. We've maxed out our endurance 16 to allow for the weight that we have Greaves, along with the champion braces, use Blood Flame Blade, and the Swarm of Flies in Camp. Let's start by going through the PvE version, and I'll tell you about the PvP adjustments. So firstly, we're obviously running the Nagakiba, but we're running it in Keen. That means it has an A scaling index and about 45 blood loss buildup, with the buff that's really giving it the damage, the Blood Flame Blade. Once we buff this up, it's going to give us fire damage, it's going to give us further bleed damage, and most importantly, this is what's enhancing our Ash of War Stormblade to actually give it that bleed possibility. Because we're running high dex then, our Keen weapon is going to benefit, and we're going to get some nice AR on top of having the fire, and the bleed build-up is very respectable. With that tiny bit of arcane we have, I'm running 11 arcane to run the Dragon Communal Seal. This allows for incantations, obviously, but it weighs nothing, since we're trying to maximize our weight in this current patch to maximize our poise with higher weight armor. It's very important we do that. We're running the white mask as always. As obvious reasons, it improves our attack power when a bleed procs, much the same with our Talisman Lord of Blood's Exaltation, does the same thing. The armor itself for PvE is just maximizing poise and resistance, where what we want to make fashion choices. We are landing various successive hits, so that's going to increase our damage with both the Rotten Wind Sword Insignia and Millicent's Prosthesis. Interestingly, this does give you 5 dex, so you could scale back your stats, as I'll mention in a sec. And lastly, Shadow of Alexander, a lot of our damage is coming from our Ash of War, so improving the attack power of that is vital. In the Wondrous Physic, we are running the Thorny Crack tier and Crimson Bubble tier, both for PvP and PvE, further improving our successive attack power and giving us some health, so we don't have to worry about healing. The incantations in the build are Blood Flame Blade. For PvP, I've got Swarm of Flies, and then for PvE, I've got Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength. Now the big one then, the stats. For the PvE build, we have 50 Vigor, which is more than enough health to survive with, 20 Mind, getting us just over 120 FP, and since our Ash costs 10 per use, getting that many uses is going to help us, since we are absolutely spamming this Ash of War as our primary source of damage in PvE. We've maxed out our endurance 16 to allow for the weight we have, but as I mentioned, you could actually drop some dex. I have 85 dex because of Millicent's Prosthesis, but you could run 75, then run Millicent's Talisman, which would get you to 80 dex, giving you 5 points to spend, perhaps on endurance, perhaps on heavier armor. 18 strength is required to use the Nagakiba, and then in the PvE build we have the 25 faith to allow for the self-buff Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength, and 11 arcane to run the seal. Things are different though, obviously, in PvP. Here I'm running the scaled armor in Altered and the scaled Greaves, along with the champion braces. This gives us more poise to work with in PvP, which is obviously vital. And then compared to the PvE stats, we had 60 vigor to actually survive the trading, less mind at 16, since we have time to actually use an FB flask in most duels. Slightly higher endurance at 18 to allow for the heavier armor. Again, we're at 85 dex, but again, if you are using Millicent's Prosthesis like me, then I would recommend 75, and then that will put you at 80. Lastly, we have the Faith and Arcane requirements to use Blood Flame Blade and the Swarm of Flies incantation. So as you can see, the slight stat changes allow for the slight differences in build, but in both of them, I would recommend you run 75 dex and use Millicent's Prosthesis to get the 80, and then you have 5 more points to work with in both builds. But there you have it, another build down for our current patch of 1.08. A strong combination there of a base strong weapon, the Nagakiba, combined with the wonderful Blood Flame buff to get the most out of that new leadership war. These balance patches have been really nice. I'm really enjoying them. Now we seem to get them roughly every 2 months, and we're now at that point, so we could be looking at 1.09 and maybe some more changes to other ashes and so on very soon. If you have enjoyed the build though and want to see more videos like this, then let me know with a like. If you have any build suggestions, you can drop them in the comments. But now, I've been Hollow, thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Josh, cock, and Hollow. Like yes, I said twice. Reiterate that it is nice. Let us in your heart and the whole world.
Well, it might be time. It might be time for a new game plus. There's not much else. I mean, there's still a bunch of stuff I could probably get, but doesn't mean I can't get it in the next playthrough too. As far as like, what would I miss out by resetting? Not a whole lot, man. Do I have that cursed blood guy outfit? No. No, I don't. Well, unlocking the Halic tree would be... take a while for that guy. Let me think about that.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's. What?
Oh, put that down. Did I just get smacked by the other dude? I did.
Oh, that's the one I wanted was this guy.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a fantastic day. Today I'm bringing you 12 things that you probably missed in Limgrave to make sure that you've gathered every single item, completed every single quest. Good morning, good afternoon. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having... Good morning, good afternoon. Good morning, good afternoon. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Wherever... Good morning, good afternoon, and... I hope you're having a fantastic day. Today on the Things You Missed in Elden Ring series, we are going to be covering the mountaintops of the giants. I'm pretty sure this is going to have to be at least 3 parts because it is
Hey Zero, I'm on Xbox Series X.
caves, a ton of bosses, a ton of quest lines, and so many other juicy items. So make sure you stay tuned to the channel by hitting... Wait, am I... Oh, fuck. Just humming along to myself. It turns out I've clicked record. Alright then, as we leave the dungeon, now we're going to start taking out the fire mug enemies that we saw previously. Luckily, they all get one-shotted by the comet spell. I even managed to get 2 for 1 here. And then you can grab the 3 arteria leaf from this corpse. And now there's going to be a fairly quick fight where I just get absolutely murderized by this dude. I even summon my mimic tier halfway through, and God knows what he's doing, but I can tell you what he's not doing. Helping. Twat. Alright, so let's die and try that again. Gotta be more cautious as we take them out this time. And then right at the end here, you can get the Briars of Punishment spell. which is a more powerful version of, I believe it's called the Briars of Sin. I'm now just going to spend a minute here making sure we haven't missed anything, but I can assure you nothing was missed, and we'll start making our way across this incredibly precariously put together bridge. During the first half of it, you're absolutely safe, there's no need to rush, and you can go and grab the Lost Ashes of War off the corpse on this chair here. But during the second part of the bridge, I advise you sprint across it. Halfway through, you can jump off to the left and hide behind this broken pillar here, and that will allow you to dodge the first.
Meet Azeroth, a game-changing keypad made specifically for you.
Good morning, good afternoon and good evening, wherever you are and whatever you're doing. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Today, on our series of things you may have missed in Elden Ring, we're continuing with part 2 of the Mountaintops of the Giants. And I meet you now in the Spirit Caller Cave of this video. However, by killing this big boy here, you do get a Somber Smithing Stone 7 the first time you kill him. So I advise trying to kill each of the big ones at least once if you do need some Somber Smithing Stones. Now we're going to start heading all the way over. The majority of the run to all the items I've marked on the map is very uneventful and also very straightforward, so I'll skip most of it. However, just as we're coming southeast up this hill, a literal gigantic finger creeper will one-shot this bird by jumping on it here, and proceeds to try and absolutely destroy us. Sprint away from him, and before long, you can come to a site of grace and reset him. I'm now going to spend some time trying to kill him, because something that big must give some awesome rewards, right? Like a somber ancient smithing stone and 50,000 runes. Yeah, nah. He gives you 4k runes, nothing else, and respawns. Just ignore him. He is not worth your time at all. Now you can keep heading north and grab this golden seed. You know I said I was going to ignore the rest of the Sasquatch Yeti enemies? Yeah, that's why. That was a bad idea. So that officially will be the last time I try and fight one of them. Now, if you want, as we're running to the next tip, you can grab the Golden Rune 10 here. And I'm going to start doing some very precarious mountain climbing on Torrent to get on top of these rocks. And up here you can grab yourself a load of Arteria Leaf. Now we'll drop down off towards the east, and I've reached one of the beacons I placed and realised we're in the wrong area. We actually need to be below where we currently are. So head round to the southeast as you're following the edge of the mountains, and eventually the cliff will level off enough that you can drop down and go underneath. As we're going along the edge of the cliff, following the underpass here, there will be an insane amount of finger creepers that start to drop down and ambush you the further down you get. I'll skip most of it, but I'll leave in a bit of the footage so that you can see where we are, but it's pretty boring. It's mostly just me killing about 20 finger creepers. Until we get to the end here, when we see an epic item in this little bowl. And just as I try and grab it, I'm ambushed and nearly killed by another giant finger creeper. This fight is very intense, and I end up having to retreat a few times as I'm spamming spells at him and trying to kill him. For our efforts, we are rewarded not only with the Somber Smithing Stone 7 for killing him, but also the Crimson Whirl Bubble Tier, which restores your health every time you are hit, and for every hit you take, it restores 5% of your max health. So as you...
Where's this at?
Now, if you want, as we're running to the next tip, you can grab the Golden Rune 10 here. And I'm going to start doing some very precarious mountain climbing on Torrent to get on top of these rocks. And up here you can grab yourself a load of Arteria Leaf. Now we'll drop down off towards the east, and I've reached one of the beacons I placed and realised we're in the wrong area. We actually need to be below where we currently are. So head round to the southeast as you're following the edge of the mountains, and eventually the cliff will level off enough that you can drop down and go underneath. As we're going along the edge of the cliff, following the underpass here, there will be an insane amount of finger creepers that start...
Where is this dude at? I want to say he's over here somewhere.
down and ambush you. The first, not only with the Somber Smithing
and he said...
Stone 7 for killing him, but also the Crimson Whirl Bubble Tier, which restores your health every time you are hit, and for every hit you take, it restores every time you are hit, and for every hit...
Crimson Whirl Bubble Tier. Huh. expecting all that. We are not done yet. Where the hell is he even at?
The majority of the run to all the items I've marked on the map is very uneventful and also very straightforward, so I'll skip most of it. However, just as we're coming southeast up this hill, a literal gigantic finger creep.
The hell? Crap. What the hell is that? God, this is what he was talking about. Good Lord.
one-shot this bird by jumping on it here, and proceeds to try and absolutely destroy us. Sprint away from him, and before long, you can come to a site of grace and reset him. I'm now going to spend some time trying to kill him, because something that big must give some awesome rewards, right? Like a somber ancient smithing stone and 50,000 runes. Yeah, nah. He gives you 4k runes, nothing else, and respawns. Just ignore him. He is not worth your time at all. Now you can keep heading north and grab this golden seed. You know, I said I was going to ignore the rest of the Sasquatch Yeti enemies. Yeah, that's why. That was a bad idea. So that officially will be the last time I try and fight one of them. Now, if you want, as we're running to the next tip, you can grab the Golden Rune 10 here. And I'm going to start doing some very precarious mountain climbing on Torrent to get on top of these rocks. And up here you can get yourself a load of Arteria Leaf. Now, we dropped down off towards the east, and I've reached one of the beacons I placed and realised we're in the wrong area. We actually need to be below where we currently are. So head round to the southeast as you're following the edge of the mountains, and eventually the cliff will level off enough that you can drop down and go.
Damn. Where the hell is this place, man? I think it's here. Yeah. This is the right corridor. Damn, bruh. Woo. Oh well. We got the prize. That's all that matters. Whew.
Go underneath. As we're going along the edge of the cliff, following the underpass here, there will... Back at the site of Grace, where we were attacked by the humongous Finger Creeper, head pretty much directly west, and before long, you'll be invaded by Bloody Finger Okina, who is wielding the Rivers of Blood, and when defeated, will give you the Rivers of Blood and the Okina Mask. Now, I've heard that this is one of the most overpowered weapons in the game, and that its unique skill, Corpse Pilot, is absolutely insane. So, I end up wielding this for the next few videos, and I'm not really that blown away by it, if I'm honest. So, I think I'll end up switching back, but you'll get to see me try it out during the next few segments of this series. It may be that it's just really good in PvP, but for PvE, I wasn't blown away by it. Also at this church, you can get a sacred tear, and if you hop up the cliffs here and into the mouth of this giant skull, you'll get an ancient dragon smithing stone. And finally, for this guide, head to the south, and behind these rocks, you'll see a spirit spring. Use it, and you'll be able to get right on the very top of this giant mountain for the Ash of War Troll's Roar. We'll leave it there for this one, and we'll continue exploring.
That's cool. Hold on, they said giant's skull. And then a spirit spring. There it is. Yes. That's a great, fantastic item. Boom.
Exploring the northern and western parts of the mountaintops of the...
Let's face it, guys' boxers are the best, but they're not made for women. Ladies, isn't it time we had a...
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are and whatever you're doing. I hope you're having a fantastic day. On today's episode of The Things You Missed in Elden Ring, now that we've finished the mountaintops of the giants, we're going to clear up both internally and externally Castle Sol. Obviously, as you can see here, there's a walking mausoleum so that you can duplicate one of your remembrances. And as we're coming around the edge of the castle here, there's also a load of plants that you can grab if you need them. At the back are a load of tombs, so you can grab a golden rune 4, 5, and 10 if you want. There's nothing else around the back here. However, once we come round to the other side of the castle, be very careful because you'll be attacked by a couple of birds. And when they're dead, right on the edge here, I'm gonna accidentally fall off and miss an item. So bear with me while I sprint back round and we find out what that was. And now that I'm back here, you can grab a somber smithing stone 8. So definitely worth going around the back of the castle, even if it's just for this stone. Now that we're done with the outside, we're going to head in and see what we're dealing with. It's at this point, and for the rest of the Things You Missed series, that the game starts to get really, really hard. So you can certainly tell why people missed a lot of things in the likes of the Consecrated Snowfields and the Halictric. Castle Sol really is a taste of things to come, with lots of very powerful enemies. So once we've cheesed these lions to death that just wrecked my face, both of them will drop a Somber Smithing Stone 7, a Beast Blood, and some Old Fangs. Now you can head around to the right hand side and grab this golden rune 10, and there's a few different ways we can go to tackle this castle. Don't worry, I'll be doing everything at one point or another. You don't have to take my route directly, but I will call out every item here to make sure you haven't missed anything. So behind these barricades and up the stairs, we're going to turn right and then head left into this room. There's a load of slugs and a nascent butterfly. Then when we get to the roof, I'm actually going to miss an item on the edge of the roof here, but we will come back and grab that later. Just a little further along the walkway is a golden rune 10, and then me dying. Now that we've died, I'm actually going to tackle a different area first and come here later. So I can quickly point out another item that I forgot to grab the first time. Underneath the stairs, you'll find a smithing stone 5 on the corpse here. Now we're going to run past that room this time and go straight forwards. There's a fell calling finger remedy right here, and a currently inoperable lift, which we'll use as a shortcut later. Now let's run back and go on top of the platform that we used to cheese the lions earlier, and just in front of you, you can grab 3 Bullfrost bosses and be very careful whilst taking out the wolves and the bird. Now keep going forward and into this room. Out here will be a load of spectral exiles, and once you've gone up the stairs and taken them all out, you can get a golden rune 10. Now I'm going to get destroyed by this knight, so we'll try that again. This second time I do manage to take him out, However, not before accidentally rolling off the ledge and having him teleport and chase me down. So we're going to run all the way back and head up the stairs where he spawned in. On the left-hand side is another exile that you can take out and an item you can loot. Then if you run in this building directly in front of you, you can activate a new Site of Grace. And in the church here is the Eclipse Shuttle, which has a 50-50 split between Dex and Faith scaling, with both physical and holy damage, and also has a very awesome sounding unique skill, the Death Flare. Now I'm gonna leave this next segment in, despite the fact that I don't get anywhere and I don't grab any loot, just so I can show you how absolutely bullshit some of the enemies in this area are. So I'm sneaking up on this knight. He teleports behind me and literally stun locks me to death. Why does that need to be in the game? And yeah, that's going to happen to me a few times throughout my time in Castle Sol, so I'm really looking forward to this. Future Dom here. I just wanted to give you an exciting update about the channel. We now have a Patreon page. To find it, you just need to go to patreon.com/DomsRoundtable, and this... Once we get back to him, I'm going to run past him and grab this epic item, which is a Cerulean Amber Medallion +1, and then get smacked off the platform and somehow live. So now we'll teleport back to that same Site of Grace, and this time, instead of heading up that ladder, once we come out of the church, we're going to go into the other door directly in front of us. Here I'm going to sprint past all these enemies because there is another bullshit knight that decides to try and absolutely wreck my face. And you can trigger this lift, which will act as a shortcut so that you can quickly get back to Commander Nile for your many, many attempts at this boss, because he is one of the toughest bosses in the game. And he spawns in with 2 of them Spectral Banished Knights, which keep destroying them. This guy is on the top of the most powerful bosses list. I honestly don't have tips for you to take him out, bar and getting really, really powerful. I have no idea how, but somehow, despite my other failures during this video, I managed to prosthesis. Now we can keep heading along these walkways, up the lift, and at the top, with the Halloween Secret Medallion left half. We already have the right half, and we get this at the south of the lakes in the village of the Albanorians. At the now we can make halves, but exactly how to trigger it, because we will be covering this tree in an upcoming video. And also, how ironic, this has allowed me to give a shout out and a thank you to Voidmarked for following over on twitch.tv/DomsRoundtable. Voidmark has also joined the Discord server, and they're amazing. They've been super active and a very, very welcome addition to our community. So if you'd like to come and join us over on Twitch and over on Discord, we would love to have you. Now that we're here at the Grand Lift of Roll, you can switch the action with left or right on the D-pad and hoist the secret medallion. This will bring you to the hidden path to the Haligtree. And as I say, we're going to be covering this area in an upcoming video, so stay tuned for that one. And back at the top of the ladder where I missed that item earlier, we're going to grab that, and it's 5 fan daggers, and we're now going to run the gauntlet of exploding arrows as we dart towards these 2 ballista, taking out the first ballista operator here, and then absolutely legging it over the bridge and up the stairs to kill this exile.
Hey, thanks for coming out to cheer me on. I'm always here for you.
And the other one that went invisible and tried to hide from me. No, I don't think so, friend. Not after you killed me earlier. Take that! Now we can also grab this Smithing Stone 6, and then we'll hop down this ladder to grab the Sorcerer painting, which also allows us to open this door back into the main courtyard where the dogs and the bird are. So just be careful as you're opening the door. Now I'm going to teleport out of the castle and show you immediately where the Sorcerer painting leads us. And it's on the bridge to the northwest of the Stargazer ruins. So you just want to run past all the giant spectral skeleton torsos, and the artist will appear just here on his chair, and then when he disappears, you'll get the Great Hood. Not only does it make you look like Pyramid Head from Silent Hill, also it has pretty decent stats, and increases both your intelligence and your faith by +2. So it's quite a good headpiece, and as I say, makes you look terrifying. So now we'll tell.
Shit. Oh well. I'll have to explore this place a little later. I'm about to jump on some Call of Duty with a buddy of mine. Haven't played with in a while. So, let's go ahead and do that. Oh, let's see. Ooh, I better change. Better change it up.
Hello.
Test 1 2.
1 2 2 4 1 2.
What's up, buddy? Hey, I am streaming, so just FYI.
Okay.
They'll be able to hear the Discord. Is that all right? Okay. It's been a while.
Possibly. How much longer are you gonna be streaming?
Hour and a half.
Hour and a half. You wanna just pop on over when you're finished up with that?
Once I'm done with the stream, I'll probably if you're gonna play this with me until then, I'll probably, after I cut the stream, get back on Elden Ring, because I'm trying to finish up and get some stuff done, like what I want to get done before Monday. Tomorrow I'll only get to play in the evening because we got stuff to do tomorrow during the day, and then Monday I'm starting Cyberpunk. So
Ooh, yeah, nice. Well, if you'd rather, you should just wrap up some Elden Ring and then just hop on in like an hour.
Yeah. Man, decisions, huh? No, you know what? Let's play, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I haven't played in a while, and oh, I guess just send me an invite.
Yeah, we're restarting our games because it's doing some weird bug where it like shows us that we're not online.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, this new update, I'm bummed, man. I'm bummed about it. I mean, I guess it depends. I do want to play new maps and stuff, but like that whole resetting your mission progression and like all that stuff, I'm like, bro.
Well, I won't mind if it's like new missions, but
yeah,
if it's still like, oh, go deliver 26 blowtorches, then I'm not going to be too interested in that.
I can't imagine how much different it'll be though.
Hopefully they make it like
just I don't know, something better than those missions, like the 6 kill streaks and 1 deployment. That one, like specifically, I was like, "Fuck you guys!" Like for that
Or
one, it's like
extract with 100K. Good luck doing that without a freaking. I mean,
200K.
or
200.
yeah, 200. That's right. That's what I mean. Like, and then there's another one like Whale. It's like 600K, I think, on one of them.
Do you guys want to do DMZ or Warzone?
I'm down for whatever.
I've been getting him on Warzone lately.
Yeah, we've been doing pretty good.
Let's
We've
go.
been getting in top 10.
Let's do it.
All right,
I say we got
get a trio going.
I say we got top 10 pretty consistently last
Nice.
Last time we played.
Yeah, I hope they add.
Well, they do have Building 21 going on right now.
Oh well,
Ooh,
I've got
should
it.
do that.
I have everything out of it, but we can.
I don't.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Oh, okay,
he doesn't
sure.
have all the weapon crates.
Sure.
From either maps.
I'm joining your game, Zach.
Let's do it, man.
We're joining the party.
Building
Sweet.
21. Let me bring in some stuff because they're gonna wipe all of our inventory anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the contraband and I think the keys.
So dumb. Oh, right. Flash. Let's see. Man, it's been a while. I have been enjoying Elden Ring. It's my only regret is that I didn't play it when it came out. I'm ready when y'all are.
Yeah, I'm just throwing some weapons on real quick.
My only regret about the game is that I didn't play it sooner.
Yeah, dude, it's so like. Did y'all ever play and or like Skyrim?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so take everything that was good about Skyrim, multiply it times like 20, and add the Dark Souls combat to it, and that's what you got. This game, I was describing Elden Ring like. Have you ever seen Godzilla King of the Monsters?
The movie?
Original one?
The movie, King of the Monsters. The latest movie was the Kong versus Godzilla, but the one right before that was King of the Monsters with Ghidorah. Did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You know.
Well, it's from a cinematography standpoint, like the visual spectacle of it, it's incredible. And it's the best movie in the whole series. It has so many moments where they show the monsters and all this stuff, but they have so many like moments where you're like, wow, look at that, you know? Elden Ring is a lot like that. Like the way they present the bosses and, you know, the way it looks and all this stuff. And man, it's ridiculous.
How far into it are you so far? Helmet.
How far are you into the game?
Who's asking me what now?
How far into Elden Ring are you?
I've already beat it. I'm getting ready to start New Game Plus.
Nice.
Because there's still a whole bunch of stuff like it's literally impossible to collect everything on your first playthrough because like even if you got most of it, there's still certain items that the game will make you choose one way or the other on certain quests, and that'll lock you out of certain things. You'll still get rewards, but you have to choose. And there's a couple of mechanics like that. So like if you really want everything, you're going to need to play it through at least twice. But I don't know if I'm going for that necessarily, but I absolutely will put more time into it for sure. And who knows what the DLC is going to be. So
Zach, when I watched when your second playthrough, when you did that, I was just like, it was just ridiculous. It was even like,
I did like a super strength build basically.
Nice.
And I got Radahn's great swords and just like jump attacked everything.
Yeah.
And then the second build I did, it was a poison bleed build.
Uh-huh.
And I just dual wielded katanas and like switched to like a little magic staff. But yeah, he basically watched me beat it like twice in like what, 4 or 5 days.
Oh my god.
Yeah, something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's But
you did like everything too for the fucking for the first part. Like you went everywhere. You didn't.
For my first playthrough, yeah, I did like basically everything you can do in a single playthrough. Like I did like each faction like just enough before it made you decide on things.
Yeah.
It was fun though. I'd definitely play through it again.
Be advised, our recon systems
There's a lot of builds that there's a lot of possibility with the game in terms of what kind of build you want to run, and obviously some are more meta than others. But the fantasy of it, they don't skimp, you know. Like if I want to make like a death sorcery guy, like there's tons of stuff. Ice mage, fire mage, like any kind of mage you can think of, you can do it. Even sleep, like some of the lesser known or lesser used status effects are like you could make a full build out of, like sleep or crimson, scarlet rot, or you know. It's
Scarlet Rot is annoying when you're fighting it, but it's really helpful.
Oh man, dude, yeah, there's a lot of tools to make like a build out of that. There's not, it's a little harder to do because there's less options than other builds, but like, no, dude, there's Scarlet Rot weapons, there's Scarlet Rot incantations, pots, you can throw pots that have it, or arrows. Yeah, man. Are we gonna do the server room or let somebody else?
I don't know, we've kind of just been chit-chatting. What are you going to do?
Well, I guess we should go to the server room. Oh, not that way. Well, maybe that way. Shit, I can't remember.
Ultra One, security locks are open.
We dropped the Fennec if anybody wants one.
I'm rocking one already.
I would love one.
Isn't it over by like B1?
Probably. You know more than me, man.
Nah, here, right here. Look at the map. We come out, take a left, go all the way down. Should be right there.
Player. Oh, never mind. That's AI. Alright, where to, Krim?
Yeah, this way.
Oh, okay, so one's in there.
Yeah.
Let's fix that.
Oh.
Maybe we should just go upstairs since they're hacking.
Yeah, they just hacked it. They're gonna be coming out.
What was that?
Yeah, just watch these hallways.
Contact!
Armory room open. open. They're getting it. They're not wasting any time, dude.
Alright, let's get up there.
Damn, where are you at?
I'm grabbing this backpack that dropped.
Everybody's got medium.
All right. Yeah, they're getting the weapons case here shortly.
Yeah, lead the way. I don't know where we're going.
Upstairs.
Stairs right here. Stairs right here.
Yep.
Oh, door stuck.
Oh shit, other side. Where are you going, dude?
It was a dead end.
AI at the end of the hallway up here.
All right. Side lab. I guess we should head to extract.
Yeah, let's head to the elevator.
Dead end. Shit.
Enemy up. Tracking their location on your attack map.
Here, I got an ammo box.
Watch your fire! Dropping ammo here.
Time to go.
Yeah, they're right above us.
Watch your fire!
I guess we could just wait for him. Players.
Thank you!
Alright, I full killed the first one.
I threw down a trophy system, so. Well,
Full kill the second. Let me plate up, let me plate up. I still have a one plate, so made it quick. Alright. That's two full dead, so there's only a solo left.
they're right here on the other side of the door, so.
Yeah, they're dead.
Oh, there's a guy right here. Oh, nope. Okay, good.
Oh, that's a different team, different team. That was not a team one.
Should we call the? Should we call it?
I don't know.
I have the weapons case.
There's a here. Oh, you got the weapons case?
Yeah. Sure.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
You call it in then. What the hell are you asking for?
Okay, I'm just fucking
here's a
asking.
gas mask.
Jesus.
Oh, hold on. Drop. There you go. Gas mask, gold.
Y'all got ammo? Ammo crate?
Self
Yeah, dude, you
revive.
guys need it?
Kinda used it all killing those 3 guys.
Ammo here!
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Taking effective fire.
Alright, elevator's open.
I'm in.
Throwing flash grenade! Throwing Molotov! Throwing grenade!
Man, we screwed them up, huh?
Throwing thermite!
They're very unlucky.
Damn, they have the weapons case and everything. Thanks, boys.
Yeah, I was like, is that what it? I was like, is that what I think it is? Wait.
Right.
Okay. Okay, never mind. It says Expo was 6 kill streaks in 1 deployment, and I just got one of those, and I didn't have 6 kill streaks in my thing, so it must not be that exact.
No, that's how many you got on this deployment. It'll go back to 0 once we're at the menu, I'm pretty sure.
All right.
I got some access cards out of that.
I got a precision out of that, which I'm like, how am I going to even use that in here?
Dude,
You can bring us out?
Yeah, I don't think I even got any XP for the weapon case.
you should have, or oh, I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's not like it goes to anything anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a green and a red access card.
I got a black. I'll bring it in. Screw it.
Yeah, I'm bringing them in.
Oh, I got it. Oh, you're going to bring your green one?
And the red one.
Okay. I'll bring my black one in. If we're on the bottom floor, we should go to the black room first.
No idea where that is, so you lead the way.
Okay, yeah, yeah. I know where it's, I know kind of how to get to it, but if need be, process of elimination, I can get there. It just, if we're on the second floor, if we start off on the second floor, it might not be a good idea to try to get there. But the green room's on the bottom floor also.
Yeah, perfect.
I'm excited for a new DMZ map. I hope there's more Battle Royale maps that aren't recycled old crap, which probably will be.
Now watch, they're gonna be like, oh, here you go. The map rotation is just gonna be like Caldera and Verdansk.
I mean, that would be better at least. At least you have some variety.
Yeah, I suppose.
Because they're not going to be able to make a new Al Mazrah type map for till the next Call of Duty game. The next Call of Duty, so this game will go for 2 years, and then we'll get the Treyarch game, which is like the next Advanced Warfare. I think they've already confirmed that. But my question will be like, okay, what does Battle Royale look like with Treyarch? Because Blackout was freaking awesome. And then what kind of zombies are they going to do? You know they'll bring that back.
They haven't put too much thought into it.
I wonder what kind of extraction stuff they're going to work on with the the Treyarch Call of Duty. Extraction's the next big thing. It really is. And DMZ is good, but it's... Oh, here. Okay, cool. We're on the first floor. Assuming we don't run into players, we can get this black room or green room, whatever's first.
Green, red, black, whatever.
Well, red is on second floor.
Green, red, black. I don't see color, man.
Those are all colors. You just listed colors.
Like, how did you differentiate them?
You're clear to engage all threats.
Green room.
advised, our recon systems are down. We're blind.
There's players or bots, so get ready to be ambushed.
Players. What's up? Hi. I'm in the middle of something. You wanna go hang out with my money?
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Bypassing security locks, ETA 60 seconds.
Damn it.
One down. It's full dead. I'll tap you, I'll tap you.
Don't worry, I got you. All units here for.
Watch the right side. Another team on the left. God dang it.
Open that door back up.
Dropping ammo here. Throwing flash grenade.
We're on the left. Behind the pillar.
Ultra One, security locks are open.
On the floor behind the truck. On the floor. He's behind that truck on the floor.
Got both of them.
2 full dead.
Let's go.
Good shit.
Alright, let's go find the black room.
God, that was so fucking clutch. Holy fuck.
Here, grab those dog tags. You still need a pair, right?
No. I'm good on those.
Okay. Good. If there's any extra plates.
Anybody could find, if I could just find a goddamn 3-plate, that'd be so cool.
Yeah, just plates in general. Hey, AI.
I'm getting stitched
Man, this gun, I can't aim it. I'm not used to. There's a plate. Shit. The whole freaking place is flooding with AI.
Alright, I got like 4 of them. I think we might be good.
Alright, I guess follow me. The black room is down here somewhere. I'll get there eventually.
Oh, AI coming out of the elevator.
Just come this way,
They're like right on top of me. There's just one. Ooh, hopefully they brought me some plates. They did not.
That's it.
Y'all ready for the black room?
Plates bad, that's all I care about. There's 3 plate for you.
Self-revive kits.
Yeah.
I already have 2. Somebody.
Bass P.
Here, Zach. Right in front of you.
We gotta get moving. I guess nobody did the server room, so yeah, let's get to the server room.
Yeah, I'm still just kind of moseying for plates.
Somebody went in here, but I didn't see it get activated though.
AI in there.
Hearing steps. Oh.
Need medical!
Oh my god, unbelievable.
Oh, here we go. Hold me. Here, watch out for me.
Story.
Can't move. Alright, servers are busted. So are my plates.
Yeah, same.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There will probably be AI on these stairs.
Hopefully these doors aren't stuck.
It's not these ones. Wilson. Damn, bro.
Oh no, it's
Oh, I should have got a thermite.
Yeah, I got thermite.
Bro, Wilson's shooting through the damn wall.
Fuck me.
Alright, I think he's out of the way.
Aged wine, hell yeah. Oh, we got AI spawning them.
We gotta hurry up. We gotta get to this room.
Where are we going?
Armory.
Alright, cool.
Somebody's in here, or the AI were in here.
Alright, don't pick the weapon case up right away.
Anyone got plates?
Not any extra. I really just found one. Gold gas mask.
I'm already
on the
good.
table here.
I got an extra one here too. Here's an extra backpack. Here's another backpack. Basic ass gas mask.
Ultra One, the safe is open. Secure all contents. Weapons case secured. Get to
Time to go.
fast. Your location is being tracked.
Take cover!
Where at?
Oh, it kept going. Did you blow it up?
Throwing flash grenade!
It's the grenade launcher guy. Here, quit moving. Fuck.
Damn, Wilson got me from across the way.
You're good. Elevator is almost here. Oh shit.
He fell down.
Not good.
I fell down? Are you serious?
You can get credit if I get out.
Yeah, we're gonna have to leave you.
It's all good.
That was a black access card too.
You can get it still, I think.
I'm not leaving.
Can I get it still?
Helmet has, yeah, he still has it.
Yep.
Ultra One,
You should
cargo
get credit,
secure.
Saber.
Ultra One, good extraction on that weapons case.
Let me know if you do.
Yeah, it was I got a successful exfil still.
How many more do you need?
Oh, did it? No, actually, it did not.
You sure about that?
And it was for the 6 kill streaks, or for what? The weapons case.
You should have got
Weapons
credit
case.
for that weapons case we just extracted.
Yes, I did.
But
yeah.
how many out of the 6 is that for you?
2.
Oh wow, so you haven't done it at all.
No.
So we got to do it 4 more times, man. Wow. That's.
Yeah, he still needs the regular Al-Mazrah map cases as well.
Oh jeez. When is the update coming out? February what?
15th.
Oh, you got time. Yeah, but okay, so you'll get at least 1 more weekend out of this, or 2 more weekends out of Building 21 before they well, I guess the reset doesn't matter for getting the blueprint.
Unless they change what you get, like a new season, new set of weapon cases.
I don't think they would get rid of it though. They would just add to it, I would think. I mean, here's the thing though. This has been Infinity Ward's biggest problem is communication. It's like nobody knew that it was going to be a full wipe, right? So like I wouldn't have a problem if they said, "Oh,
I'm sorry, bud.
These blueprints are only available and they're going to get deleted on the reset." Like I don't think people would care so much as long as they told us way in advance. Here, I'm going to bring a flashbang and a thermite.
I was able to grab that black key card that was on the ground too, so I have a.
Oh, good.
I have a red and a black now.
I'm bringing in a green in case we end up on the 2nd floor.
Wasn't green on the 1st floor?
I got a green. No, I brought a green in. It was one I had.
Yeah, I just used my green one.
Yeah, I got a new one, and yes, it's on the 1st floor. Yeah, man. I don't mind. I don't care what they do as long as they like communicate in advance, but they haven't been doing that. You know? So and quite honestly, man, outside of running this with you guys a little bit here and there, there's not a whole lot left with Call of Duty that I'm like interested in, especially with all these other games I have to play. That not have to, but that I have that I can play.
Yeah.
So I'm excited about Cyberpunk, man. I bought it when it first came out, and I just never really got into it. I was playing other stuff, and that's the same thing with Elden Ring, man. Bought it when it came out, but just now getting to it. But Cyberpunk, that apparently with that new update they had, it really turned the game around a lot, and now the DLC is highly anticipated. So I'm kind of excited to jump into it.
Ooh, yeah, and it has Idris Elba.
For the new DLC that's coming out, yeah.
Yeah, Phantom Liberty or
Yeah.
whatever.
So it sounds like I'll get to play the game and really experience everything before the DLC, which will be nice. I wanted to get Dead Space Remake, but I'm going to wait on that a while because I played the originals like a ton. And I'm like, yeah, I'll add it to the collection, but I want to wait till it goes on sale.
Yeah. Well, I was going to get the Vault Edition upgrade on this, but that $30 upgrade like disappeared and it's trying to charge me for the full game.
Oh.
So I got like $60 sitting in my Steam account. So
yeah, I'm the next game I'll be buying outright will be probably Jedi Survivor and then Starfield.
Valuables and get to extraction. You're clear to engage all threats.
And yeah, those are gonna be.
I hope Starfield's good.
Yeah, Starfield's gonna be dope.
Be advised, our recon systems are down. We're blind.
Hi.
Y'all want to go for the green room or go straight to the server room?
Alright, let's go to the green room and try and get him some plates. He lost all of his stuff.
Yeah, I did lose everything.
Shit. I'm trying to remember where it's at.
I thought I heard steps.
That's a player.
Your location. Stay alert.
Dead player.
Yeah.
Where's your boyfriend?
Lucky boy.
At? Green room's right here.
Security lock. CTA 60 seconds.
Green room on me.
Oh, yeah.
One down.
Dropping ammo here.
Let me in. They're around the corner to the left. End of the hallway.
This dude was punching me to death. He almost killed me. Because I was flashed. Damn, bro. I was like, what am I taking tick damage from? Die.
Ultra One, security locks are open.
I think we're gonna stop and get some more stuff for fajitas. I think we're gonna get some stuff for fajitas.
There's still a ton of AI down here.
All right, let's get to the server room or something, man.
Thanks.
Got him. Let's get to the servers.
Maybe you got a large backpack?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm getting some lag.
I got people on prox chat, heavy mouth breathing.
They're ready for us.
Camping out.
Might be. Well, not with the AI. They're not shooting. Campy McCamperson. Am I in the right place?
I got AI outside my door.
Alright, you ready? I'm popping it. I'm popping it.
Pop it.
Pop it like it's hot.
AI coming in right
Pop
here.
it like it's hot. When a bitch get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. And we're good. Server connection interrupted. Follow me, boys.
I got a team upstairs by the Wheelson.
Okay. Get ready. Oh, I can hear him. Ah, he's here.
Yeah. Here, fall back. Helmet this way.
I threw a thermite on him.
If we loop around, we could probably run into that team. Yep. Yeah.
Fire!
Alright, armory room's open. We just gotta get to it.
Yeah. I still hear him.
Poor lad. Yeah, I can see him across the way. We can beat him to the,
Yeah. I'm following you. Come on, Saber.
I'm kind of trying to figure out where I'm at. Oh, God, I'm getting lag. Wilson!
I think
Damn
they're
it.
down here. Under this hallway.
Oh, this is gonna be real bad.
Yeah, down that way.
2,
Oh,
3.
elevator play. I just got dropped off. We need to move. This is not a good spot.
Yeah.
We need to get to the armory room, man. Players. One down.
I'm full dead.
I'm like flashed. I'm flashed. I'm plating up.
That's how we get the angles, boys. Don't let Wheelie get you.
Oh my god. I just killed an enemy player, but that he was fighting an AI. That's weird. Man, I don't know how we're gonna have enough time to get this damn weapons case, man.
Oh.
Where you at, bud? Alright. We have like barely any time left.
Don't worry, I got you.
4 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
We still have to get to the armory.
Squad member requesting a revive.
I'm good.
I guess it's this way. Come on.
Waiting.
I guess. I think this is it. Yeah. Found it. Pop in the safe.
Ultra One, be advised that safe is bringing heat your way. Be ready for a gunfight.
Straight to the extract.
Ultra One, the safe is open. Secure all contents. Ultra One, enemy operators are tracking that weapon.
Green card in there, green card.
Move to extraction now.
Y'all ready? Let me know.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
You ready? Alright. Pelican.
He's dead.
Fuck. On the other side, on the other side.
I'm taking rounds.
Yeah, hold on.
Hold still, I'll fix you. You're good. I got you.
They're coming, they're coming.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Plating up.
Watch your fire!
Alright, Saber, follow helmet.
Oh god. I'm out of plates, boys.
Yeah.
I just called the elevator.
Throwing flash grenade!
Alright, I called it. So, man, I'm out of plates. Jeez.
Dropping ammo here! Throwing grenade!
Come on, dude.
Contact!
I called it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. It's good.
Oh my god. I'm good, I'm
That
good.
dude's still alive?
I owe you.
That's a Wilson. We don't want that
Yeah.
problem. Holy crap, bro.
You'll be
I'm
okay.
climbing in
Just
the
hang on.
elevator.
Yeah, just get inside, get inside, get inside. Come on, Saber, Saber, quick, just run in here.
Fire!
Gimme.
Don't worry, I got you.
Woo! Woohoo!
You don't
Man.
actually have 3 seconds. The gate closes at like 6 and you can't get through.
Damn.
Weapons case extracted. Well done.
Alright, that's 3 in a row.
Easy.
Damn. Ugh. Tell you what, I am gonna end the stream early. I'm gonna keep playing with you guys though, because I want to take a bathroom break. But for the stream, real quick, here I'll mute myself in Discord so you don't have to hear my outro. Hold on.
You're good. You're good.
Anyway, stream, thanks so much for hanging out today. I
game
really
doctor.
appreciate
I
it.
gotta do some stuff.
hold on. I hope y'all had a good day today. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream, and I will be back on Monday morning at about 10 a.m. Eastern, and we're going to start a playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. So thanks so much again for showing up today. Hope y'all enjoyed, and we'll see you Monday.